Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday.
Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible.
G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek hyper-engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible.
G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवियों और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। MediaTek प्रेजेंट्स द फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स क्वेस्ट फॉर द बेस्ट 2021 पावर्ड बाय JioGames में। मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स। ग्रैंड फाइनल्स यहाँ पे आ चुके हैं क्रिप्स, एंड yeah, we're gonna have 7 maps today with so many qualified games played so far. I mean, this is all it comes down to. If you don't get yourself to the top 4, you walk home empty-handed.
Imagine playing for an entire month working so hard to get here today and then not getting into the top 4. It's like so much mehnat, all of that being going to waste. We've had 32 days of this tournament in just the qualifiers, and the last 2 days were the playoffs, and today we have the grand finals. So, I don't know, do the math, and we have like 35 days worth of high-octane free fire being played out.
You know what? I've done the math actually, and so far we have had 308 maps played in duos alone.
Wow.
Just in the duos, not even counting the solos games. And by the end of today, that number is going to be going up to 315 grips. 7 final maps of the day. And I have to say, teams over here, they're going to have to really bring out their best. It's going to be a marathon. It's going to be an even bigger marathon than tomorrow, because than yesterday, because we're going to have 7 maps in a row. You know, and yeah, it's going to be a survival of the fittest. It's going to be an endurance run more than a sprint. And yeah, the teams who are able to conserve their strats, who are able to keep their head in the game, stay relaxed, stay focused throughout these 7 maps, they're going to have an edge over the teams who just try to take a little bit too aggressive fights early on. You know, they play a little bit too harshly early on. You know, if they bring in all the energy now, they might start sinking low towards the end.
These teams, I don't know about sinking low, but they are already pretty much at the top. I mean, we've had so many people participate in this tournament, right? Today we have 24 teams, but more than 3,400 teams registered for the duos tournament. That's like a total of 6,900 players, right? And this is just the duos. In solos, we had another 6,912 players. That brings the total up to 13,824 players playing this tournament.
Absolutely.
Almost 14,000 players.
That is an insane number of players. Out of 14,000 player scripts, we're only going to be having 48 playing here today in a best of 7. And out of those 48, only 8 will be walking home with a grand prize. You can see just how stiff the competition is here, folks. And yeah, if they want a piece of the pie, well, they have to work for it.
Yeah, but nobody wants a piece of the pie. They want the whole goddamn pie.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money at stake here. Of course, the qualifiers also had tiny amounts of money, but who wants little piece? Yeah, that's just a morsel. You want the whole thing.
Exactly. You want at least half of the pie. You want the grand prize of 3 lakh rupees. 3 lakh rupees, boys and girls, exactly. Think about that for a second. 1,50,000 for each player. Well, you know, we can theory craft as much as we want, but truth is we don't know who's going to win today. But we can tell you what the map schedule is going to look like, so let's have that in front of your screens. And here we go. Here's the map schedule for today, in case you're wondering. We're going to have, of course, you know, 1 of each being repeated once, and except for Bermuda, all maps are going to be played twice. So we're going to have 3 of Bermuda, 2 of Kalahari, and 2 of Purgatory. The order in which it's going to be played out is, of course, going to be Bermuda, Kalahari, Purgatory. Repeat that once again, and we end on Bermuda, you know, once again. We always come full circle and finish on the map that we started.
Yeah, it's the good old map, the classic one. But in order to go through these 7 maps, the teams are going to have to put up a combination of placement points and kill points together. Of course, the placement points matter over here more. As you can see on your screen, the team that does manage to win the Booyah will get 450 points. The team that comes in second gets 360. The team that comes in third gets 310. So on and so forth. And the less position you get, the less points you get. Of course, 10 points per kill. It does kind of favor the placement points a little more. You probably might want to play it a little passively, play it very carefully.
Yeah.
Try to keep yourself alive rather than killing the others.
Most certainly. And guess what the reward waiting for you is? Exactly, folks. 3 lakh rupees for the first place finish, 1 lakh for second place, third place gets 60,000 and fourth place gets 40,000. But that's just consolation prizes, you know. If any team is over here, they're eyeing the grand prize, 3 lakh rupees. Just imagine all the things you could do with that money. You know, 1 lakh 50 split down in the middle, and yeah, that's what you get for 2 months of hardcore free fire.
2 entire months of hardcore free fire. Of course, all these teams, after working so hard, it would be a pity to see them just come up here and not do much. Sure, they might have gotten little amounts for getting here in the first place, right, by coming up through the qualifiers. But this is really what they have been here for.
Yeah, most certainly. If you fall short over here, I think all of these teams, they're going to be feeling a little bit disappointed. In fact, I'm going to take the time out to talk about some of my favorite teams over here who we can be expecting to perform well. At least if I was to be a biased viewer, these are the teams I would look out for. The first one, in my mind, is Headhunters X Survivors. Now, of course, this is the team of Awesome and X Mania. But you know what? I can keep talking about this. Let's have a look at the promoted team so you know exactly which teams I'm going to be talking about. My personal favorites are Headhunters X Survivors. They're from the solos. Team Iconic. They've qualified from the second playoff. Team Enigma Gaming, who have qualified from, I believe it's the first. Okay, no, they qualified from the fourth playoff. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Where do I see Team Enigma?
They're called GZ Army.
Oh,
so
yeah,
they are-
GZ Army, there you go, yeah. That's what I was confused about. Yeah. They keep switching the names. They register with one name and they play with the other. So, yeah, there was a slight confusion there. Level X Amaterasu, surprisingly, a team that, we haven't really heard much of before, but they've been performing very well here as well. And, yeah, if I was to be a bit of a spoiled sport, I'd also say Team Global Gamers. Even though they've been playing the most passive style of Free Fire there is, hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it. It got you here, maybe it'll get you even further.
Yeah, we've had 2 intense days of playoffs. So on day 1, we had playoff 1 and 2. Yesterday, we had playoff 3 and 4. We got 5 teams each. And of course, the solo finalists, they were promoted directly into the finals. And after their solo tournaments, they never had to go through the intense playoffs, right? They were just here directly. But here's the thing, the solo finalists, they were grouped up together, right?
Yeah.
2 random solo players, winners, were grouped up together. They've been working together and scrimming really hard. So let's see what they have in store for us.
Absolutely. Well, folks, in case you were wondering what the solos teams look like, you just got to see exactly what they're capable of and exactly how much damage they've done in order to come here towards the grand finals. Of course, the path from the solos tournament was a lot harder because, let's just be honest, being the solos mode, there's so much chaos. You can get shot from anywhere at any time, so it's really your consistency that gets you ahead. Let's have a look at the duos team as well, because even they've had a very long and arduous path to the grand finals. And these are some of the teams we should be looking out for. You might recognize some of these players: Team Enigma or GZ Army, Team Iconic. Of course, Team Elite is what they're known as when they're playing in squads. And surprisingly, Team Raw Force too. I'm not too sure if I recognize players from Team Raw Force or if they played somewhere before. But yeah, they've also been putting up a stellar performance. When we saw them, they got themselves 3 consecutive booyahs in a BO5. And that's absolutely nuts, to say the least.
Yeah. And these are just some of the teams that you can keep your eyes on, right? We are going to obviously have 24 teams over here. And of course, every one of them brings something or the other unique to the table. And these are all the stats that we have gathered. These are all the achievements that these teams have accomplished ever since the start of this tournament. And these are some insane numbers, Loki. Like, take a look at Headhunters Survivors. They got 81 kills and 5 booyahs. Team Mafia has 6 booyahs. I think that's the highest number of booyahs any team would have accomplished so far.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, 81 kills is an insane number, and a big number to say the least, because Asim and Xmania both are, I mean, I'd say Xmania is someone I've observed. Asim I've not had the chance to observe, so I can't really speak for him. But Xmania being the risk taker for his team certainly means that, yeah, he's going to be setting up his teammate Asim for success. And Asim is someone who's gotten himself 3 booyahs in solos, so that's also a pretty big number to be able to win consistently that much in a solos mode. It speaks volumes about your individual mechanical skill.
And also about your game sense.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just one thing that's going to carry you to the grand final. There's going to be a plethora of those things and how they affect each other. Good mechanical skill, when complemented with game sense, it's going to get you 3 booyahs, much like it did for Asim. And at the same time, Xmania, the guy who's going to be taking the risks, he's going to be setting up Asim for success like that, right? You want someone like that on the team who's not afraid to engage and, to start the fight, especially when there's a 2v2 stalemate going on. It's going to be a big factor in this best of 7 as to who breaks the stalemate first. And I have a strong feeling that for Team Headhunters X Survivors, if Xmania is able to bring that same level of play in his own team, Survivors 4 AM, then he is going to be setting up Asim for huge success later.
And speaking of Asim's teammates, like original teammates, if not considering the duos mode, we do have Team Headhunters over here as well. My Mungra, that guy is an absolute beast. He's probably one of the most versatile players that I've ever seen. So yeah, we do have many teams over here. They might be teams in squad modes, but in duos, they're separated, right?
Yeah.
So over here, it's going to be interesting how Asim is going to be going up against his own teammates.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, I think he's going to be using that knowledge against them to an extent.
Probably.
If he knows that certain players prefer certain weapons, he's probably going to relay that information over to Xmania and being like, hey, this is how they like to play, this is what they do, here's what you can probably do to counter it. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they put that in for good use. But at the same time, there are also some very other strong teams over here. We've seen Team Iconic, known as Team Elite. We've also seen Team Enigma Gaming, especially Kurgawudru with his double M82Bs. Yesterday or day before yesterday, we saw him being a bit too aggressive with those. Many a times he was leaving Abhay all by himself. Hopefully this time around, if he's corrected that, if he's going to be able to survive actually towards the end, then there's a very strong chance that Team Enigma Gaming might pull off a couple of booyahs at the start and just ride that momentum forward in the best of 7.
Yeah, maybe they can gather that early momentum, and momentum is everything, right? Imagine you get plenty of placement points in the first few games, then you can chill out for the remaining half. But if the first few games itself see you getting eliminated very early on, then the pressure keeps mounting up, and then that pressure, it's going to get to you in the later half of the day. You're going to be forced to play either a very passive playstyle if you think that you need points, or maybe you will be going too kill hungry, thinking that, oh, this is the only way we can make up for these points by getting kills. So yeah, you do not want that mental pressure on you. You probably just want to stick to what you have and play your own natural, relaxed playstyle.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be too tense, especially in the early games. You just want to take a chill pill, relax, observe what all these teams are doing, and wait for the second iteration of the maps to come in once again.
Yeah.
When the second iteration comes in, that's when you can start going for the big brain plays, try to counter what some of these teams are doing. When Bermuda, Kalahari, and Purgatory are repeated for the second time. But, you also have to be careful to not feed away too many points and, not die too early on because, yeah, you don't want to find yourself in, I don't know, the 8th or 10th place if you're someone who is aiming for the top 4 or aiming for the booyah. You want to consistently get yourself to top 6, top 7. A couple of, mishaps over there along the way. Maybe in one game you get eliminated early. That's all fine. But if you can't make up for that with a booyah here and there or for consistent performance otherwise over the course of the best of 7, then you're going to be falling behind. And time again, we have seen in this particular mode that teams who focus on placement points and consistency do end up edging out teams who favor getting a 1 or 2 booyahs and then maintaining that lead and taking a chill pill and slowing the pace of the game down for themselves.
Well, to be honest, it won't really matter what these teams decide to do in the first few games as long as they can continue doing all of that throughout the entire season, throughout the entire day, right?
Yeah.
So it's not about a couple of games, it's about all of it. Well, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let us just jump right into the action. We are about to go live with the first map of the day, and that's going to be Bermuda, folks. Loki. It is it. It's the time that we have been waiting for.
Absolutely. The first game of Grand Finals is underway, folks. I hope if you're at home, you're going to be making some noise because, man, this is going to be an action-packed day. 7 games, back-to-back. Bermuda being played 3 times. Each map is going to be relevant. If you keep your eyes peeled out, you might have an advantage in the upcoming 2 games. The playing path is going to start from Cape Town and make its way towards Observatory. And yeah, it's going to bisect the map a bit in 2, but the northern part of the map slightly more accessible than the southern part. Mars Electric, Grimdown Village, Sentosa might be ignored, but look at that, Clock Tower and Hangar, they're going to be contested as ever. And so is the area near Peak. Well, Team UG, they are going to end up losing Suraj right off the bat. AP is here, still standing in the meantime. Let's see if he can actually make up for his lack of a teammate over here and survive this 1v2. Team Iconic, in the meantime, they're going to try to go forward, secure the second kill, but AP is here. Not really budging, not revealing his position, not giving away any sound cues.
He's gonna have to be really, really careful. Doesn't have any glue walls, any first aid kits, nothing whatsoever. He's only got 1 chrono shield, and that's pretty much it. He's already lost his teammate as well, so he's already given away way too much advantage to Team Elite. Elsewhere in Bullseye, Abhay has been knocked out at the hands of Team Hind, and his teammate is not anywhere close to him. Where is Gaudru?
Oh my god, Gaudru. I think he's off to find the double MET2Bs inside the blue zone, but he hasn't seen any, so he may be elsewhere off to the races somewhere. And Abhay, this time around, once again being abandoned. Gaudru, he is nowhere to be seen, and it's going to be his end here. But back towards the Peak area, so AP is here. He's going to be taken down as well. And Team Elite, they started the day strong with 2 kills to their name. They were the ones who got the first blood, and they will be the one to get the first team wipe. At least eliminating another team, the duos mode. I like the spread of teams. Look at that. Everyone is evenly spread out. We're not going to see any unnecessary fights early on. At least not lots of them, because lots of teams are spread out over here. We might see one happening near Clock Tower and Hangar because there were lots of teams over there, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Look at this. Team 16, they're going up against Team 6, but Team So Silently here might be a bit of a pickle because look at that, they're actually quite spread out. Shadow, he's going to take a fight regardless towards Psychoski. He's going to get the first knockdown, and he can even convert the second one, but he needs his teammate to come back in and trust no one. He's not even budging Crips. He's just going to leave Psychoski for dead over here, but he's actually using him as bait. He's going to use the farmers to delay his friend's death, but from elsewhere, Ravi is going to take the kill away. Okay, well, looks like Team So Silently, if they're going to be this late, then their kills are going to be taken away by another team.
Super Saiyans definitely do not want their energy levels stolen away from them. Ah, man, it's so annoying when you manage to knock out one guy with so much effort after putting in so many resources and putting your own life at risk, but then someone else just steals that kill away. And we're going to see plenty of these today, I believe. I think we will be seeing a lot of kill steals.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, look at the number of teams in Hangar and Clock Tower as well, right? There's so many teams over there that, yeah, if you don't take a kill, someone else is going to pick it away and take it from you. I still don't see Ravi anywhere. I'm not even sure if he got the kill. Okay, I saw him now. Yeah, he was from Team 19. There we go. Pushes Esports as Ravi. He was able to secure that kill. He wasn't too far. But over here, Shubham has also been knocked down. And Team Thunderstorms losing 1 player right off the bat. This is not going to be good news for them. Lots of teams bleeding out early on, losing 1-1 player Crips. This really affects the mid-game heavily because now these teams are going to have to play extremely conservatively. They're going to have to make sure they survive, they're going to have to make sure they get placement points and don't get eliminated too early on because you don't want to fall behind in the marathon right at the start. Sure, you have more games to recover, but a slow start is never a good sign. It is pressure that's going to mount up over the course of the next few games.
You definitely don't want that pressure mounting up on you because if that does, well, then you will be forced to play a certain playstyle which isn't really natural to you.
Yeah.
And you don't want that happening. जितना हो सके आपको खुद को कंफर्टेबल रखना है एंड आपको अपनी प्ले स्टाइल प्ले करनी है एटलीस्ट इन द फर्स्ट फ्यू गेम्स. हाँ, बाद में जाके आप बाकी टीम्स को काउंटर करने के लिए कुछ कर सकते हो, बट बिफोर यू स्टार्ट काउंटरिंग द अदर टीम्स आपको खुद की प्ले स्टाइल एटलीस्ट फिक्स होनी चाहिए.
बिल्कुल. अगर आप स्टार्टिंग में अच्छे से फाइट्स नहीं लेते हो या फिर अगर आप स्टार्टिंग में अपना एक प्लेयर खो देते हो तो फ्यूचर में आप अनकंफर्टेबल फील करने वाले हो. जब थर्ड और फोर्थ सर्कल दिखेगा मैप पे तब आपको ऐसा लगेगा मैन आई कांट रोटेट अर्ली क्योंकि यहाँ पे सारी टीम्स ने ऑलरेडी कंपाउंड्स ले लिया या फिर यहाँ पे काफ़ी सारी टीम्स है एंड मुझे बहुत ही रुक के यहाँ पे अंदर जाना पड़ेगा एंड डिलेड रोटेशंस आर नेवर गुड. तो it's a lose-lose situation for all the players, for all the teams इनके पास सिर्फ एक प्लेयर बाकी है अभी In the meantime, Team OP level turning their attention towards X Amaterasu. Okay, he lands one shot, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to put an end to their push. Okay, so they are moving forward regardless in the car. It's burning, but hey, it does the job. They're going to be able to make their way towards the peak area from Clock Tower and keep themselves alive.
Okay, that's a very ballsy decision to stay in that car. I would have gotten out of it the moment smoke starts coming out of it, but somehow they don't get punished for staying in that very weak vehicle. Well, let's see if someone else will punish them later on. For now, I see a little stalemate over here. Sahil Negi somehow avoids the grenade, but over here, even though Thunderstorms is inside the sniper tower, he's only got one man over here. Where is his teammate? Did he die already? Or is he somewhere else? If he's somewhere else, then he'd better call him now, because he needs the backup. RPJ7, he's being sieged now. Sahil Negi and Vikas are trying to come closer and closer. They do have a grenade, which they can use to, destroy him. But just like that, Team Thunderstorms will be taken out. That was very quick.
Yeah, unfortunately, his teammate died earlier on, and this is what I was talking about, right? कि अगर आपके पास सिर्फ एक player बाकी अपनी टीम में, then all of a sudden आपके पास कोई भी advantage नहीं रहती है. He had revealed his position at that point, और फिर अगर वो वहाँ पे वो fight नहीं जीते, he was as good as dead. But at the same time, Crips, look at Team Global Gamers. It's not even the second circle, और वो already center में आ चुके हैं. They're in peak. They're gonna take this little house over here ताकि वो अपने आप को सुरक्षित रख सके. लेकिन उनको थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे संभल के खेलना पड़ेगा क्योंकि उनके पीछे टीम एलीट है. टीम एलीट उनको इतने आसानी से होल्ड नहीं करने देंगी. टीम एलीट is a team that likes to test you. They're not going to respect you. They are going to push you, and you're going to have to defend yourself. And if you can't defend yourself early on, you'll never get to those later stages जहाँ पे आपको placement points मिलेंगे.
Nemesis versus Pushers Esports inside Rimnam Village. दोनों ने Chrono Shield deploy करके अभी के लिए तो disengage कर दिया. लेकिन यहाँ पे गॉड जोकर दूसरे साइड से बाहर आने की कोशिश करेंगे. जैसे ही वो बाहर आएंगे, माइंड गेमर उनके लिए ऑलरेडी तैयार थे डबल वेक्टर्स लेके. अब उनके टीममेट कहाँ हैं? गॉड जोकर के टीममेट रवि बहुत ही ज्यादा दूर है. Not anywhere close to his friend.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
you cannot trade frags like that.
Yeah, that was very sad. I think slight miscommunication हो गया था वहाँ पे. If they're able to communicate and set this up, they can maybe bait out other players to come into Ravi's crossfire. लेकिन ये distance पे he has a paraffin and he has an MP40, but अगर उसके teammate इतना जल्दी मर जाते हैं and out of his sight line, then there's nothing he can do to protect him, right? क्योंकि जहाँ से गोलियाँ चल रही है वो जगह उनके लिए visible होनी चाहिए ताकि वो अपने teammate को cover कर सके. And when you don't communicate those sorts of things, अगर आप angles नहीं predict कर सकते हो, you can't think about that mentally, then these fights become much harder for you to take. For the time being though, Team Elite, they're playing the edge of the circle for some reason. वो लोग in fact आके जाके Team Chaos के साथ fight लेने की कोशिश करेंगे. Of course, Team Chaos is a team that is known to play aggressively early on. तो वो लोग ये एकदम खुले हाथों के साथ इसका स्वागत करने वाले हैं. देखते हैं कि if they can actually take a fight over here or not. No, it's actually, wait, TFC. I know TFC Fire was a team, but they're not over here. This is Team Chaos, I believe. Yeah, this... Isn't it?
It's TFC Fire. What are you saying?
Oh, okay.
It's TFC Fire versus Team Elite. Well, let's see if Team Elite can actually make this work. Iconic and Killer, both of them trying really, really hard to confirm the kills. But then KKK99 and Venom, they're both trying to disengage at the same time. But finally, they return fire. फिर भी KKK99 को knock out कर दिया जाएगा. This one nade, it actually could get the better of Killer, but even through the Chrono Shield, it does get him. The Chrono Shield expired just in the nick of time, and the grenade, it exploded with a little second of delay. And with that, a second nade will follow up. That should eliminate Killer. And now Iconic is all alone. He should be able to win the shotgun duel, but TFC Venom, he runs out of bullets, puts up a glue wall just to finish him off. Iconic will still be able to win this duel. Ah, man, but he lost his teammate, Iconic.
Oh, no, TFC Fire, they come out on top over here. Unfortunately, KKK99, he is going to be the one who pays the price for it. But in the meantime, all of these other teams are still alive, Crips. उनके पास बहुत बड़ी advantage आने वाली है यहाँ पे. Because look at that. I mean, they're all still duos. They're all still alive for the time being. And Bhima Shakti Strip and Peak are completely unoccupied for the time being. Team Global Gamer, yes, they have the double balcony compound. Yes, it's a very good place to hold. But at the same time, lots of teams going to start closing in towards Peak. और फिर उनको अपनी position defend करनी पड़ेगी. Over here, Team OS, Ankit 99 and Evil, they're going to try to go forward and secure this kill towards OP Hari. लेकिन OP Hari के teammate शायद आके उनको, nope, he's not going to be anywhere close. OP Hari, well, he's just going to be left to his own devices and he's going to be eliminated here at Shipyard. Shadow कोई भी position में नहीं थे उनको revive करने के लिए. Instead, he's going to take the car or the bike or the truck, I'm not quite sure which is it, and he's going to try to make his way inside the zone. Yeah, it's going to be the truck. But at the same time, Pochinok mein, there aren't a lot of teams yet, so he can actually stay alive over here for a little while longer. But eventually, उनको अपने आप को यहाँ पे defend करना पड़ेगा और उसमें उनको शायद तकलीफ हो सकती है क्योंकि he's all alone and teams, they are going to start closing in towards Pochinok. I mean, just look at that. From the southern part of the map, you have team number 2, that's team own style. They're going to come from Mars Electric towards Pochinok. Factory may be 8 team here, but if they want, they can try and third party near Pochinok. So Pochinok is going to be a battleground very, very shortly. The question is, who's going to come out on top here?
Pochinok की battle तो हम बाद में देखेंगे. फिलहाल हमारे सामने है Headhunter Survivors and उनके सामने है actual team Headhunters. Wow, how poetic. Asim is about to face off his own teammates, or at least in the case of this tournament, his ex-teammates. Because फिलहाल वो दोनों के दोनों एक ही जगह पे हैं. मायमुंगड़ा और उनके टीममेट गाड़ी में निकल के बैठ जाएंगे. And Asim शायद ये जानते हैं कि wait, ये दोनों skins, ये प्लेयर्स को तो मैं जानता हूँ, ये शायद मेरे टीममेट्स रहेंगे.
Yeah.
They will not fight. और ये मायमुंगड़ा भी उनको देखते जा रहे हैं. So yeah, I mean Viper and मायमुंगड़ा, they reach the edge of the circle using the car, and at this point they're in a position to gatekeep them.
Yeah, I mean, यहाँ पे team Headhunters X Survivors को थोड़ा सा संभल के खेलना पड़ेगा because they're not going to be the ones who are holding the angles. So maybe if they're able to triangulate कि सामने वाली team किधर है, they can try and wrap around instead, be out of their sideline. लेकिन यहाँ पे team Aquatic को team XD के sideline से निकलने के लिए काफी मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी. There's no permanent cover around, but Vivek will make his way towards the defense. Hussain, he's going to duck behind the glue walls for now, but Yash, Tony and Bot, they're both firing upon them. वो इतने आसानी से उनको नहीं जाने देने वाले यहाँ पे. And guess what? Kurgawodru, he's right behind over here, Chris. So उनके पास भी उनकी positioning की पूरी खबर है. So if he sees a knock on his scoreboard, he's going to try to go forward and find those kills for himself. Try and snatch them away over here from the grasp of Team Exilius.
Oh my goodness, Kurgawodru, he's already lost his teammate Abhay, so now he's all alone. And he's trying to pick up a fight against Aquatic Esports, which happened to be one of the strongest aimers in this tournament. Will he be able to survive this fight? I don't know. For now, he's going to disengage and try getting into the zone first. But elsewhere, we have Team Chaos, who just managed to eliminate Ravi. And that's going to be the end of one more team. But Ankit, he is blowing apart Team Nemesis. He's already gotten the better of Mr. Gamer. Mind Gamer now very low on health. He's probably going to try and heal up behind the glue wall. But Ankit, in the meanwhile, will confirm that kill.
Yeah, Ankit is going to confirm that kill, and he's going to make his way out of here, Crips. But I mean, it's basically a lose-lose situation for both of these teams. उन्होंने एक player खो लिया यहाँ पे, and now they both are going to have to worry about rotating inside the circle. And look at the first circle closing in. It's going to be between Pochinok and Peak. So Pochinok is still going to be relevant. And I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams in Pochinok already. It's just the third circle, Crips. The Thanos circle, it might have arrived a bit too early over here. Christmas is still 10 months away, but that does not mean we're going to stop getting gifts of action here in Free Fire.
Here comes the 8 team with Team Headhunters driving into the action. Vikas, he does get picked off by Hex, but that I do not think is in Pochinok. That might be somewhere towards Peak or something. I guess we'll have to see. No, wait, it's not even towards Peak. It's towards Clock Tower and Factory. Well, that's going to be the end of them. Team Hint, they managed to get themselves yet another team wipe, and Raw Force has been eliminated.
Man, Raw Force being eliminated so early on. Well, this is how they like to play, though. They do have a bit of a cold performance early on, and then they come back in the future maps. But for the time being, Team DSP going to turn their attention towards Team Headhunters. And Team Headhunters, yeah, getting inside the zone is not going to be so easy when there are 8 teams near Pochinok. Man, usually you don't see Pochinok be this crowded, but when it is, boy, is there some action over here. For the time being, Team Global Gamers still holding the double balcony compound. The northern part of the map relatively empty, so the teams over there are going to have a lot of liberty as to when they want to close in on the action and when they want to start making the rotation towards the fourth circle, which will eventually reveal itself. But look at the southern part of Pochinok, Crips. I see so many teams closing in. Aquatic, they've lost Hussain. Vivek, he's going to try to survive and get inside the circle, but the blue zone is running faster than he is, and he might end up being knocked down over here. This is not the way Team Aquatic Esports imagine themselves finishing this first game, but regardless, they are going to be eliminated. Elsewhere, Luffy, he's going to finish off Mind Game, and Nemesis has been knocked out as well. And now, over here in Pochinok, man, I can't even keep track of how many teams are here. 15 teams still alive in the fourth circle, and the next circle favors absolutely no one. The northern part of the map is also where there's going to be action, because those teams are going to have to start moving in. But for the time being, Crips, it seems that you're going to see many fights happening in Pochinok, and I think you're going to be quite pleased about this.
Oh, I always love myself an urban battle. team Level Amaterasu, they also are in a great position. Level Amaterasu उसके पास है बान हाउस और यहाँ पे TM यानी कि टीम माफिया ने ऑलरेडी कब्जा कर लिया है पैंशन हाउस पे, यानी कि ये दोनों टीम्स के पास सबसे ज्यादा एडवांटेज है। अंकित अब यहाँ पे बान हाउस के अंदर स्नीक इन करने की कोशिश करेगा, लेकिन जो भी टीम्स है बाहर उन्हें अंदर एंट्री कैसे मिलेगी? अब उनको कंपाउंड शेयर करने पड़ेंगे। सिर्फ 2 ही कंपाउंड्स यहाँ पे बचे हुए हैं जोन के अंदर और बाकी सारी टीम्स को अंदर यहाँ पे आना पड़ेगा। टीम केओस वो अभी तक सेफ जोन के अंदर पहुंचे तो नहीं है ना, लेकिन एटलीस्ट वो उसके करीब पहुंच चुके हैं। टीम नेप्रोस उनके नीचे से निकलने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन क्या टीम केओस का मालूम है कि नेप्रोस उनके डायरेक्टली नीचे से ऑलरेडी निकल चुके हैं। अंकित ऑलरेडी staying near Level Amaterasu, that's fine, but even Exterius, they are on the other side of the map. This is towards peak and they have an angle on टीम ग्लोबल गेमर्स राइट नाउ। और हम जानते हैं कि ग्लोबल गेमर्स हमेशा पैसिव खेलते हैं, लेकिन शायद इस बार उन्हें यहाँ पे वो पैसिवनेस दिखाने का मौका नहीं मिलेगा बिकॉज there's just way too many people alive and the circle is just too small. I think all these teams are going to be in danger. उन लोगों को पहले तो जोन से बैटल करते करते अंदर आना पड़ेगा and when they do even arrive inside there's no cover for them. और यहाँ पे सबसे ज्यादा फायदा उठा रही है टीम हिंद। माना कि उनके पास भी अच्छी पोजीशन है नहीं, लेकिन एटलीस्ट उनके पास काफी सारे किल्स है और 8 किल्स वो ऑलरेडी ले चुके हैं। All those 8 kills came from people who were desperately trying to make their way inside. Team Headhunters X Survivors, उनके पास एक हल्का सा रॉक है कवर के लिए, but they're going to be forced to get out of that area. Maybe they can go down towards the cell phone tower, but for now, they're just going to be happy with this lovely vantage point that they have, which allows them to take a look at literally everyone in the Pochinok area.
Wow, Chris, that was actually a shot through the glue wall by X-Mania with the M82B. This guy also knows how to use the sniper rifles, but at the same time, Team Headhunters, X-Survivors, को थोड़ा सा संभल के खेलना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे because they're going to get gate kept by all the teams in the low ground. And like you said before, going from the high ground to low ground is a lot harder than going from the low ground to the high ground because you don't have a permanent source of cover. Your head will be showing when you deploy those glue walls, and if you don't deploy those glue walls far enough, well, you're just not going to be able to move forward. For the time being, though, Team Hind constantly establishing dominance over here. 9 kills to their name, but still, they're only in the 9th place. So if they want to solidify their lead, if they want these skill points to matter, they need to at least get themselves to 3rd or 2nd place, maybe even a booyah if they get really, really lucky. And look at this, Hex deleting Awesome, removing Headhunters X Survivors from the tournament. Team Chaos is also going to be eliminated in the meantime. DD Esports are also going to go down alongside them. Headhunters still alive, Level X Soham, and his friend Toby Level, he's still alive though. And Level X Amaterasu, they're going to be the final team inside this 4-way battle that's going to happen in the center. No one really favored, everyone on the edges, and the center is going to be towards the slope. So none of these teams are going to be too inclined to go there because you're going to be shot at from every which angle. And Headhunters, well, they're going to use their time turner for the time being. But in the meantime, Team Mafia are going to be eliminated, and now it's going to be a 3-way battle between Team Level Amaterasu, Team Headhunters, as well as Team Hind. And I'm not sure who comes out on top. Well, it's definitely not going to be Level X Amaterasu. Now it's going to be a 2v2 between Team Headhunters as well as Team Mafia. Team Mafia, wait, no, it's actually Team Hind. Team Hind, they're gonna have to, I actually don't think they mind being eliminated over here, but that's not on the menu for them. They've gotten themselves so many kills that if they can get first place, which they will, all these kill points are gonna give them a huge lead right early on. Strong message being sent forward by Team Hind. With so many kills going their way, they are in the lead. They get themselves the booyah. The 450 points go to them, as well as the plethora of kill points that they've managed to rack up towards the end of that game in the final circle.
Well, Team Hind, they certainly sent out a very strong message. All the other teams who were inside Pochinok, they were desperately trying to clamor for cover and maybe a place to hide. Yeah, Team Hind never required any of that. They came in from peak. They had the high ground all the time. And with the high ground, they also had a great angle upon literally every team down in Pochinok. But that's not where they got the majority of their kills from. They got all their kills by just cutting off all the teams who were trying to make their way inside from peak towards the other end of the circle. That's where they got most of their kills from.
Exactly.
So, yeah, before they even started fighting the teams in Pochinok, they had 8 kills already. We saw that. And then after that, they might have extended that lead to maybe even 10 or 11.
Yeah, I mean, they were fighting on the northern part of the circle where we, quite frankly, weren't expecting any action. Everything was happening towards the southern end. That's where the density of the teams was the greatest, towards Pochinok. And when these guys started closing in from the northern part of the map, they're just gatekeeping everyone else. They're gatekeeping Team Global Gamers, they're gatekeeping Team Headhunters X Survivors, and they're just chilling and waiting and playing the circle. They know it's the final circle. They know they don't need to go too deep because it's going to be an open area. So they hold on to their position, utilize the fact that they cannot be flanked from the back, and they only have to worry about teams in the front. That's when their sniper rifles start shining. And boy, did they put them to work, getting so many kills, and in the end also getting the booyah. Yeah, they've set a very strong precedent in the first game of the grand finals.
And they did not even wait for anyone to go ahead and put their glue walls down. They just shot them through it with the M82Bs. Let's take a look at the highlights once again and see what kind of a dominant performance they were able to put up. Such a bunch of stylish frags that they had for themselves.
Yeah.
That definitely is some highlight material right there.
Most certainly, Crips. I don't think we've seen teams get themselves 12 or 13 kills, but for them to do this in the grand finals, you know, the Joker said it's about sending a message, and they certainly are sending a message. The message? Well, we're gonna play good old Free Fire. We're gonna shoot you in the head. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Yeah, I think that's the song they're gonna be singing. That's what they probably have on repeat throughout the grand finals. And I hope they continue, bringing that, they continue moving forward, bringing that same level of enthusiasm that you and I are sharing over this song. Because quite frankly, against some of the best teams over here in the Free Fire Gaming Masters, they are gonna need it, because eventually, they are gonna start to be shut down. Team Hex, they can't get away with this forever. At some point, some teams are gonna start turning their attention towards them. They're gonna be contested early on, and they're gonna be eliminated. They need to enjoy this while it lasts and make the most of it.
I love how Team Hind were able to eliminate Headhunters X Survivors. X-Mania put up a little glue wall. He had a little rock also for cover, but he made sure, Team Hind knew exactly where he would be in between that rock and glue wall, shot him exactly in that place. And over here, unfortunately, Team Level Amatras, who had already used up their Chrono Shields, and that's why they only had to put down glue walls. Once they realized that their opponents have Chrono Shields still active, yeah, that was basically the end for them. I love the way how they were able to eliminate Viper first. They got him down with the Groza, and then Maimungra, he had basically no chance left.
Yeah.
It was such a pixel-perfect game by Team Hind.
Man, Team Hind getting themselves so many kill points. Scripts. I'm still anxiously waiting to see what the map score is going to look like. But before we go to the map score, I do want to mention some of these other teams that did put up a very strong performance. Team Headhunters X Survivors, they were able to survive. They were able to survive for a long time. Even edging out global gamers in the way they like to play the game a little bit passively towards the end. They got themselves 2 kills. They didn't have the highest score. They got eliminated, in the top 6. But that's okay. That's a decent start for them. Well, let's have a look at what the map score looks like, because that's going to tell a better story than I will be able to without without all the context. And
Are you kidding me?
oh boy, Team Hind. Yeah, this grand finals, well, it is their playground. At least in map 1, 150 kill points,
Jesus.
450 placement points. And the second level team, the second place team, they are a full 230 points behind. So Team Hind, this is unusual to have this level of confidence in the grand finals, to have these many kills. Other teams are looking at this and they're probably sweating profusely.
This is a sweaty lobby for Team Hind, right? These guys, they did not even hot drop. They just basically were in a great position from where they could shoot down literally everyone. And when I say everyone, it basically is like half the lobby.
Yeah, they took down so many players by themselves. 15 kills. That's that's more than a quarter. 48. You divide that by 4, you get 12. They still have 3 more kills in a quarter. And yeah, these guys, they've done a great job of just striking fear into the hearts of every other team, because now they're the team that's going to be eyed up by everyone. Now, Team Hind's drop locations are going to be studied. They're the teams that are going to be shut down the second time we go into Bermuda. But the question is, are Team Hind going to be prepared for it? Because if they are, it just means that they can keep the ball rolling, they can keep pushing the advantage, and once they know that they're ahead and teams are looking at them, hey, that's when you switch up your play style. That's when you throw in a curveball, and that's when you make your opponents look silly. Maybe you play a little bit more passively, maybe you drop all the way towards Sentosa at the start of the game, just to confuse every single person who is watching your drop location. So yeah, I hope for their sake they actually change things up. Otherwise, they're going to be shut down eventually by some of these other teams here.
Yeah, it really will depend on whether or not these teams have a deeper playbook. You can't keep on doing the same thing again and again. Someday or the other, some team will go ahead and counter you, or maybe try to cut you off while you're rotating. Yeah, teams do that. They cut off their rotation paths. They don't contest their drop locations, but they realize when they are at their most vulnerable while going from one place to the other, in a place where they basically have no cover and whatnot. And even if they can't kill you over there, they will basically make you expand all your glue walls and whatnot. So yeah, that's something that these teams tend to do.
Most certainly. If you can't beat them at the drop location, cut off their rotation, play the war of attrition, you make them use those glue walls, make them use those time turners, just basically start getting a stranglehold over them and, not let them be comfortable enough to make the decisions that they want to make, prevent them from having that freedom. I think that's what a lot of these teams are going to try to do. But Team Hind, they're probably anticipating this, so I wonder what they're going to do to counter all of this on Kalahari, which is going to be the second map, Crips, and it's your favorite map. The grappling hooks going to be relevant as ever. Is there something over here that Team Hind can do, maybe something with the grappling hooks that other teams may not expect?
I mean, to be honest, the whole element of, grappling hook onto unorthodox places, yeah, it's kind of getting old now. There's very few places left that people are actually trying to explore. And every other, unique spot which you can get up to, it's been discovered so far. I don't think they're going to bring in anything extra with the whole grappling hook thingy. But yeah, maybe getting yourself at the right place at the right time could be important. Maybe Team Hind can do that. Yeah. They did find themselves in a great position this time, and not just position-wise, right? They were at the right place at the right time. The whole timing thing is very important. Yeah. Because if they came in a little earlier, then there will be teams behind them. And because they came in late, they did not take too much damage from the zone. They were just perfectly positioned. They wiped out all the teams towards peak, and then they had a very easy time dealing with everyone else in Portugal.
Yeah, so let's say we are Team Hind right now. Let's say we're trying to drop in towards Kalahari. What do you think should be the right mindset for these teams? Do you think they should be focusing more on conserving their lead at the moment, or do you think they should be playing a little bit more aggressively?
I mean, if you're on the top, then you might as well play conservatively, right?
Yeah.
I mean, reverse psychology. Because you're in the lead, you might play aggressively because you have a little margin for error.
Yeah.
But I don't think they want to give up on their lead a bit too soon. Well, let's see what they actually decide to do, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be jumping into the second game very, very soon. It's the Dusty Dunes of Kalahari. Let's go.
Absolutely. Once again, welcome back to MediaTek Presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. My name is Loki. With me is Crips, and we have our four lovely, talented observers, Rolly, Big Fat Panda, Kaniki BTL, and Dan the Bot, and they're going to be taking us on the second map of Kalahari. They're going to be our four observers. They're going to be catching all the action for you guys, so big shout out to them, as well as the production team. The playing path, it starts off near confinement, and it ends towards the area between Mammoth and Maze. Towards that southwestern quadrant of the map near the letter N. But for the time being, confinement, we're going to see a fight breaking out here, Crips. It's your favorite area, and these battles, they can be a bit long, but they always have a victor, and they always have a loser.
This is not my favorite flow.
No?
It's not. My favorite is Refinery.
Oh, okay.
I'm a loyalist. I'm a center loyalist.
You go with the Oilers.
Sahil Negi, though, unfortunately, will be knocked out by Mind Gamer. Mr. Gamer also coming in to confirm the kills. His teammate, though, is not anywhere close to him. He's probably going to abandon him, leave him for the dead, and try to make his way out of Foundation so that at least he can carry on the legacy. Although one of the top teams from the previous game, Team Level Amaterasu, they are also in a little bit of danger. Rawforce did pretty well for themselves during the qualifiers, but now they find themselves at the mercy of Team Nemesis. But hold on, what did I see just now? Team Nemesis is the new kill leader, but Level Amaterasu has been already knocked out.
Oh no, and once again towards Old Hampton, Kirkovudru has been knocked down, and he's been eliminated by Team 12. Elsewhere on the map, though, Psychoske, he's also been knocked down over here from Team T, and Team number 6, Team Tesseract, they are going to be in a bit of a pickle here because Trust No One can't exactly go forward and save his teammate. He's going to have to watch him eventually bleed out and succumb to his injuries, and Trust No One, he realizes he cannot stay here anymore. He's going to instead make a move, maybe get himself towards command post, maybe get himself towards the edge of the map where he thinks the zone's going to be, and hopefully that gamble ends up paying off, because otherwise I don't see how he fights his way through all of these teams on Kalahari. The first circle is going to be quite kind to him, but the second circle, when it shows itself, that's when we're going to know if he's going to stay alive.
This has happened twice for Team Elite. No, not Team Elite. I mean, for Team Chaos. No, what am I saying? None. For neither of them. For GZ Army, my bad. They lose Purgatory early, and Abhay, poor guy, he's now left all alone. Elsewhere in Maze, we do have Team FL.
Yeah, Team FL is fearless.
Yeah, they're going up against Survivors and Headhunters. Asim gets a nice headshot with the AN-94 onto Luffy. Kalu, what is he going to do to save him? I don't think there's much that he can do. If he gets out of here now, it would be the best for him. Because if he doesn't, well, then there is another team. That's going to be Super Saiyans who are looking to third party in on this fight. Asim might just come into contact with them any moment now. Guns out, but OP Hurry, with one tap, he destroys X-Mania's skull. And now Asim, he is going to be forced to fight them all by himself. With the MP40, he should be able to deal plenty of damage, but Shadow with the double vectors, of course, he proves which one of these SMGs is stronger.
Yeah, and they have the double time turner to work with too. So that 2v1, there's no way he ends up winning that. But for the time being, we're going to turn our attention back towards Kallu here from Team Fearless. His teammate Luffy has been taken out, but he's still standing strong. The only problem is that Team Mafia, they have the place cut off from where he wants to rotate. So he's going to have to eventually go out in the open, deploy some glue walls, which he does not have, in order to make his way inside. There's a glue wall on the ground already. Maybe he can use that for cover. He can run towards it and try to get himself ahead. But Team Hind, I love his sense of cosmetics. You know, he has that skull, he has the mustache, he has the cowboy hat. It just goes together so perfectly, giving me those Ghost Rider vibes. And it's so perfect for a map like Kalahari too.
I mean, I was never a sucker for skins. I, in fact, prefer the default costumes. You know why? Because if you have a very badass skin and if someone shoots you with that, you'll be like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't feel so badass anymore.
Yeah.
Instead,
imagine this. कोई default skin वाला बंदा आपको मारे. बुरा लगता है यार कि यार छी ये बंदे कुछ नहीं है इसके पास तो default Free Fire की जर्सी है उसने मुझे मार दिया.
Yeah, I think there's a psychological effect as well. आप सोचते हो यार मैंने इतने cosmetics दिए सामने वाले के पास तो कुछ नहीं है. Like imagine if he gets cosmetics and he boosts up his own confidence. कैसा खेलेगा वो?
Yeah, ना?
Yeah,
exactly.
I feel like playing the default skin gives you a psychological edge as well क्योंकि आपको वो added pressure नहीं रहता है जब skins रहती है आपके पास perform करने का. Exactly, nothing to lose, everything to gain. The story of the underdog. Well, OP level, their story, it's going to have to be completed by Suraj because he's the only person still surviving. And Team 18, Aquatic Esports, they're going forward with their aggression. Vivek is actually going to be knocked back thanks to a great grenade by Suraj. But now Suraj, he's going to turn his attention towards the center. The glue wall's going to go down. He's going to deploy the second one up. And now he's going to take out his Thompson. It's a very good gun for the close range. Not the best in the world, but if he can get the wraparound right, he could end up taking him down. And now Hussein, he's going to take out his 10-14. He needs to finish off this 1v1. He's waiting for the time turner to go down. For the time being, he's just going to use the inhaler to get himself some more HP. But okay, Suraj actually gets the peek off with the Thompson. Closes in from an angle that the Aquatic Esports player was not expecting, and they're going to get eliminated over here. 2v1. Not the way they imagined themselves going down. Elsewhere on the map, UG Empire going up against Team Elite. And Team Elite, Iconic and Killer, they're going to get themselves into hard cover. For now, they are safe. But for how long? Because UG Empire, they also need to worry about Team 2.
Yeah, Team Own Style is directly above them, and I don't think they have any idea. If they knew, then they would have never tried to pick up a fight with Team Elite in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, they would not have taken this fight, but now they have revealed their position, and Team 2, they're going to play the patience game over here. Own Style does not really need to make a move. They can just wait until they see a knock on the map, and that's when they start going forward. Well, that UAV overhead is not really going to do much for the time being, but I like what AP is doing. He's clearing his backstab. He's trying to see if there's anyone behind him. I don't think he spotted anyone out, though, Cripps. So
he did. I think he did. He did? I mean, I don't know. At least we saw him glare at a person, just walk across him. So maybe, yeah, he probably might have seen them, but he doesn't take any action about it.
Yeah, there's not much he can do for the time being, right? It's just going to be the first circle showing itself. It's going to cover Refinery Command Post. Haha, big surprise there. But, yeah, Bayfront being in there along with Confinement and Santa Catrina, we might get to see, you know, a bit of a Eastern-favored finish, and those ones are always enjoyable. Yesterday, we saw a water finish on Kalahari, not something we were expecting.
Yeah, right?
But hopefully today as well, Kalahari has something unique in store for us.
Enigma Gaming or GZ Army, whatever you want to call them, they've been eliminated. Now, that's a very poor placement from them. They got eliminated at 20th place. Pretty uncharacteristic of them. We kind of expected them to be one of the teams on top. Well, let's hope that the remaining 5 matches are more kind to them.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, with 5 more maps to go, like we said, this is a marathon. You know, you could have a slow start and then bring the energy up slowly as you go forward in the second iteration of the maps. But at the same time, establishing a lead early on has its own benefits. You get to relax later on in the race. You get to jog a little bit, breathe a little bit, catch your breath back, and then once again for the final sprint, you can go, you know, full force, full energy mode, and you know, just cross the finish line strong. But in the meantime, in confinement over here, you're gonna have Team Own Style trying to establish some control, and they're going to be able to do so. They will get the opposite part of confinement that is closer towards the edge, so they don't have to worry about backstabs now. But for Team Global Gamers, they will have to do so because their back is somewhat exposed, even though they are, you know, fairly in the corner of the map over here. And the next zone, it's going to close in over Santa Catrina, Command Post, and Bayfront, cutting through a little bit of Refinery. But near Refinery, we have some action, Crips. Team DSP. Lost now, but Lip Smoke should be able to res him.
Yep, the res does come through, but who were they even up against? I guess the team that was fighting them is already swallowed by the zone. OP Hari, these guys are going to try and go for a massive flank. At least OP Hari's teammate Shadow is already inside the zone, right? So at least he can secure some safe place for him to get into. Shadow even eating up the mushroom so that his EP count stays up. He already is, you know, tracking the opponents that he was fighting. But UG Empire over here now in plenty of danger. They were getting shot by Team Elite. Luckily, he will be able to at least survive that little onslaught and make his way towards the other side. But at the same time, back in command post, we have Team Mafias going up against TFC Fire. Venom has a nice nade. Will it actually work? Ah, no. That's a bit too small.
Yeah. PM Roshan, he's caught in the sniper tower grips. Time and time again, we've talked about how the sniper tower position can be very influential and very, very strong. But if you don't have your teammate and you're all by yourself, then the sniper tower can also be a death warrant, right? You can't really leave this place now. And look at that. Team 8, they're perfectly marking his position. Thunderstorms, they have an eye towards Roshan. But you know what? This might actually be a distraction from Team TFC Fire, allowing him to escape. Let's see if Shubham spots them out. He's going to spot out KKK99, and now he's going to turn his general attention in that direction. KKK99 going to cross back towards his teammate, and they decide to get to the high ground, so they have a vantage point inside the sniper tower. That is what they need to do if they want to take this team out. And now looks like Team Thunderstorms, they have a decision to make. Do they take the fight from the sniper tower, or do they try and get the hell out of here? They could use the cover of the sniper tower itself to, you know, get them towards a shack or a piece of real estate, but for the time being, they're not going to make a move.
Yeah, but they don't need to make a move, right? I mean, the circle doesn't really force them to come out. So yeah, they can stay in this little stalemate forever and ever and ever until eventually the circle will force them. Luckily, they can stay in their little bubbles for now, or rather should I say, in their little towers. It's so annoying to deal with people in sniper towers. Like, you can't get them out, you can't lure them, but you can't assault them either. So they're just kind of there, and you don't have to do anything with them. Oh no, OP Hari, he runs out of his chrono shield. Luckily, he will be able to put up another glue wall in the nick of time. His teammate Shadow also comes in, but now both the chrono shields have been lured out, so they have nothing to work with except these walls. The nade could do plenty of damage, but Lipsmoke is already disengaged from that area. But Arnav takes a little bit of splash damage.
Wow.
And he boosts up on top of the container to get the kill onto Arnav. That was a 200 IQ move. They probably never expected him to boost up, but they still managed to do it. And Team Super Saiyans, they definitely display why they are the ones who have power levels at an all-time high.
Yep. Is it over 9,000 though? That's the question we're going to be asking, and to find out the answer, you're going to have to watch another 5 maps. So, Team Super Saiyans, or as I confused them earlier with Soar Silently because they use the same acronym, they're going to be able to get themselves 2 kills. Good for them. They're going to be chilling near Refinery for the time being, but the circle is closing again, Trips, and this time around it is very, very close to where Refinery is. So all of a sudden confinement is going to be completely irrelevant, and now Team Elite, they're going to have such a big advantage. Team Global Gamers, they're going to play passive as ever, to stay on the outskirts of the circle, rotate in towards the end. But Command Post and this area near Refinery, it's going to be the center of the action in the upcoming few minutes. I'd really, really like Team Super Saiyan's position over here. They don't have to worry about backstabs. They don't have to worry about getting flanked. They can just concentrate on one angle and focus on it until the next circle shows itself. Everyone around them, though, they're going to have to take fights to get some real estate in here.
Tiny bit of command post, tiny bit of refinery, tiny bit of bayfront, all of these areas, but nothing of essence. There's only one compound in the center, which is basically 2 little houses. That compound is going to be the center of the circle. If any team gets over there, then they might just, you know, put themselves in a position to win the entire game. But of course, getting to the center of the circle doesn't necessarily mean victory. You might also be putting yourself in danger. Global Gamer over here gets knocked out by Team Elite's killer. But Team Elite have another problem to deal with. They have plenty of teams very close to them, at least inside Bayfront. They do have Team 11 right next to them. Team 19, they have an eye on them, but they probably won't be able to fight them just yet. Elsewhere, underneath Refinery, we still have Team Super Saiyans, and this time they're going up against Team Hind. Team Super Saiyans, the current kill leaders, versus Team Hind, the winner of the previous game. Let's see which one of these teams comes out on top, because if they do, well, then they will be in complete control of Refinery and of the entirety of the western side. The western side of the circle, yeah.
Yeah. They've also won the first game, Crips, so the longer they stay alive over here, the more they cement their lead. It's probably in their best interest to get eliminated, or for other teams to eliminate them, but okay, delete, yeah. There's a reason why that man has delete in his name. He's going to delete 2 players all by himself. Does not even break a sweat. No damage taken. The double barrel connected perfectly by him. And man, This man, he's on a roll today. Team Elite in the meantime, though, Iconic is actually going to be knocked down here. Killer is in no position to revive him, and now he's going to be assaulted by Team Nemesis. I'm not too sure what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to not be spotted, but he has been seen, and team's going to start closing in towards his position. Nemesis, though, they're busy fighting someone else, Scripps. It's going to be Team 19, that's Team Pushers Esports, who are going to go up against Team Nemesis. And Team Nemesis, they're not going to let him get away so easily. But now Killer actually reveals his position with the Groza and the grenade, not the grenade launcher. And now Team Nemesis, they can actually look to go up and take away his kill. But look at that, the revive is going to come through. Ravi and God Joker still staying alive. The next grenade is not going to do much. The time turner closing in, and so is the blue zone. Can they stay alive? Ravi is keeping himself alive for the time being, but he's going to have to follow God Jokers, and he is, very, very low on HP over here.
There's a hole in the roof that Killer can use in case Team Pushers Esports and Nemesis start fighting over here. As soon as Killer sees those names in the kill feed, he can literally jump down and wipe out the entire floor. And the battle has already begun. God Joker gets the first knock onto Mind Gamer. Mr. Gamer over here does try to exact revenge. Gets the knock onto God Joker, but there is still one more player left to be found. And that guy, he's trapped himself inside the glue walls. You can see him jumping around, but Killer hasn't really revealed himself just yet. And at the same time, Exterior Tony, he's trying to bombard them inside. There's only Ravi left inside now. That means the entirety of Team Thunderstorms and Team Nemesis will be wiped out. But Killer is still alive, and he hasn't really revealed himself. He isn't even showing himself towards the chimney. Now finally, I believe Team Hind might have spotted him out, but he can always jump down and get inside. Oh my god, TFC Fire, what a risky move trying to get inside with the car. But it actually might just be a move that pays off, because they're trying to get into the center. They might just run into Team Hind, and will they be able to crash into them? No, they can't deploy the Chrono Shields in time. Delete. Even at that range, we'll be able to get the kill with the double-barreled shotgun. TFC Fire are now out, and Hind are looking really, really strong. They might just be able to get themselves a second booyah. But look at Team Chaos. They're above them. They have the cliff and the height advantage. They will be able to get rid of Team Raw Force, and now they only need to eliminate Team Hind. If they do that, then they will have set themselves up for victory. But Yash Tony, this guy has the big guns. He's got the grenade launcher, and literally every player is in that general direction. So if he fires relentlessly and recklessly, he will still be able to knock out a couple of people. Yash does get knocked out, but Suraj, he's actually taking fire upon a member of Team Chaos, and Tech KK will be eliminated with that. Kunal Jr. will now be forced to come down. He's going to take a little bit of fall damage while doing so, but Team Hind Delete will be able to get rid of him. Yash Tony finally bringing out the big guns. It's now a 1v1, and he still has a charge of it left.
Who died? Who died? They both killed each other at the same time. But OP level, they're the ones who kill him first, so they're going to be the ones who get the booyah. This is a double kill if I've ever seen one.
I think Yash Tony blew himself up with the grenade launcher. That's the only possible explanation, because I did not see anyone from OP level get the kill. That's the... I mean, I don't know. I think we'll probably have to take a look at the highlights about what happened over there. But it turned into a 1v1. OP level and Team Exteriors, they both had one player alive. And yeah, I do believe Yash Tony might have blown himself up. That's the only way he died like that.
That was extremely bizarre. They both fell at the same time inside the zone. You know, if they're outside the zone, it's imaginable because they both take, damage at the same time. Yeah, exactly. And the zone damage is even, right? So, they both go down at equal times. But this time around, they were inside the zone, and I'm not too sure who killed who. That's one of the weirdest things I've seen. The grenade launcher at close range, he got the kill, but he also ended up blowing himself up. So
and he doesn't even get the booyah because of it.
Yeah, I mean, I was too... Yeah, I didn't observe who had the grenade launcher and who didn't. So like...
Yash Tony had the grenade launcher, so he was able to kill people of Team Hind with that. Okay?
Oh, that makes so much sense.
But...
He shot himself as well.
He was so close to his enemies that probably he blew himself up as well in the process.
Yeah, he shot at his feet, so he ends up...
But then how did OP level get them? I mean, if he kills the enemy with the grenade launcher, and even if he dies in the process, he should get the booyah. I don't know,
Technically, yeah. I mean, I think he should be able to kill the enemy before he kills himself, right? But I'm not too sure what happened. You know what? Let's have a look at the highlights. I think that's going to clarify some of those things, some of those doubts that we are having right now. Well, they should be on your screen soon. And yeah, what happened there was a mystery to me. It's such a niche situation. You don't really think about it. I mean, now that it has come up, though, I wonder what the logic behind this is. I wonder if it has something to do with I don't know, the order in which the player joined the server, or if it has something to do with lag, or something to do with ping, or yeah, I mean,
damage sticks.
Yeah, I don't know how this works exactly. So yeah, it's a little bit confusing to say the least. But
Yeah, I hope that the highlights are able to clarify some of this. Man, I love the move over here by Team
Yeah.
Super Saiyans, boosting each other up, allowing for the aggression to come in. This is the kind of creativity you need to win in the grand finals. If you can do things like this as duos, you're going to go very, very far.
Yeah, and even if they don't win the overall game, they at least manage to win that battle. But over here, Delete comes in with the double barrel shotgun and he's able to obliterate them both. It was funny because they actually stepped out of their own Chrono Shield and that's what enabled them to win. I even liked what TE Killer was able to do over here. He was up on that roof. Now, I probably expected him to drop in from that chimney like Santa Claus and deliver them a birthday present. But he didn't do that. He actually stayed up on the roof for quite long. But now we are approaching the end game, Floki. Let's start paying attention now.
Yeah, this is the part where you got a little bit confused. So Team Chaos have the high ground, Team Hind are on the low ground. Towards one side there's Suraj, and on the other side there is a Team 11's member. That's Team Exodus' member, Yash Tony. He's the guy with the grenade launcher, so that's who we need to be watching. Tech AK jumps forward from Team Chaos. He is... okay, so he gets knocked down. His teammate jumps down, Kunal Jr., and eventually he gets blown up too by Yash Tony. And yeah, now, oh, wait, no, that still
didn't make sense. I think, yeah.
I saw an explosion from the grenade launcher, and then I saw another explosion at his feet. There were two explosions, but I'm not too sure how that works. Like, I could be wrong. I don't know how this works. This is the craziest thing to be seeing in a grand finals. I mean, you know, when I watch these games, I think to myself, you know, maybe I can learn something by watching these professional players that I can apply in my own games. But then I come across these situations, and that just makes me think, how the hell does this even work? I mean, you don't come across the situation very often, but it helps to know, right? It helps to know what is going to be the determining factor over there that's going to make sure who gets the booyah. I mean, if you know that, you know, joining before the enemy team does on a server
I don't think that should make any sense. That probably mostly doesn't make sense. That doesn't happen.
That argument is so niche that I feel like it's probably never going to happen, or even if it happens, it's probably not going to happen in a tournament mode. But over here, I'm not too sure why he ended up knocking himself out as well. You know what, Trips?
The kill feed said that he got eliminated, right? The only possible explanation is that he blew himself up, but then he didn't get the booyah. Like
that
I don't get
make
that
any
logic,
sense.
man.
You know what's going to make sense? The map score is. So let's have a look at the map score and see who is it that got themselves the booyah. Now, of course, it was Team Exodus. No, it was actually Team OP level, even though they got eliminated earlier before Team Exodus.
I don't know, man. It's a matter of milliseconds.
At this point, it's Mandarin, French, and German all at once to me. That's what this game has become now. So, this does not make sense to me, but you know what? It's just one map in a best of 7. There's still 5 more remaining. And those games should be making a lot more sense than this one. So these are the top 12 teams, of course. The team in third place, good for them. They're solidifying the lead even further. They had a 230-point lead over the second team, and they get themselves another 360 points. Let's have a look at what the bottom 12 teams look like, though. That's what I'm interested to find out. Team Enigma have not been having a good time. Headhunter 6 Survivors eliminated in 23rd place, and Level Amaterasu being the first one. Yeah, that's gonna sting. That is... yeah, that really, really hurts just looking at them. I hope in the upcoming games they're actually able to do so. You know what? Let's have a look at the standings to put all of this into context over here. We can have a look at the standings, see exactly where these teams are, and you know how many points they're going to have to score to break into the top 4. Team Hind still ahead. Wow, they are increasing their lead. It's a 390-point lead within 2 maps. That is ridiculous. Somebody needs to shut them down. OP Level in 2nd place, Team Chaos in a close 3rd, and Exodus at a not a very far 4th. So far, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place is where it's the most competition, but Team Hind, they've just established a very, very comfortable cushion for them to sit on. And as things start getting hot and heavy in here, it's only going to favor them, because if they can avoid the action towards the late game, they've already established a lead. And all of these other teams, they, by fighting early, are just going to secure Team Hind's position even further.
Yeah, they're almost on the verge of crossing the 1,000-point mark. Imagine doing that in just 2 games. And all the other teams, they're nowhere close to you. Like, everyone is in the 500-something range. These guys are in the 900 ranges.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, that is absolutely nuts. I mean, that last game was nuts, but then this is even more. This is even better. Yeah. And the only way to actually save yourself from this little mess and this all these chaotic situations is to be on the top, is to be away from all this shit. Yeah, that's the only way to save yourself.
You just keep yourself away from all of this. Don't worry about the niches, and you know, just establish a strong and comfortable league like Team Hind, and you have nothing to worry about. Exactly. Well, folks, we still have lots of games to go, but before we move on to Purgatory and come back, you know, with the 2nd and the 4th map as well, that's going to be Bermuda, we're going to have to cut to a short break.
Until then, you're watching MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. Me and Crips, we'll be back in a bit.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, देवियों और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters Quest for the Best 2021 में powered by JioGames. ये ग्रैंड फाइनल्स का दिन है, 2 मैप्स ऑलरेडी हो चुके हैं and Crips, these 2 maps have been mind-boggling. The first map, great, dominant performance by Team Hind. Second map, a bonkers ending. This is off to a great start.
Yeah, great start is just an understatement. It might be a great start for Team Hind, but for everyone else, it's, how do I say this? It's basically a roller coaster ride, and they're at the apex of the roller coaster. Now it's all gonna go downhill if you're on the wrong side. For others, it might just be a good joyride.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, I hope the Team Hind are able to maintain the momentum that they've acquired in Game 1 and Game 2. Game 3 and Game 4, we've had a bit of a short break. They've probably had some time to reset and think. And this is the time when I'm expecting that Team Hind, they're going to start getting eyed up. You know, I mean, अब आप उनकी तरफ देखने वाले हो, you're going to see कि उनके पास बहुत बड़ी lead है. These guys are the ones you want to contest. But at the same time, अगर कोई भी Team Hind को contest नहीं करता है, then they're going to walk away with the grand prize, Crips. It's 3 lakh rupees. And yeah, you probably want to be giving them a run for their money. Because agar aap unko, contest nahi karne wale ho, they're just going to stay on top. They have such a big lead. I think their lead is around 490 points strong. So yeah, just imagine closing that gap. It's going to be a bit of a difficult task for some of these teams.
Ek pura ka pura booyah plus 4 kills. That's what you're going to need to cover up the lead. That is assuming that Team Hind gets eliminated right at the start.
Yeah.
So yeah, if teams start targeting them deliberately, then I won't be surprised. But then, of course, you can't really know where Team Hind is, right? Unless you actually take a look at their drop locations and then go ahead and contest them when the maps start repeating themselves. For now, it's just going to be an open free-for-all. And if you do come across Team Hind, then you're going to have to take a decision. Do you run away or do you continue fighting them? If you do end up fighting them, if you do end up eliminating them, well, then literally everyone will thank you.
Yeah.
If you run away, though, well, then what is that saying?
Well, it says that you're not confident enough to take a fight against Team Hind. And Team Hind, they've certainly practiced their shots today, Crips. I saw the member take a 1v2 fight with a double-barrel shotgun, not miss a single bullet, and get a team kill without even taking a scratch of damage. You know, that's, yeah, these guys, they've done their homework. They've actually warmed up today. They're feeling good about themselves, and they're putting up a great performance over here. But can they continue this performance on Purgatory? That's what we want to find out. Let's jump into Purgatory and see what all of these teams, not just Team Hind, are made of. Well, quick shout out to our observers, Rolly, Big Fat Panda, Kaniki, BTL and Dan the Bot. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, एक बार फिर से आपका स्वागत है. MediaTek presents Free Fire Gaming Masters Quest for the Best 2021 में powered by JioGames. मेरा नाम है Floki और मेरे साथ है Crips. And Purgatory, third map यहाँ पे शुरू होने वाला है. Well, Purgatory आज वापस से repeat होगा, so teams are going to have a chance to counter each other the second time this map comes around. So maybe teams are going to play a little bit conservatively over here. The playing path, it's going to start from between the 2 southern and western islands, and it's going to make its way towards the right side of Moat House. So the map is evenly divided. There are parts that are going to be somewhat accessible, but I'm guessing that Crossroads is a place that might end up being ignored. Of course, Brasilia, teams already dropping there, no big surprises. Only one team in Central though. No, it's actually 2 teams. So yeah, I'm glad to see Central being contested by some of these other teams over here. Of course, Team Chaos, it's their favorite location, but this time around, they have TFC Fire to worry about.
Well, Brasilia, as always, is going to be crowded, but I don't think any early battles have begun just yet. We do have Team Exilius trying to assault Thunderstorm, but Shubham, he wasn't out with his gun yet. And RPJYT, yeah, he's not even going to try. He tries to run away, but Yes Tony is going to chase him down, and just like that, he gets an easy double kill.
Yeah, Yash Tony from Team Exilius, this guy last time around had a bit of an issue. You know, उनको थोड़ी तकलीफ हुई थी एंड में ग्रेनेड लॉन्चर इस्तेमाल करने में. उन्होंने अपने आप को एलिमिनेट कर लिया सामने वाली टीम को एलिमिनेट करने से पहले. लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम TFC KKK99 वो यहाँ पे नॉक हो चुके हैं, एंड वेनम अभी भी खड़े हैं. He's trying to take a 1v2 fight, and guess what? Exmina, he starts reloading, लेकिन उनके टीममेट आसम उनको कवर कर रहे थे बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से, so he's not going to go down. And yeah, this is what they're known for. You know, team survivors, ex-headhunters, काफी aggressive players है, काफी skilled players है. If one of them can make the call to be like, okay, मैं आपको set up करूँगा, you know, I'm going to set you up for success, then they have a very high chance of, you know, scoring really well. लेकिन if they both play, you know, with that selfish mentality that, oh, I want to get frags, oh, I want to get frags, yeah, that duo starts to fall apart.
Yeah, वैसे selfishly खेलना नहीं चाहिए. You need to set yourself up for success. कुछ नहीं तो at least trade track कर लो, उतना ही काफी रहेगा. मार्बल वर्क्स में फिलहाल 3 टीम्स आ चुके हैं, एंड वी डोंट यूजुअली सी अ लॉट ऑफ मार्बल वर्क्स फाइट, बट दिस टाइम इट इज डेफिनेटली डिफरेंट. यहाँ पे टीम कल्लू एंड his teammate, they are trying to fire upon someone, but we are gonna go back to Moat House for 1 quick seconds. यहाँ पे एक्विटिक के हुसैन ऑलरेडी नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं, विवेक अकेले जिंदा है और उनका मुकाबला हो रहा था टीम माफियास के साथ. याद रखिएगा कि यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी हमने देख चुका है कि हेड हंटर्स एक्स सर्वाइवर्स एक बैटल जीत चुके हैं और उनके जस्ट नीचे वाले एरिया में अभी ये वाली फाइट चल रही है. विवेक फिलहाल के लिए तो यहाँ पे छुपे हैं, लेकिन अगर यहाँ से गन शॉट्स की आवाज़ें ऊपर तक जाती है तो शायद हेड हंटर्स एक्स सर्वाइवर्स भी यहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी करने आ जाए. Of course, अगर वो थर्ड पार्टी करने आएंगे तो उन्हें पानी क्रॉस करना पड़ेगा, which can take a little time, but it seems like Team Mafia have plenty of time on their hands and they exactly know where Vivek is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the first, I mean, not even the first circle has shown itself. तो वो काफ़ी आराम से यहाँ पे खेल सकते हैं. But like you said, अगर उनको पानी में जाना होगा, then they're going to be completely vulnerable. तो maybe it's in their best interest कि वो ये fight जल्दी से complete कर ले and then they start moving inside the circle. क्योंकि अगर उसके पहले वो rotate करने की कोशिश करेंगे, उनको कोई मौका नहीं मिलने वाला है. You know, आप पानी में तैर रहे हो, आप guns नहीं use कर सकते, आपके पास surfboard नहीं है. No one's going to pass up on that opportunity. It's too perfect. But over here, Vivek, उनको डबल पीक करता है उज़ैफ एंड रोशन एंड there's nothing he can do in this situation. He's gonna go down. He only deals a sliver of damage to Uzaif, लेकिन Uzaif, I don't think he's even concerned about this much damage. वो अपने health kit या inhaler waste नहीं करने वाले हैं इसके लिए. And let's see what the first circle is going to be spawning. I think it should be spawning in the next 10 seconds and we'll know exactly कि circle किधर जाने वाला है. Personally, I want to see a Moat House finish. Let's start off the Purgatory day with a bang. Let's see if that's where the circle is going to be. Drum roll. It's not over there, I think. Yeah, it's towards Marble Works, though. It contains the Western Island and the Southern Island. So, yeah, I mean, hopefully we see a Western or Southern Island finish. I mean, just that by itself can be crazy enough at times.
I mean, yesterday हमने एक ब्रिज फिनिश देखा था, वो भी काफ़ी एंटरटेनिंग था. आज भी अगर वैसा कुछ देखने मिल जाए तो मज़ा ही आ जाएगा. टीम डैड यहाँ पे रिवर क्रॉस करने की कोशिश कर रही थी स्विम करके, बट एल्सवेयर वी हैव टीम एनिग्मा जो कि हाई टियर लूट जोन फॉर्ज में अकेले धूम मचा रहे हैं. कोई इनको यहाँ पे कंटेस्ट करने आया नहीं है. That's what happens in high tier loot zones यार. एंड हमने देखा है हमेशा कि टीम ईजी हमेशा वहीं पे जाती है, हाई टियर लूट जोन्स में ही जाती है और कहीं नहीं जाते वो लोग. उन लोग को तो फाइट लेनी है और उन्हें मालूम है कि they are one of the best teams over here, तो उन्हें डर भी नहीं लगता.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, Team Alex Amaterasu, unfortunately, उनका best start नहीं हुआ है, ये best of 7 में. लेकिन hopefully Purgatory पे वो अपने आप को reset कर सकते हैं mentally as well. क्योंकि Purgatory पे उनको reset करना बहुत ही important रहेगा, महत्वपूर्ण रहेगा. अगर वो यहाँ पे reset नहीं कर पाएंगे, तो फिर वो same negative mindset carry करेंगे forward future games में. And या वो एक जो indecision और एक जो lack of confidence आता है ना हारने की वजह से, that's gonna start bothering them at some point. But UG Empire यहाँ पे ब्राजीलिया में they're trying to gatekeep Team 11 from coming in. लेकिन Team 11 के दोनों members they're going to be close in and they're actually going to take a fight against Team Nemesis. Double vectors in the hands of Yash Tony, but can he use it? सबसे बड़ा सवाल वो है. He's trying to go forward. Bot उनके हाथ में भी Max 7 है, तो he's very good at close range engagements. But for now उनको खाली ये घर के ऊपर control establish करना है और वो first floor पे जाके बैठ जाएंगे. They're going to be waiting over there आराम से. ब्राजीलिया में उन्होंने comfortably एक position ले ली है. And guess what, Crips? Brasilia being the center of the map, even close to the center of the circle, they might just be rewarded with a second circle closing in on them, ताकि उनको अपनी position ज़्यादा change नहीं करनी पड़े, and maybe they find themselves some free placement points as a result of it.
जी हाँ, यून मुझे भी यही लगता है कि second and third circle भी ब्राजीलिया के आसपास ही जाएंगे, unless they decide to hard shift somewhere else. In that case, well then Brasilia will become completely irrelevant. Mind Gamer को काफी सारी गोलियां पड़ रही है from the Heaven Compound, and Heaven Compound पे बैठी है Team Headhunters. Viper and Mai Mungra already यहाँ पे कब्जा जमा चुके हैं. I don't like this. Like I don't like it when teams take control of Heaven Compound right at the start because वहाँ पे defend करना बहुत difficult होता है.
Yeah.
And obviously यार बहुत सारे teams यहाँ पे आती रहती है, तो Headhunters will get into battles very often. Even if they are trying to pick up the battles from the teams below themselves, there will be others who try to come up from them, come at them from behind.
Exactly. Moat House में Team Mafia थी, so to add to your point, they're eventually going to close in from there towards fields और फिर उनको थोड़ा
उनको भी थोड़ा Heaven Compound पे थोड़ा एक pit stop लगाने का मौका मिलेगा. Ooh, nice shot by Toby Level. काफी अच्छा MA2B के साथ फटका दिया, and with that he's going to force his opponent to put down a glue wall. अब उन्हें मालूम तो है कि वो कहाँ पे थे, लेकिन एक और glue wall लग गई. That means now Soham knows exactly in which direction the enemy is going. He probably can chase him down, लेकिन इतना chase करेंगे तो शायद वो खुद problem में आ जाएंगे. Maybe with the monster truck he can chase him.
he might be able to chase them with the monster truck, Krebs. But the monster truck, it makes a lot of noise, and yeah, you're basically announcing your location at that point. Is that trade-off worth it? Well, वो उनको decide करना पड़ेगा. हम कुछ नहीं बोल सकते फिलहाल. लेकिन Central में surprisingly, Team Chaos and Team TFC5 ने एक भी fight नहीं ली, even though they both dropped in at that same place. I'm a little surprised कि Southern Island एकदम शांत है for the time being. ब्राजीलिया लेकिन यहाँ पे बहुत एक्शन देखने को मिलेगा. इनफैक्ट फील्ड में भी काफी एक्शन देखने को मिल सकता है बिकॉज टीम एनिग्मा वो टीम एलीट से लड़ाई करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. दिस इज गोना बी अ बैटल ऑफ द बेहीमथ्स. लेकिन सो फार टीम एलीट उन्होंने अच्छा दर्शन दिखाया है एंड टीम एनिग्मा अगर वो ये फाइट जीत पाएंगे देन दे कैन बी वेरी प्लीज्ड विद देमसेल्व्स. इट्स गोना इंस्टिल सम कॉन्फिडेंस. किलर ही इज टेकिंग सम शॉट्स फ्रॉम समवेयर. आई एम नॉट श्योर कि वो कौन था. आई थिंक गवोड्रू ने उनको थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे हेजिटेंट बना दिया है. वो गाड़ी के पीछे छुपे थे. टाइम टर्न उन्होंने एक्टिवेट किया लेकिन वो थोड़ा संभल के खेलना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे. नाउ टीम एलीट वो दोनों एक साथ ग्रुप अप हो रहे हैं. ग्रेनेड could be in the works over here by Abhay, but उनको पोजीशन में आना पड़ेगा इसके लिए. गवोड्रू in the meantime वो लेफ्ट राइट जुक एंड जाइव कर रहे हैं आइकॉनिक के सामने. उनको एंगल चाहिए जहां पे वो अपनी डबल बैरल शॉटगन यूज कर सके. बट नाउ गवोड्रू कैन ही सर्वाइव ओवर हियर. टाइम टर्न भी पॉप करते हैं अंदर जाने के लिए एंड ही इज गोना बी सेफ. 7 मिड किट्स है उनके हाथ में, सो ही कैन हील हिमसेल्फ बैक अप, रीसेट द फाइट, लुक टू गो फॉरवर्ड अगेन. बट he was not going to have any time turner available to him और उनके पास glue walls भी नहीं है at this point, तो थोड़ा संभल के रहना पड़ेगा. But Abhay ends up getting knocked down. Iconic with the M82B, the sniper rifle, doing a lot of work here. But Gavotru, he is going to be able to revive Abhay and Gavotru, they're both so low, but they're still trying to take this fight. This grenade might finish them off. No, it is not going to. Abhay and Gavotru, they're still standing for the time being. And now Iconic has been knocked out. By who though? That's what I don't know. Team 12, they've added themselves to the fray over here. Team Headhunters hunting for Team Elite's heads. Let's see if they're going to find them and hang them as kill trophies in their living room or their trophy room, wherever they plan to put it. लेकिन यहाँ पे Team 10 and Team 15 अभी भी यहाँ पे फाइट खत्म नहीं कर रहे क्रेप्स. और अगर ये फाइट एक्सटेंड होती गई then more and more teams are going to come in और यहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी का फोर्थ पार्टी फिफ्थ पार्टी होने लग जाएगा.
ऑलरेडी उन्हें एक बहुत ही स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम को अट्रैक्ट कर लिया है और भी स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम आते जा रही है. टीम ईजी एंड टीम एलीट ये वैसे ही सबसे ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम्स थी ये टूर्नामेंट के, लेकिन अभी हेड हंटर्स भी यहाँ पे आ चुकी है और ज्यादा दूर टीम नेमेसिस भी नहीं है. आई मीन वो भी जल्दी आ सकते हैं यहाँ पे. Oh my God, this is becoming so chaotic. अब टीम हेडहंटर्स जो कि ऑलरेडी हेवन कंपाउंड में थे वो शायद से अभी टीम एनिग्मा और एलीट वाले बैटल में ज्यादा कुछ कर नहीं पाएंगे बिकॉज वो अभी थोड़ा ज्यादा दूर चले गए हैं. लेकिन सर्कल एक बार फिर से यहाँ पे मेन लाइन की तरफ आता है, यानी कि एनिग्मा एंड टीम एलीट वो दोनों को सर्कल के अंदर ही रहना पड़ेगा. दे कांट रियली अफोर्ड टू गो आउट एनीवेयर एल्स. दे नीड टू होल्ड ऑन टू द कंपाउंड्स व्हिच फॉर नाउ आर सेफ, बट आई गेस Guru will have to join Abhay in his wider house eventually later on. फिलहाल तो ये लोग सेफ है. लकीली इनके ऊपर भी ज्यादा कोई टीम्स थी नहीं, राइट? ओ वेट, ऊपर हेड हंटर्स एक सर्वाइवर्स थे, यानी कि जो मोट हाउस से आएंगे. अगर वो यहाँ पे आना शुरू कर दिए देन और भी ज्यादा दिक्कतें होने लग जाएगी और वो ऑलरेडी रोड के एज पे आ चुके हैं. एल्सवेयर इनसाइड ब्राजीलिया यहाँ पे टीम टेसरैक को एलिमिनेट कर दिया गया है रॉ फोर्स के द्वारा. लेकिन बिकॉज दिस फाइट एंडेड अप प्रीटी क्विकली ये लोग थर्ड पार्टी नहीं होंगे लकीली. वेल एटलीस्ट समबडी इज सेफ.
फिलहाल रॉ फोर्स सेफ है और रॉ फोर्स हम इनको इसी के लिए जानते हैं. पहले एक दो गेम उनकी शुरुआत इतनी अच्छी नहीं होती, थोड़ी ठंडी शुरुआत होती है, लेकिन फिर धीरे धीरे करके दे स्टार्ट वार्मिंग अप. वो अपने आप के बारे में और अच्छा महसूस करने लगते हैं एंड देन दे स्टार्ट कनेक्टिंग द शॉट्स और फिर शायद वो बूया भी जीत सकता है. दिस इज द टीम आई एम एक्सपेक्टिंग टू डीथ्रोन टीम हिंद ओवर देयर. अगर वो उनको मार देते हैं देन ऑल ऑफ दीस टीम्स आर गोना बी क्वाइट हैप्पी. बट हाँ, एक चीज है, अगर उनको टीम हिंद का लोकेशन लेना देन उनको कंसिस्टेंटली बूया लेना पड़ेगा टीम रॉ फोर्स को. एंड टीम हिंद फॉर द टाइम बीइंग वो खाली चिल कर रहे हैं, उनको फाइट करने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है यहाँ पे. यश एंड डिलीट दो अ लिटिल बिट स्प्रेड आउट. आई एम अ लिटिल कंसर्न कि अगर कोई और दूसरी टीम उनको ऐसे स्प्रेड आउट देखती है जैसे कि टीम 7 या फिर टीम 2 के मेंबर्स, देन वो यहाँ पे काफी जल्दी एलिमिनेट हो जाएंगे. बट they seem to be regrouping. Let's hope they get to each other first और वो अपने आप को सुरक्षित रख सके यहाँ पे हर डायरेक्शन से, क्योंकि ये हर डायरेक्शन से पे फायरिंग होने वाली है थोड़ी देर में. I mean with Team Evil, them riding the sports car in there on the road, वो शायद क्लोज इन कर ले उनकी पोजीशन पे.
टाइम टर्नर बहुत ही गलत टाइम पे फट गया एंड आइकॉनिक को काफी ज्यादा डैमेज पड़ा है. अभय आल्सो इज वेरी लो, सो बोथ द प्लेयर्स हैव सफर्ड क्वाइट अ लॉट ऑफ डैमेज. लेकिन यहाँ पे बिकॉज 3 players have used up the time turner, अब सिर्फ I think अभय के पास टाइम टर्नर बचा रहेगा, so he probably can use it to his advantage. Both the players of Team Elite have used it up, but Abhay is very far away and he's actually falling even further back. Maybe he's gonna try and go for a flanking angle, या फिर वो गाउड्रू को बहुत ही दूर से कवर देंगे. Of course, he has an M82B जिसका वो पूरा रेंज का फायदा उठाना चाहेंगे. लेकिन यहाँ पे elsewhere in the sniper tower एक बहुत ही प्यारा नेड लिप स्मोक के दवा और इसी के साथ साथ पूरी की पूरी टीम सुपर साइयंस एलिमिनेट हो चुकी है. Yeah, that's the only way to deal with pesky sniper tower campers.
Yeah, I mean, अगर आप स्नाइपर टावर को बॉम्बार्ड नहीं करते ग्रेनेड्स के साथ तो वो हमेशा के लिए वहां पे रह जाएंगे. एंड अगर आप ग्रेनेड्स लॉन्च करना शुरू करते हैं then they trap themselves in it with the glue walls. तो आपके लिए एक विन विन सिचुएशन हो जाता है अगर आप पुश करते हैं ग्रेनेड्स के साथ तो. लेकिन फॉर द टाइम बीइंग यहाँ पे तो स्टेलमेट ही चल रहा है बहुत देर से. टीम एलीट एंड टीम एनिग्मा एक वॉर ऑफ एट्रिशन खेल रही है, एक दूसरे के रिसोर्सेज फोर्स करने की कोशिश कर रही है यहाँ पे. एंड सो फार उन्होंने काफी रिसोर्सेज फोर्स की है. आई मीन एनिग्मा उन्होंने काफी मेडकिट्स यूज की. मैंने देखा था कि करगोड्रू के हाथ में काफी सारे वो मेडकिट्स अवेलेबल थे और अब उन्होंने काफी यूज कर लिया है. उनकी वेस्ट भी काफी चिप आउट हो चुकी है क्रिप्स. तो अभी जो फाइट होगी द बुलेट्स आर गोना कनेक्ट स्ट्रेट टू द फ्लैश और वो फुल डैमेज डील करेंगे वेपन्स. बट फॉर द टाइम बीइंग सर्कल क्लोज हो रहा है. हो सकता है कि वापस से हमें थोड़ा स्टेलमेट देखने को मिले अगर सर्कल उनके ऊपर जाता है तो. लेकिन सर्कल नोप, ये ब्राजीलिया के ऊपर फिनिश होगा एंड इट्स गोना बी अ गुड ओल्ड ब्राजीलिया फिनिश. मतलब फील्ड्स में जो भी टीम्स हैं उनको अपनी फाइट खत्म करके अंदर जाने की कोशिश करनी पड़ेगी. द हेवन कंपाउंड बीइंग रेलेवेंट एज एवर. लेकिन शायद हेड हंटर्स यहाँ पे थोड़ा जल्दी आ गए हो क्रिप्स, उनको अपना हेवन कंपाउंड दो डायरेक्शन से डिफेंड करना पड़े एंड दैट इज नेवर अ गुड थिंग.
Yeah, team headhunters will have to defend the compound against headhunters like survivors and team Hind. Both of them are really strong teams. लेकिन ये वाली बैटल यार कब से चल रही है, चलो खत्म कर दो यार, जल्दी खत्म कर दो. गाउड्रू, आइकॉनिक एंड किलर, we can see them on our screens right now. लेकिन अभय काफी दूर है. अब किलर ने अभय के ऊपर शॉट्स फायर किए लेकिन गाउड्रू की पोजीशन शायद उन्हें अभी पता नहीं रहेगी. गाउड्रू उनको शायद किलर की पोजीशन मिल जाए लेकिन किलर कैन प्रॉब्ली सी द बैकपैक ऑफ गाउड्रू स्टिक आउट फ्रॉम देयर. ही इजंट टेकन एनी शॉट्स, तो उन्हें मालूम है कि उनका हिटबॉक्स वहां पे लगेगा नहीं. अब गाउड्रू जैसे ही अपने टीममेट को ज्वाइन करने के लिए ये गैप क्रॉस करेंगे तब जाके शायद उन्हें मारपीट दी जाए. लेकिन आइकॉनिक ही कैचेस गाउड्रू ऑफ गार्ड, ऑलमोस्ट एलिमिनेट्स हिम. लेकिन गाउड्रू विद द डबल बैरल शॉटगन ही मैनेजेस टू टर्न दिस बैक एंड नाउ ही इज किल्ड आइकॉनिक. किलर यहां पे अब अकेले बच चुके हैं. गाउड्रू ऑलमोस्ट मारे गए थे. देखिए कितने कम एचपी पे सर्वाइव किया उन्होंने, मुश्किल से कुछ 50 एचपी रहेगी उसके पास. किलर अभी यहां पे अकेले बचे हैं और उनके पास ज्यादा रिसोर्सेज भी नहीं है. व्हाट कैन ही पॉसिबली डू ओवर हियर? He's probably gonna wait for Team EG to leave and hopefully tank some blue zone damage and live to fight another day. लेकिन जैसा कि मैंने यहाँ पे एक्सपेक्ट किया था, हेडहंटर्स की बैटल शुरू हो चुकी है. हेडहंटर्स एक सर्वाइवर्स के अगेंस्ट. एक्समीनिया यहाँ पे काफी ज्यादा डैमेज खा रहे हैं लेकिन वो ट्री के पीछे फिलहाल सेफ है. Can he continue staying behind that tree? Yes, he can. He can stay over there forever. But down in Brasilia, towards the southern part, we have a massive cluster over here of glue walls and players are trapped inside. और एक तीसरी टीम भी आ चुकी है. टेक किको को फिनिश कर दिया जाएगा लेकिन लकीली जो भी टीम 19 है वो अपने प्लेयर्स को रिवाइव कर देगी. तो फिलहाल पुशर्स ई-स्पोर्ट्स हैव बोथ देयर प्लेयर्स बैक अप ऑनलाइन. कुणाल जूनियर अब यहाँ पे अकेले बच चुके हैं एंड ही इज गोना ट्राई टू रन अवे एंड ऑफ कोर्स ही विल बी अलाउड टू गेट अवे बिकॉज़ यहाँ पे टीम 7 एंड 19 एक दूसरे को फाइट करने में बिजी हो जाएंगे.
बिल्कुल, टीम नेप्रोस ने यहाँ पे अपना कब्जा जमा लिया और उसी का उसका फायदा उठाते हुए कुणाल जूनियर ने यहाँ से रवाना कर गए और अभी 2v2 होगा पुशर्स ई-स्पोर्ट्स और टीम नेप्रोस के बीच में. तो ये थोड़ा सा कंफ्यूजिंग था लेकिन यहाँ पे ब्राजीलिया में देखिए सदर्न एंड पे कितने सारे टीम्स है. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 टीम्स दिख रही है मुझे, ऑल इन ब्राजीलिया. ब्राजीलिया में तो तूफान मचने वाला है. थोड़ी देर में देखते हैं कि ये तूफान को कौन नेविगेट कर सकता है क्योंकि जो तूफान को अच्छे से नेविगेट करेगा वो यहाँ पे जिंदा रहेंगे और उनको प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स और किल पॉइंट्स दोनों मिलेंगे. लेवल एक्स ओह माय गॉडनेस, उनके हाथ में ग्रेनेड लॉन्चर है. अगला सर्कल वापस से हाथ शिफ्ट हो रहा है नॉर्थ की तरफ. लुक एट लेवल एक्स. हम वो इंतजार कर रहे हैं, वो वेट कर रहे हैं कि कब दो प्लेयर साथ में. आई थिंक उनको अभी अंदाजा है कि दो प्लेयर साथ में है लेकिन वो फॉरवर्ड पुश नहीं कर रहे हैं. यहाँ पे वो थोड़े से हेजिटेट कर रहे हैं क्योंकि वो जानते हैं कि अगर वो ज्यादा अग्रेसिव हो जाएंगे देन ही इज गोना बी एलिमिनेटेड. लेकिन बहुत ही अच्छा डिसीजन ले रहे हैं यहाँ पे. स्पोर्ट्स कार लेके दे गोना ट्राई टू गेट आउट बट लेवल एक्स हम ओह नो, टीम एक्सपीरियंस बहुत ही गलत टाइप पे पुश करती है उनके लिए एंड सोम इज गोना गो डाउन. उनके हाथ में ग्रेनेड लॉन्चर था, मे बी 2v वांट्स टू पिक दैट अप लेकिन वो यहाँ पे फॉरवर्ड जाके डबल बैरल शॉटगन का इस्तेमाल कर पाएंगे नहीं. एपी इज हियर. उनके रिफ्लेक्सेस क्विकर थे और मैक्स के साथ उन्होंने उनको एलिमिनेट कर दिया यहाँ पे टोबी को. एंड नाउ ओह बॉय, लग रहा है टीम नेप्रोस भी यहाँ पे एलिमिनेट हो जाएंगी वापस से. टीम यूजी एम्पायर को किल्स ही किल्स मिले जा रहे हैं यहाँ पे इस घर में लेकिन रोटेशन करना भी जरूरी है. फोर्थ सर्कल क्लोज हो रहा है तो ब्लू जोन डैमेज इज गोना बी टू मच. देखते हैं कि वो यहाँ पे जल्दी से रोटेट कर पाएंगे सर्कल के अंदर या नहीं. तो काफी सारी टीम के साथ लड़ना होगा यहाँ पे. फिलहाल एक सीरियस है एंड फिलहाल पुशर्स ई-स्पोर्ट्स और टीम हिंद भी लड़ रहे हैं यहाँ पे. लड़ाई चल रही है हर डायरेक्शन में जिधर भी आप देखो. पुशर्स esports, गॉड जोकर और रवि वेल वो कोशिश तो कर रहे हैं कि वो यहाँ पे फाइट फिनिश कर सके, लेकिन द ब्लू जोन्स गोना स्टार्ट क्लोजिंग इन और उसी के साथ टीम एंड दे विल बी एलिमिनेटेड ओवर हियर. पुशर esports, रवि वाईटी वो अपने आप को जिंदा रख पाएंगे. गॉड जोकर ही इज नॉट गोना बी एबल टू क्लोज इनटू द ब्लू जोन एंड ही इज गोना गो डाउन. सो मेनी पीपल ऑन द ग्राउंड, वन मैन स्क्वाड्स ओवर हियर एंड यूजी एम्पायर सूरज वो अकेले बच जाएंगे यहाँ पे. APs has been eliminated. Team 19 के pushers esports के जो player थे, even he's still standing strong, but I'm not too sure what's happening over here because there's too much action for me to follow.
लेकिन सर्कल का मूवमेंट देखिए, टीम हेडहंटर्स को बहुत ज्यादा फायदा हो चुका है यहाँ पे एंड दे हैव द सर्कल अपॉन देमसेल्व्स. तो अगर थोड़ा नीचे आ गए तो सबको गेट कीप कर सकते हैं. इतने सारे प्लेयर्स तो ब्लू जोन से ही मर गए यार, और इसलिए अभी सर्कल के एकदम ऊपरी साइड पे आप देख सकते हो अंकित, रवि और सूरज वो सिर्फ वन मैन स्क्वाड्स रह के जिंदा रह चुके हैं. कैसे ना कैसे करके टीम 4 यानी कि टीम फियरलेस ने खुद को जिंदा तो रखा है यहाँ पे, लेकिन वो ज्यादा देर तक जिंदा शायद नहीं रह पाएंगे बिकॉज हेडहंटर्स के पास यहाँ पे जोन भी है और हाई ग्राउंड भी है और उन्हें नीचे आने की बिल्कुल जरूरत नहीं है. रवि अपना क्रोनो शील्ड डिप्लॉय करके स्पीड बूस्ट का इस्तेमाल करते हुए आगे आने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन माय मुंगड़ा उन्हें पकड़ लेंगे. लूफी काफी ज्यादा कम हेल्थ पे है. आई थिंक ही इज टेकिंग डैमेज फ्रॉम द अदर टीम्स एज वेल, लेकिन अभी टीम हेडहंटर्स भी उनके ऊपर फायरिंग करना शुरू करेगी तो टीम फियरलेस अभी ज्यादा कुछ उखाड़ नहीं सकते. वाइपर ने ऑलरेडी लूफी को मार गिराया है और रिवाइव करने के चक्कर में शायद कल्लू भी मारे जाए. उनकी ग्लू वॉल ऑलरेडी टूट चुकी है और वाइपर की M249 ने वो ग्लू वॉल का तहस महस करके वो पूरी टीम को एलिमिनेट कर दिया. नाउ इट्स जस्ट सूरज इन अ 1v2 सिचुएशन. उनके ऊपर काफी सारे नेड्स फेंके जाएंगे. 120 का डैमेज एंड माय मुंगड़ा का ऑग शॉट, दैट्स गोना बी इनफ. टीम हेडहंटर्स फाइनली यहां पे बुया जीत चुकी है. फाइनली कोई दूसरी टीम जीती. We've only been seeing team Hind dominate so far, but now we might have another contender in the mix.
Yep. टीम हेडहंटर्स ये बुया जीत के उन्होंने अपने आप की पोजीशन थोड़ी सीमेंट कर ली होगी यहाँ पे टॉप 12 में. देखते हैं कि वो टॉप 12 में आ भी पाएंगे एट द एंड ऑफ दिस की नहीं, क्योंकि मैंने देखा काफी सारी हाई नेम टीम्स वेल दे डिडंट रियली हैव अ गुड प्लेसमेंट एट द स्टार्ट. टीम एनिग्मा बॉटम 12 में थी, उनके साथ एक और टीम आई थिंक टीम आइकॉनिक भी उनके साथ थी. नहीं, आई थिंक टीम आइकॉनिक आर इन द टॉप 12.
I don't know man, there were just so many teams inside Brasilia. सबको ब्राजील से निकल के बाहर आना था बिकॉज सर्कल इस तरह शिफ्ट हुआ कि एक भी कंपाउंड घर के अंदर नहीं है. फाइनल सर्कल इन द ओपन एंड there's really not much you can do when people from every direction, from every house and every window, so many of them are just trying to jump out and then you have footsteps all around you. Who do you even shoot? There's like 5 bodies in front of you. You have to pick your targets. And the auto aim goes berserk at that point. Like it's like tap, snapping from one guy to the other.
Yeah, exactly. जो नॉकडाउन होते हैं उनको ज़्यादा फेवर करता है ऑटो एम एंड या दैट पॉइंट आई एम होपिंग दैट कि उनका ऑटो एम ऑफ हो, क्योंकि दे वर प्रॉब्ली वांट टू कंफर्म द सेकंड किल ताकि उनको दोनों किल मिल सके. बट ब्राजीलिया इट वाज एब्सोल्युटली नट्स. इतने सारे लोग थे ब्राजीलिया में टुवर्ड्स द एंड दैट आई एक्चुअली कुड नॉट कीप अप विद द एक्शन. देयर वर 5 सेपरेट फाइट्स ब्रेकिंग आउट एट द सेम टाइम और वो फाइट्स में कौन विजेता था मतलब मैं ध्यान भी नहीं रख पाया उस बात का.
Well, maybe in the highlights we will be able to figure out who killed who and who died to the zone because so many people died to the zone. Yeah. So let's just take a look at the highlights. We're gonna jump right into the action once again.
Well, highlights में शायद हम जो chaos हुआ उसका सेंस मेक कर पाएंगे यहाँ पे. Things started off very slowly. Okay, मतलब आराम से मोट हाउस पे शुरुआत हुई फाइट्स की. TFC get eliminated यहाँ पे. Team 3 control establish कर लेती है. That's Headhunters X Survivors. Then eventually Team Mafia भी आती है यहाँ पे आके. They eliminate Aquatic Esports towards the outskirts of Moat House. And eventually over here Team Super Saiyans also get eliminated. लेकिन फिर ब्राजीलिया में इतनी सारी टीम्स आ जाती है कि लोगों के पास घर ही नहीं है रहने के लिए. आई मीन एट दैट पॉइंट सब लोग बाहर ओपन में ऐसे मतलब घूम रहे ताकि उनको जगह मिले, लेकिन हर जगह जहाँ पे जाए टीम है वो घर में. तो आई मीन एट दैट पॉइंट दिस वाज हिलेरियस एज वेल. मतलब टीम केओस के लिटरली सेवियर्स आ जाते हैं यहाँ पे. टीम 7 क्लोजेस इन, टीम नेप्रोस आती है, पुशर्स esports के सामने फाइट लेती है और कुणाल जूनियर आराम से यहाँ पे 9-11 हो गए. इज लाइक हाँ अच्छा है तुम लोग लड़ो, मैं निकलता हूँ यहाँ से, मैं मेरा रोटेशन कर रहा हूँ.
और टीम हेडहंटर्स जो कि स्टार्टिंग से ही हेवन कंपाउंड पे कब्जा जमा के बैठी थी, उनको सबसे ज्यादा एडवांटेज था यहाँ पे. इसलिए नहीं बिकॉज दे वर एबल टू गेट किल्स बट बिकॉज दे वर नेवर अ पार्ट ऑफ दीज बैटल्स. वो हिसाब से तो टीम एलीट एंड टीम who were they fighting? Team Elite was fighting against the other top tier team.
Enigma?
Enigma. मेरा short term memory loss. वो हिसाब से तो वो लोग कभी कुछ प्रॉब्लम नहीं होनी चाहिए थी ना, because they were not at all in this chaotic area. But over here, if you take a little closer look, Survivors Luffy was able to get a majority of those kills because he was a little quicker than the others, and he got into the zone before them. So he was just able to look behind and spray a couple of people down. But eventually, he also was knocked out to the zone. And then only Kallu was trying to save him. Of course, he couldn't save him really because Headhunters had a really good angle on them, and with the M249, they were able to just shower lead upon them.
Yeah, and Headhunters उनको बूया मिला यहाँ पे Crips. Great performance by them. उनको काफी जरूरत थी ये बूया की because I don't think they were in the top 12 before this. But of course हम लोग के पास map score और standings है, तो हमको उसके बारे में ज़्यादा speculate करने की जरूरत नहीं है यहाँ पे. At the same time though, I have to say, Team Headhunters X Survivors, I'm not sure उनके साथ क्या हुआ. I remember seeing them at Moat House early on, लेकिन फिर बाद में वो टीम कब eliminate हुई मेरा ध्यान ही नहीं है. यहाँ पे ब्राजीलिया में इतने सारे fights चल रहे थे. UG Empire का fight, Team Chaos का fight, Pushers Esports, Level XO हम being eliminated, that's Team Level X Amaterasu. तो I'm not too sure कि यहाँ पे लोगों की positioning क्या थी exactly ये map में. लेकिन guess what, Crips? मुझे इसके बारे में अंदाजा नहीं लगाना पड़ेगा. We can have a quick look at the map score, ladies and gentlemen. तो देखते हैं कि यहाँ पे कौन सी teams top पे है और कौन सी teams नहीं है.
Well, Headhunters with 11 kills this time. That's amazing. That's probably expected as well because Heaven Command से लेके सबके ऊपर अच्छे से नजर रख सकते थे. And then come all the other teams who were just fighting each other inside Brasilia, right? UG Empire, Fearless, Pushers Esports, DD. And these are all the teams that tried to get better positioning, but of course, इतने chaotic situation में आपके पास kills भी ज़्यादा नहीं रहेंगे. I'm तो even surprised कि UG Empire को 60 kill points कैसे मिले. वो ही एक बड़ी बात है. Team हिंद जो कि पिछले काफी अच्छे गेम्स दिखा रही थी, अभी इस बार उनके पोजीशनिंग पॉइंट्स इतने ज्यादा नहीं है. सिर्फ 110 पॉइंट्स है. उनके पास किल भी सिर्फ एक है. तो इट्स ओनली 130 पॉइंट्स फॉर देम. नॉट दैट बिग ऑफ अ लीड, बट ठीक है, दे आर स्टिल प्रॉब्ली ऑन द टॉप.
क्योंकि उन्होंने इतना अच्छा लीड एस्टैब्लिश किया था अर्ली गेम में, वो अभी उनको काम आने वाला है. उनकी जो परफॉर्मेंस यहाँ पे थोड़ी ठंडी पड़ गई थी मैप 3 में, वो यहाँ पे आराम से थोड़ा खेल सकते हैं. मैप 3 मैप 4 चल पाएंगे थोड़ा, एंड देन कम बैक लेटर ऑन.
And but look at this, Enigma Gaming at 14th place, then we have Team Iconic at 19th place. ये दोनों टॉप टियर टीम्स हैं जो कि ब्राजीलिया में थे भी नहीं. ठीक है, इन लोग की बैटल अलग से अलग किसी जगह पे चल रही थी, फील्ड्स में चल रही थी. So I thought they would probably be safer because they will never have to deal with that massive cluster of teams, but they themselves are really strong, right? So they end up cancelling each other out, and उसका फायदा बाकी टीम्स को ही होएगा.
Exactly. लेकिन क्रिप्स पूरी कहानी अभी बाकी है, क्योंकि हमें स्टैंडिंग्स भी देखना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे, तभी हम अंदाजा लगा पाएंगे कि कौन सी टीम के पास अभी एडवांटेज है, कौन सी टीम के पास नहीं है. ऑफ कोर्स टीम हिंद, when you work hard it produces results. स्टार्टिंग में उन्होंने एक बूया निकाला with 15 kills. in the second game उनके पास थर्ड प्लेस पोजीशनिंग थी, तो उसकी वजह से उनकी जो लीड है उनको अभी काम आ रही है. they are still 100 points ahead of Headhunters जो सेकंड प्लेस में है, and they themselves have 1090 points. तो उनको एक ऐसा गेम मिलता है जहाँ पे they can play a little bit slow, थोड़ा आराम से खेल सकते हैं. but at the same time OP level and Exodius वो काफी पीछे है यहाँ पे टीम Headhunters के. इनफैक्ट 220 पॉइंट का डिफरेंस है, और rather 230 पॉइंट का डिफरेंस है बिटवीन Headhunters एंड OP लेवल एंड Exodius. एंड बाकी सारे टीम्स जो टीम Chaos के नीचे है उनके पास भी इतने सारे पॉइंट्स नहीं है, लेकिन 6 प्लेस से लेकर 9 प्लेस तक कंपटीशन काफी क्लोज है. बॉटम 12 में ये टीम्स है लेवल Amaterasu, Nemesis, Rofos, Iconic, some very big names over here. टीम ग्लोबल गेमर अनफॉर्चुनेटली उनकी जो पैसिव प्ले स्टाइल है यहाँ पे काम नहीं कर रही है. दे डोंट हैव अ सिंगल किल, एंड एज अ रिजल्ट दे नॉट इन द टॉप 12. वो लोग 18th प्लेस में हैं. Headhunters X Survivors, they're also not doing too good. 20th प्लेस में है वो ओवरऑल. एंड I'm hoping कि ये जो थोड़ी टीम्स है बॉटम 12 में, now with the second iteration of these maps coming in, जब बर्मुडा वापस रिपीट होने वाला है, they can reset, take a fresh breath and be like, okay, चलो हमने पहले 2 गेम्स या पहले 3 गेम्स में इतना अच्छा प्रदर्शन नहीं दिखाया, but now it's a best of 4. चलो समझो कि पूरा रीसेट हो चुका है यहाँ पे. चलो समझते हैं कि हमारे पास नए अपॉर्चुनिटीज है. Let's play this as if it's now a best of 5. ये गेम ऑलरेडी हो चुका है. Maybe with that approach, maybe with that level of calm, वो शायद वापस से अच्छा प्रदर्शन दिखा पाए यहाँ पे.
Yep, it's a complete reset. जो भी टीम्स अब तक जितने भी उन्हें ट्रिक्स दिखाए थे, अब वो ट्रिक्स उन्हें वापस से या तो बरकरार रखने पड़ेंगे. अगर आप वही ट्रिक्स रिपीट करते हो, then you better hope that those strategies are foolproof, right? Or you're gonna have to change things up. अब पिछले गेम में, पिछले बर्मुडा वाले गेम में एक्चुअली टीम हिंद इसलिए जीती थी बिकॉज वो लोग पीक पे थे और बाकी सारे टीम्स पोचनॉक के आसपास थे. एंड टीम हिंद हैड अ हाइट एडवांटेज ओवर द अदर्स, सो दे वर जस्ट एबल टू शावर लेड अपॉन एवरीवन. इस बार क्या सेम चीज होएगी? नहीं. इस बार तो शायद जोन भी उनके फेवर में ना जाए. कुछ भी हो सकता है बिकॉज पीपल आर अवेयर अबाउट देयर प्ले स्टाइल नाउ. लेट्स सी इफ दे आर एबल टू फेयर वेल इन द नेक्स्ट गेम ऑफ बर्मुडा.
मोस्ट सर्टनली बर्मुडा वापस से रिपीट होने वाला है यहाँ पे. तो मैप 1 में जो स्ट्रैटेजीज यूज की थी वो शायद इस बार काम ना करे मैप 4 में, क्योंकि बर्मुडा का एक मैप ऑलरेडी हो चुका है और इसका मैप वापस से भी होगा एंड में. तो टीम शायद अभी भी थोड़ा कंजर्वेटिवली खेले, शायद अपनी पूरी किताब नहीं दिखाए स्ट्रैटेजीज की, और वो आराम से खेले, कंजर्वेटिवली खेले. यू नो, मे बी दे ड्रॉप इन टुवर्ड्स मास इलेक्ट्रिक, शायद प्लेन पाथ नहीं भी फेवर कर रहा हो तो भी, मे बी दे गो इन टुवर्ड्स रिमनाम विलेज, सेंटोसा आइलैंड, जस्ट कीप इट चिल फॉर नाउ. लेकिन एक चीज तो मैं कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ बोल सकता हूँ, जो फाइनल मैप होगा ना बर्मुडा, उसमें पीक कंटेस्ट होने वाला है. पीक या भीमा शक्ति स्ट्रिप, ये दो एरियाज लिख के ले लो मुझसे, कंटेस्ट होंगे. बिकॉज टुवर्ड्स द एंड सारी टीम्स को प्रेशर फील होता है, सारी टीम्स को अर्ली किल्स लेने होते हैं, और सारी टीम्स को प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट सिक्योर करने हैं.
आई डोंट नो इफ दिस मेटा विल बी एप्लीकेबल इन द डुओस मोड, लेकिन स्क्वाड्स में हम देखते हैं कि काफी सारी टीम भीमा आती है, पीक में जाके बस बैठ जाती है एंड अर्ली कंपाउंड कैप्चर करती है. देन दे जस्ट होप दैट द सर्कल डजंट फोर्स देम टू मूव, एंड दे जस्ट ट्राई टू camp towards the center as much as possible. Duos में वो शायद possible इसने हो नहीं सकता because there's way too many teams and of course इतने compounds available नहीं होते जितने teams हैं यहाँ पे, right? So it really becomes difficult to hold that whole center meta.
Yeah.
How do they adapt to that? What's the alternate solution? I mean, most of these pro teams are also used to that whole center meta, but now that it's not in the question, what do they do? How do they deal with this problem?
That's a great question to ask, Crips, लेकिन हमारे पास उसका जवाब नहीं है. इनफैक्ट आई थिंक प्लेयर्स के पास इसका बेटर जवाब होगा. बट देखते हैं कि प्लेयर्स कौन सी स्ट्रैटेजीज अडॉप्ट करते हैं यहाँ पे बर्मुडा में जीतने के लिए. ऑफ कोर्स हमने रिमनाम विलेज के बारे में बात की, हमने सेंटोसा आइलैंड के बारे में बात की है, बट मास इलेक्ट्रिक एंड फैक्ट्री, ये एक दो ऐसी जगह है जहाँ पे मैं काफी सारी टीम्स को देखता हूँ अर्ली ऑन ड्रॉप नहीं करते. दे लाइक टू रोटेट इन टुवर्ड्स दैट एरिया लेटर ऑन अगर सर्कल फेवर करता है, बट ड्रॉपिंग इन नहीं, वो उन लोग से नहीं होता. हमको स्पेकुलेट करने की जरूरत नहीं है क्योंकि मैप 4 हमारे सामने लाइव आने वाला है. देव सज्जनों, एक बार वापस से हम लोग बर्मुडा पे जाएंगे. आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek प्रेजेंट्स द फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स 2021 पावर्ड बाय JioGames. मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और हमारे 4 लवली ऑब्जर्वर्स, रोली, बिग फैट पैंडा, कानिकी, BTL एंड डैन द बॉट. एंड दिस टाइम अराउंड everyone, well, they're gonna be dropping early, ऐसा लग रहा है. Well, प्लेन का पाथ शुरू होता है मिल से, खत्म होता है रिमनाम विलेज के राइट साइड पे, एंड द हाई टियर लूट जोन बीइंग इन फैक्ट्री. This time we might see teams drop in early towards factory, क्योंकि अगर हाई टियर लूट जोन है वहाँ पे तो आपको अच्छे वेपन्स मिलने वाले, अच्छे स्कोप्स मिलने वाले. जनरली असॉल्ट राइफल्स ज्यादा रहती हैं हाई टियर लूट जोन में. तो देखते हैं कौन सी टीम्स यहाँ पे ड्रॉप करने की कोशिश करती है.
Oh man, high tier loots on factory. We usually see a lot of teams camp in factory in the mid game, लेकिन early game क्या कोई वहाँ पे ड्रॉप करेगा? 2 टीम्स वहाँ पे जाने की कोशिश कर रही है. For now, we have global gamers trying to go there, and at the same time, Team 16 also. बट यहाँ पे केप टाउन में हमारी बैटल देखने को मिलेगी TFC फायर वर्सेस UG एम्पायर की. APs हियर, सूरज, वो दोनों मिलके गराज वाले घर के अंदर बैठे हैं, लेकिन TFC वेनम ने शायद उन्हें स्पॉट कर लिया रहेगा ये वाले एंगल से. उनके टीममेट KK99 वो काफी दूर है उनसे, तो उन्हें बैकअप बुलाने के लिए थोड़ा टाइम लग जाएगा, लेकिन तब तक ये दोनों टीम्स के पास काफी ज्यादा एरिया है. दे डोंट नेसेसरली नीड टू फाइट राइट नाउ. मिल में भी शायद हमें फाइटिंग देखने मिल सकती है. पोचनॉक के अंदर 2 टीम्स है, अगेन फाइट एक्सपेक्टेड ओवर देयर. क्लॉक टावर लेकिन अकेला है. हैंगर में भी ज्यादा कुछ फाइट ज्यादा मैं एक्सपेक्ट कर नहीं रहा. फैक्ट्री में शायद से ऑलरेडी शुरू हो चुकी है. ग्लोबल गेमर्स को बहुत ज्यादा खतरे में आने की, ये खतरे से निकलने की जरूरत है. ऑलरेडी उन्होंने काफी ज्यादा डैमेज ले लिया है, एंड ग्लोबल गेमर्स इज द काइंड ऑफ टीम दैट डजंट लाइक फाइटिंग अर्ली ऑन, राइट? तो अगर टीम फियरलेस उनसे अभी का अभी बैटल करना शुरू कर दे तो शायद ग्लोबल गेमर ये पूरा एरिया छोड़ के भाग जाए. बट फॉर नाउ दे आर ट्राइंग टू रिटेलिएट, दे आर ट्राइंग टू हिट बैक. कालू के पास ज्यादा अच्छी गन्स नहीं है, ही ओनली हैज अ 1873 शॉटगन. वहां पे टीम माफिया के भी एक मेंबर रोशन मुझे बॉर्डर पे दिख रहे हैं फैक्ट्री के, तो नॉट श्योर व्हाट ही इज ट्राइंग टू डू. मे बी वो यहां पे बाद में अंदर आके थर्ड पार्टी करने की कोशिश करे, बट इन ऑर्डर टू सक्सेसफुली थर्ड पार्टी पहली 2 टीम्स तो एक दूसरे से फाइट करना शुरू करे, वही तो होना चाहिए पहले.
बिल्कुल, लेकिन हमें वहाँ से हमारा थोड़ा ध्यान शिफ्ट करना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे भीमा शक्ति स्ट्रिप पे ट्रिप्स, क्योंकि टीम ओपी लेवल और टीम लेवल एक समातरासु एक दूसरे के काफ़ी क्लोज आ चुकी है. लेकिन इवेंचुअली सूरज यहाँ से निकल जाएंगे, वो थोड़ा सा दूर होंगे और वो एक सेफ डिस्टेंस क्रिएट करेंगे अपने आप और टोबी लेवल के बीच में. उनके टीममेट डैड मॉन्स्टर भी काफ़ी दूर है, तो आई लाइक दिस डिसीजन, क्योंकि अगर वो नॉकआउट हो जाते हैं यहाँ पे तो मॉन्स्टर को एकदम खुले से आना पड़ेगा, एंड दैट कैन बी कवर्ड बाय the enemy team. You know, वो area it can be very easily it can very easily be covered. I mean, yeah, I don't know what better word is there to use, but for the time being, Pochanok में Team 16 and Team 7 एक दूसरे की तरफ देख रही हैं. ऐसा स्टेयर डाउन चल रहा है उनके बीच में, नेप्रोस एंड सुपर साइंस के बीच में. बट एल्सवेयर ऑन द मैप, ओके देन, टीम माफिया आराम से स्पोर्ट्स कार लेके यहाँ पे भाग जाएंगी. रोशन, ओह नो, ही वाज ट्राइंग टू हील हिमसेल्फ बैक अप, और वो हील करने के चक्कर में ही लॉस्ट अ बंच ऑफ एचपी. बट नाउ उज़ैफ उनको यहाँ पे अकेला छोड़ दिया है यहाँ पे रोशन ने. नाउ रोशन इज जस्ट गोना गेट द हेल आउट ऑफ हियर. यहाँ पे ब्रिज का इस्तेमाल करके वो दूर भाग जाएंगे. लेकिन एल्सवेयर ऑन द मैप, Shadow, he has been eliminated from Team Super Science, and OP Hari will also go down. Super Science being the first team to be eliminated over here, and Team Nepros, उन्होंने अपने आप के लिए 2 kills secure कर लिए हैं. But these skill points, they need to be supplemented with placement points to make a difference. So I hope for their sake, they live long enough and they're able to, really make sure that the kill points they have help them establish a lead.
I'm actually surprised कि टीम माफिया इतना लेट सेंटोसा में जाके क्या उखाड़ना चाहती है. They will reach there, लेकिन I guess टीम 18 वहाँ पे already है. चलो ठीक है, फर्स्ट सर्कल अब तक आया नहीं है, तो मे बी दे कैन अफोर्ड टू स्टे देयर. एक बार फर्स्ट सर्कल आ जाएगा, वो श्रिंक होना शुरू होगा, देन दे विल हैव टू गेट आउट. फिलहाल फैक्ट्री वाली बैटल अब तक खत्म हुई नहीं है. ग्लोबल गेमर्स एंड टीम फीयरलेस अभी भी एक दूसरे को मारने के लिए तुली है, लेकिन ग्लोबल गेमर फाइनली यहाँ पे नॉकआउट हो जाएंगे. एंड कल्लू माइट जस्ट बी एबल टू कंफर्म दैट कि लूफी भी आ रहे हैं उनको बैकअप देने के लिए, लेकिन हंटर जी को स्पॉट आउट कर दिया गया है. शॉटगन के साथ डैमेज किया, लेकिन फिनिश ऑफ किया M82B के साथ एट क्लोज रेंज. गुड स्टफ.
Yeah, most certainly. Survivors के लूफी और कल्लू दोनों फैक्ट्री में अभी अपना कंट्रोल जता पाएंगे यहाँ पे. हाई टियर लूट जोन है, so they're gonna get all the 4x scopes in the world. Maybe they even get themselves some, somewhat rarer attachments like muzzles and stuff. देखते हैं कि उनको यहाँ पे कितनी लूट मिलती है. बट फॉर द टाइम बीइंग उनको रोटेट करने की जरूरत नहीं है. ज्यादा मायने वो रखता है और वो फैक्ट्री पे एक फुटहोल्ड जमा के बैठ सकते हैं. फिलहाल उनको टेंशन लेने की जरूरत नहीं है कि कोई टीम उनको कंटेस्ट करेगी या नहीं करेगी, बिकॉज देयर पोजीशन इन फैक्ट्री इज समवॉट अनडिजायरेबल. मार्स इलेक्ट्रिक इज द इजियर ऑप्शन टू गो टू. बट इन केस अगर आप प्राइस पूल के बारे में सोचते कि डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन कैसा होगा, वेल वो स्क्रीन के आपके सामने है. ऑफ कोर्स 3 लाख गोइंग टू द फर्स्ट प्लेस, 1 लाख टू द सेकंड प्लेस, थर्ड प्लेस गेटिंग 60,000 एंड फोर्थ प्लेस गेटिंग 40,000 रुपीस. वेल दैट्स गोना बी द प्राइस डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन फोक्स. लेकिन एक चीज है, why settle for second place, third place or fourth place when you can get first?
Exactly. I mean, 3 lakhs is definitely much better, right? And
Yeah.
so far टीम हिंद तो ऐसी पोजीशन पे है जहाँ पे वो ये 3 लाख रुपए लेके भाग सकती है, लेकिन शायद कोई दूसरी टीम उन्हें कंटेस्ट कर ले. फिलहाल टीम हेडहंटर्स एक ऐसी टीम लग रही है जो उन्हें रन फॉर मनी दे सकती है, लेकिन टीम माफिया उनकी फाइनली बैटल शुरू होने वाली है टीम 14 के खिलाफ, और ये बैटल होने वाली है सेंटोसा के एकदम बॉटम वाले एज पे. बस छोटे छोटे शैक्स है ये वाले एरिया में, वो शैक्स भी नहीं, वो स्प्लिट हाउसेज है, उनके नीचे भी आप छुप सकते हो, लेकिन ऑफ कोर्स यू विल बी एक्सपोज्ड. अब रोशन ने उन्हें स्पॉट आउट कर लिया है, उजैफ ने भी शायद उन्हें देख लिया ही रहेगा. क्या अर्नव और लिप्सो यहाँ पे फाइट करने के लिए राजी होंगे कि वो यहीं से ऑलरेडी निकल के पहले मेन आइलैंड पे आने की कोशिश करेंगे? जिप लाइन लेके ऑलरेडी दे आर ऑन देयर वे टुवर्ड्स द मेन आइलैंड. दे डू नॉट वांट टू स्टे हियर एनी लॉन्गर, क्योंकि जितना ज़्यादा लंबा देर वो यहाँ पे रहेंगे उतना ही देरी उन्हें सर्कल में जाने में होगी. सो या दे डोंट वांट टू टेक दिस रिस्क. अब ऑफ कोर्स मार्स इलेक्ट्रिक में उनके लिए टीम हेडहंटर्स इंतजार कर रही हो सकती है, लेकिन शायद हेडहंटर्स का अटेंशन ये डायरेक्शन में नहीं है.
बिल्कुल, उनको ध्यान कहीं और देना पड़ेगा फॉर द टाइम बीइंग. लेकिन हमें भी ध्यान कहीं और देना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि यहाँ पे लगता है टीम रॉ फोर्स टीम 8 के सामने फाइट लेने की कोशिश करेंगी. इनफैक्ट टीम 8 से फाइट लेने की कोशिश करेंगे, क्योंकि वो सीधा उनकी तरफ चार्ज कर रहे हैं. लुक एट दिस थंडरस्टॉर्म कि शुभम वो फिलहाल तो खड़े हैं, बट ही इज गोना बी नॉक डाउन ओवर हियर बाय साहिल नेगी. ही इज ट्राइंग टू ट्राई टू फिनिश हिम ऑफ, लेकिन यहाँ से पीछे से RPG7YT 1014 के साथ अपने टीममेट को बचा पाएंगे. कैन ही गेट द रेस्ट? दैट्स द क्वेश्चन. ओह नो, द ऑटो एम, वो उनका एम फिक्स कर रहा है, बट ही इज एबल टू फ्लिक टू द अदर साइड, और विकास को एक कड़क हेडशॉट देके अपने टीममेट को रिवाइव कर पाएंगे. यहाँ पे शुभम इज गोना गो बैक ऑन हिज फीट. थंडरस्टॉर्म्स अपनी पोजीशन यहाँ पे मेंटेन कर पाएंगे पीक की तरफ, एंड गेस व्हाट, उनको एक्स्ट्रा लूट भी मिलेगा courtesy of that push by the enemy team. But over here in Mars Electric, team 12 और team 14 ज़्यादा हिल नहीं रही थी, and यहाँ पे फैक्ट्री में भी team 4 and team Nemesis, that's team 22, वो दोनों वेट कर रहे हैं फिलहाल. आई डोंट थिंक कि ओके उनको एक्चुअली पता है अभी कि एक दूसरे के ऊपर, क्योंकि मैंने यूएवी का शैडो देखा था जमीन पे. आई कुड बी रॉन्ग, द यूएवी कुड जस्ट बी ट्रैवलिंग टू अ लोकेशन बिफोर सर्कलिंग अगेन. लेकिन एक्वेटिक ई स्पोर्ट्स, हमने इस टीम के बारे में काफी बात की थी. अनफॉर्चुनेटली ऑन द सेकंड इटरेशन ऑफ बर्मुडा एज वेल, उनके एक टीममेट ऑलरेडी यहाँ पे एलिमिनेट हो चुके हैं. विवेक सिर्फ यहाँ पे बाकी है, तो हुसैन ही इज नो लॉन्गर विद हिम, एंड विवेक को यहाँ पे अकेले 1v2 जीतना पड़ेगा अगर उनको ये सेंटोसा आइलैंड से निकलना है. तो आई मीन सेंटोसा कितनी बार हमने देखा है कि एक डेड ट्रैप बन जाता है टीम के लिए, क्योंकि अगर आप 2 टीम्स एक साथ ड्रॉप करती है, आप एक प्लेयर खो देते हो, आपके लिए सर्कल के अंदर जो रोटेशन है वो आसान नहीं होते. या तो जिप लाइन लो, या तो ब्रिज लो, या तो पानी से जाओ. All of those options suck.
अगर दोनों प्लेयर जिंदा है तो भी ज्यादा कुछ खास नहीं है आपके लिए ये ऑप्शंस. आपको कहीं ना कहीं से बच के निकलना पड़ेगा. चलो सेंटोसा से बच के निकल भी गए, मेन आइलैंड पे पहुंच भी गए, तो व्हाट अबाउट ऑल द अदर टीम्स हु आर जस्ट ऑलरेडी देयर ट्राइंग टू गेट कीप यू? वो तो एक अलग ही प्रॉब्लम है जो आपको बाद में डील करना पड़ेगा. फॉर नाउ काफी सारे टीम्स मार्स इलेक्ट्रिक की तरफ इकट्ठा हो रहे हैं. 4 टीम्स में दिख रहे हैं यहाँ पे. उनमें से एक है टीम फियरलेस, फिर है टीम नेमेसिस, उसी के साथ साथ है टीम हेडहंटर्स भी बाजू में, एंड the worst of them all, ये दोनों टीम्स, I mean at least for Nemesis and Headhunters, ये दोनों तो काफी स्ट्रांग है. लेकिन अगर यहाँ पे टीम फियरलेस इन दोनों के बीच में फंस जाती है, तो भाई बहुत ही अलग दिक्कत हो जाएगी। अब दोनों हेडहंटर्स के प्लेयर्स ने अपने क्रोनो शील्ड फोर्स आउट कर लिए हैं, एटलीस्ट लकीली उनने माइंड गेम को एलिमिनेट कर दिया। नो वेट, टीम नेमेसिस को तो टीम फियरलेस ने मार गिराया। या दैट्स व्हाट हैपेंस। नेमेसिस पूरी की पूरी तरह से टीम हेडहंटर्स पे फोकस कर दी और पीछे से आके यहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी कर लिया गया है उनको। एंड यूजुअली हम थर्ड पार्टी तब कहते हैं जब दो टीम्स की फाइट ऑलरेडी शुरू हो चुकी रहती है। यहाँ पे तो फाइट शुरू भी नहीं हुई थी, दोनों ने सिर्फ शील्ड लगा के बैठे थे और वो ऑलरेडी पीछे से आ गए। तो दिस वाज जस्ट अ कंप्लीट बैकस्टैब। एटलीस्ट नाउ टीम हेडहंटर्स रियलाइज कि चलो यहाँ पे एक और टीम है। लकीली दे वर द वंस, लकीली टीम नेमेसिस वर द वंस हु गॉट सैंडविच एंड नॉट अस। दैट्स व्हाट टीम हेडहंटर्स विल बी थिंकिंग।
बिल्कुल, आई मीन यहाँ पे शेर का शिकार चुरा लिया है इन लोमड़ियों ने जिनका नाम है टीम फियरलेस। यहाँ पे आगे चले गए, उनका किल ले लिया यहाँ पे, एंड नाउ वो यहाँ पे 2v2 लेने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन उनको ये 2v2 लेने की जरूरत भी नहीं है। दिस बीइंग द फर्स्ट जोन, वो थोड़ा ब्लू जोन डैमेज टैंक करके रोटेट कर सकते हैं बाजू से। हाँ, उनको थोड़ी मेडकिट यूज करनी पड़ेगी, उनको थोड़े रिसोर्सेस स्पेंड करने पड़ेंगे, लेकिन अगर वो चाहे तो ये हेड हंटर्स के सामने फाइट नहीं ले सकते हैं। एंड हेड हंटर्स वो थोड़ी सी दिक्कत में आ सकते हैं यहाँ पे। द जोन इज क्लोजिंग इन, लेकिन थैंकफुली मायमंगल अपने आप को हील कर पाएंगे यहाँ पे। मे बी इट्स नॉट इन देयर बेस्ट इंटरेस्ट टू टेक अ फाइट ओवर हियर, एटलीस्ट फॉर टीम हेड हंटर्स, बट लुक एट दिस, लूफी उनको इतने आसानी से यहाँ से निकलने नहीं देने वाले। इनफैक्ट ही इज गेट कीपिंग देम वेरी वेरी वेल, और हेड हंटर्स को यहाँ से रोटेट करना पड़ेगा। बट लूफी गोइंग बैक इन, ही नीड्स टू मेक दिस कॉल विद कल्लू, और अगर कल्लू नहीं आएंगे यहाँ पे, देन ही कुड बी इन अ वर्ल्ड ऑफ ट्रबल। ओह वेट, ओह माय गॉड, लूफी ग्रेट ग्रेनेड प्राइम्ड बाय हिम। उनको 2 किल मिलेंगे एक ग्रेनेड के साथ। यहाँ पर भी टोबी लेवल 1 समातरासु की, उन्होंने एक ग्रेनेड लॉन्च कर दी गो ड्रू पे, एंड अब है वो अपनी ग्लू वॉल लगा के अपने आप को हील करने की कोशिश करेंगे, बट ही इज नॉट गोना स्टे अलाइव फॉर मच लॉन्ग। कहीं और से RPG7YT ने किल ले लिया है, एंड लुक एट दैट, नाउ टीम लेवल 1 समातरासु वो थोड़ा संभल के खेल रहे, क्योंकि वो जानते नहीं कि वो शॉट्स कहां से कनेक्ट हो रहे हैं। नाउ दे गोना नो कि वो ऊपर के वो हिल साइड से आ रहे हैं, पीक की तरफ से आ रहे हैं, जहां पे टीम थंडरस्टॉर्म्स खड़ी है। एंड या टीम थंडरस्टॉर्म्स, उन्होंने अपना सप्लाई ड्रॉप भी मंगा लिया है, सो दे आर प्लानिंग टू स्टे हियर, उनको यहां से हिलना नहीं है।
But Floki, do you realize that 3 out of the top 4 teams in this tournament, all of them have been knocked out from this game? Enigma dead, Nemesis dead. अब बचा कौन? I guess Team Headhunters एक survivors बचे हैं. Team Headhunters themselves are left. 2 very strong teams who are competing at the national level, they are out.
Yeah, I mean यहाँ पे सबसे जो शानदार और जो प्रोफेशनल टीम्स थी उनको एलिमिनेट कर दिया है अर्ली ऑन, तो हमें यहाँ पे एक नया चैंपियन देखने को मिलेगा। बट फॉर द टाइम बीइंग अंकित और कुणाल जूनियर एक दूसरे के सामने फाइट ले रहे हैं। टीम ओल्ड स्टाइल वर्सेस टीम केओस। दिस फाइट आई एम नॉट क्वाइट श्योर हु इट फेवर्स। वापस से TFC फायर एंड टीम केओस यहाँ पे लड़ाई कर रही है। आई मीन इट्स लाइक एवरी सिंगल टाइम वो दोनों एक दूसरे को कंटेस्ट करने की कोशिश करते हैं, बट टेक के ही इज गोना बी नॉकड डाउन। यहाँ पे पीछे से पुशर्स ई-स्पोर्ट्स आ चुके हैं, एंड रवि ने अपने प्रेजेंस फील कराई यहाँ पे। ना कुणाल जूनियर को यहाँ पे थोड़ा संभल के खेलना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि उनके सामने कुआं है और उनके पीछे तरफ खाई, और वो किधर जाएंगे? वेल, वो एक्चुअली यू टर्न लेके यहाँ पे लेफ्ट साइड पे जाने की कोशिश करेंगे, ब्रिज को कवर इस्तेमाल करके वो अपने आप को यहाँ पे जिंदा रख पाएंगे। तो नाउ यहाँ पे टीम ओन स्टाइल को थोड़ा सा संभल के रहना पड़ेगा। टीम ओन स्टाइल आगे जाके शायद टीम केओस से फाइट ले, बट कुणाल जूनियर वो यहाँ पे ब्लू जोन टैंक करके आगे जाने की कोशिश करेंगे।
यार टीम केओस बेचारी हर बार थर्ड पार्टी होती है, हर बार तीनों गेम से हमने अब तक ये देखा है, एंड उनको कभी तसल्ली नहीं मिलती यहाँ से। ओह माय गॉड, कशा बहुत ही कम एचपी सर्वाइव कर जाते हैं क्रोनो शील्ड के कारण, लेकिन यहाँ पे डीएसपी उन्हें फाइनली फिनिश ऑफ कर देंगे। और नाउ के पास एक और चांस है, ये मौका वो हाथ से गंवाना नहीं चाहेंगे, एंड ही जस्ट नीड्स टू गेट 1 मोर किल। आदिल गेमर उसकी डायरेक्टली पीछे है, वो कार के ऊपर चढ़ के उन्हें मारने की कोशिश करेंगे, ज्यादा डैमेज डील नहीं कर पाए। लिप्सो की स्टिल हेल्दी, लेकिन आदिल गेमर विल स्टिल बी एबल टू गेट दैट किल विद द डबल वेक्टर। गुड स्टफ।
Yeah, most certainly. आदिल उनके हाथ में 2 kills आ गए, और डबल वेक्टर भी थी उनके हाथ में। That's not a coincidence. The double vectors are very very strong at close range combat. लेकिन यहाँ पे उनको टीम फियरलेस के सामने लड़ाई लेनी पड़ेगी। कल्लू भी पीछे से आ रहे हैं यहाँ पे डबल बैरल शॉटगन के साथ क्लोज रेंज पे। उनके पास काफी अच्छी फायर पावर है, लेकिन क्या वो उसको इस्तेमाल कर पाएंगे? ग्लू वॉल डिप्लॉय कर दी गई है। यहाँ पे लूफी एक एंगल ढूंढने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, वो ग्लू वॉल तोड़ रहे अपनी M82B के साथ, उसके थ्रू बुलेट्स भी जाती है। एंड लुक एट दैट, कश्यप ने अपने आप को नॉकआउट कर दिया विद द लैंडमाइन। दिस इज गोना सेट अप विद द ग्रेनेड कमिंग इन फ्रॉम टीम फियरलेस। स्लाइट मिसप्ले बाय देम, लेकिन ये मिसप्ले उनको बहुत ही कीमती पड़ेगा, क्योंकि वो यहाँ से एलिमिनेट हो चुके हैं। क्रेप्स एंड एल्सवेयर ऑन द मैप सर्वाइवर्स एक्स हेडहंटर्स आसिम यहाँ पे नॉकडाउन हो चुके हैं। एक्समीनिया उनको रिवाइव करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, बट ही इज बीइंग शॉट एट हिमसेल्फ। और यहाँ पे एक्समीनिया अपनी मेडकिट का इस्तेमाल करके अपने आप को जिंदा रखने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन उनके पास सर्कल के अंदर जाने का कोई तरीका नहीं है। ही हैज नो ग्लू वॉल्स टू वर्क विद। मे बी अगर वो आसिम की डेड बॉडी से ग्लू वॉल्स लूट कर पाए, देन ही कैन गेट इनसाइड, बट इंस्टेड ही इज गोना गो बैकवर्ड्स। वो इनफैक्ट टीम लेवल एक्स समातरासु में रन इनटू होने वाले, क्योंकि टीम लेवल एक्स समातरासु वहां पे उनका इंतजार कर रही है। उनको आइडिया है कि यहाँ पे कोई है, लेकिन ओवर हियर टीम हिंद वो शायद यहाँ पे गेट कीप कर पाए टीम 4 को।
हाँ, गेट कीप तो कर सकते हैं, लेकिन शायद उनको इस बात का अंदाजा नहीं है कि डबल बालकनी हाउस में भी एक टीम है। एक्चुअली वेट, उन्हें अंदाजा है, वो दोनों प्लेस को डिवाइड कर रहे हैं। यहाँ पे यश अकेले मिलके टीम 4 को गेट कीप करने की कोशिश करेंगे, जबकि डिलीट यहाँ पे टीम 6 के ऊपर नजर रखे बैठे हैं। लेकिन यश को अभी शॉट्स पड़ने शुरू हो गए टीम 6 के द्वारा, यानी कि टीम 6 यहाँ पे टीम टेसरैक्ट है। तो अब टीम हिंद यहाँ पे स्प्लिट अप हो चुकी है और ये काफी डेंजरस स्प्लिट है। वो दोनों एक दूसरे को बैकअप नहीं दे सकते और वो दोनों के दोनों प्लेयर्स अकेले पूरे एक एक टीम के साथ निपट रहे हैं। नाउ दिस इज वे टू मच रिस्पांसिबिलिटी। कल्लू लो ग्राउंड से जाके उनके ऊपर शॉट्स मारने की कोशिश करेंगे, यश खुद को हील ऑफ कर देंगे, लेकिन लूफी यहाँ पे अप क्लोज एंड पर्सनल आ चुके हैं और उन्होंने यश को नॉकआउट कर दिया है। अब उनके सिर्फ एक प्लेयर बचे हैं। अब डिलीट क्या यहाँ पे सर्वाइव कर पाएंगे? दो टीम्स के साथ एक साथ फाइट करना डेफिनेटली उनके लिए अच्छा डिसीजन नहीं था। शायद फाइनली ये वो गेम हो जहां पे कोई ना कोई टीम हिंद को ओवरटेक कर जाए।
एब्सोल्युटली, टीम हिंद उनको अपनी पोजीशन बरकरार रखती थी यहाँ पे, लेकिन शायद उनके लिए मुश्किल हो जाएगा क्योंकि सिर्फ हेक्स लीड बाकी है उनकी टीम में से। एंड हेक्स लीड को अकेले यहाँ पे जिंदा रहने में काफ़ी मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी क्योंकि उनके हर एक डायरेक्शन में से टीम्स आ रही है। उनके सामने टीम 6 है, उनके पीछे से टीम 4 आ रही है, उनके राइट साइड पे टीम एलीट है। मैन, हेक्स लीड को यहाँ पे बहुत ही कंजर्वेटिवली खेलना पड़ेगा क्योंकि अगर उनको कोई स्पॉट आउट कर लेता है देन ही इज गोना बी एलिमिनेटेड ओवर हियर, और वो इतना जल्दी एलिमिनेट नहीं होना चाहेंगे। इविल एफएफ, ही इज गोना बी एबल टू टेक आउट कुणाल जूनियर फ्रॉम टीम केओस। एंड नाउ ओवर हियर टीम नंबर 6, दैट्स टीम टेसरैक्ट, उन्होंने डबल बालकनी हाउस पे कंट्रोल जता लिया है। क्रिस, आपने काफी बार डबल बालकनी हाउस के बारे में यू नो इसकी इंपॉर्टेंस जताई है कि ये कंपाउंड बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट है यहाँ पे होना, इसका कंट्रोल होना आप पे। देखते हैं कि अगला सर्कल भी ये कंपाउंड के ऊपर आएगा। ओहो क्रिप्स, दिस इज gonna be perfect over here. Team 19 के पास mansion house and they're gonna continue occupying that. But elsewhere on the map, लगता है कि team level X Amaterasu को यहाँ पे team 4 के साथ fight लेना पड़ेगा, team Fearless. And team Fearless, well, उनके हाथ में 6 grenades है Luffy. He's just gonna shoot them, but he's not even gonna use them. He's in fact gonna use his M82B और इसका इस्तेमाल करके वो glue wall के through shots ले रहे हैं. Look at that, just 2 quick bullets, dropping the glue wall down to bits. And now level X Soham वो बार-बार glue wall डाले जा रहे हैं ताकि वो अपने आप को heal कर पाए. लेकिन यहाँ पे कल्लू का flank setup हो रहा है as a result. वो blue zone के बाहर जाके फाइट लेने की कोशिश करेंगे लेकिन वो किसी को भी नहीं देख पा रहे हैं. उनको अवेयरनेस पता चल गई कि यहाँ से कल्लू आने वाले हैं. Now कल्लू, he is not going to be spotted over here. Still, Toby यहाँ पे खड़े हैं, level X Soham भी यहाँ पे खड़े हैं. Now Luffy is going to have to be a little bit worried क्योंकि okay, team level X Amaterasu उन्होंने completely juke कर लिया यहाँ पे team 4 को. They are ahead of them. Now they can keep team 4 from coming in. Oh no, this is not what team 4 were expecting. Fearless यहाँ पे अभी भी खड़ी है, but elsewhere on the map, Iconic, they're going to eliminate team Mafia.
और यहाँ पे यही पूरी टीम का टेबल टर्न हो चुका है. टीम लेवल पहले बाहर थी और अब वो लोग अंदर आ चुके हैं. लेकिन टीम सर्वाइवर्स वो भी दूसरे तरफ से जाके जोन के अंदर आने की एंट्री लेने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. दैट्स फाइन नाउ बिकॉज़ ये दोनों के दोनों टीम्स अब बाहर फंस चुके हैं. नन ऑफ देम आर इन द जोन एंड दे नीड टू मेक देयर वे इनसाइड. सिर्फ मैंशन हाउस बचा है और एक छोटा सा घर रहेगा जोन के अंदर. टोबी, he's gonna have to get inside. लेकिन टीम एलीट ने ऑलरेडी यहाँ पे काफी अच्छे कंपाउंड पे कब्जा जमा कर रखा है और एक कंपाउंड का एक बहुत ही छोटा सा हिस्सा जोन के अंदर अभी भी रहेगा शायद से. लेकिन if they are forced out, then that will be a very unfortunate thing. Before they exit the house, वो एटलीस्ट ईविल को तो यहाँ पे नॉकआउट कर देंगे. अंकित शायद उन्हें बचाने की कोशिश कर तो सकते हैं लेकिन वो खुद जोन के बाहर उन्हें जाके मारना पड़ेगा. And Evil is already about to get finished off. अंकित, he's gonna have to fight this one all by himself. He deploys a chrono shield, किलर के साथ फाइट लेने की कोशिश, लेकिन वो क्रोनो के बूस्ट का स्पीड बूस्ट का इस्तेमाल करके यहाँ से भागने की कोशिश करेंगे. He's gonna equip the double vectors and get the kill onto Iconic. Can he win the fight against Killer as well? Killer doesn't have any bullets inside his double barrel shotgun. लेकिन ग्लू वॉल लगाने के बाद वो अपने टीममेट को बचाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे लेकिन वो ग्लू वॉल गलत लग गई और इसी के कारण Iconic मारे जाएंगे. Ankit once again has an advantage over here. Killer is trying to get inside the zone first, but Ankit, he still believes that he is near the compound. He's barraging grenades over there, but there's nobody over there. किलर यही टाइम पे डिस्ट्रैक्शन का फायदा इस्तेमाल करके वो बार्न हाउस के अंदर चले जाएंगे एंड इनसाइड द बार्न हाउस ही विल बी अ लॉट सेफर. लेकिन पांचवा सर्कल वो बार्न हाउस को भी जोन से बाहर फेंक देगा. अब यहाँ पे टीम लेवल अमातरासु को रेस लगानी पड़ेगी कल्लू के खिलाफ. कल्लू तो मारा जाएगा बीच में लेकिन अंकित के पास डबल वेक्टर्स है, वो दोनों को शायद यहाँ पे मार गिरा सकता है. और जब तक ये दोनों एक दूसरे से रेस कर रहे हैं किलर ने बोला बाय बाय और वो सीधा आगे पहुंच जाएंगे मैंशन हाउस के यहाँ पे.
बॉय क्रिप्स, यहाँ पे पीक की तरफ मैंशन हाउस के यहाँ पे फाइट होने वाली है. फाइनल सर्कल यहाँ पे क्लोज होगा. मैंशन हाउस काफी ओपन एरिया है तो प्रोटेक्ट करना इसको इतना आसान नहीं रहेगा. आपको ग्लू वॉल्स का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा. लेकिन पीछे से यहाँ पे टीम 17, दैट्स ओपी लेवल के सूरज आने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं अंदर. कैन ही मेक इट इनसाइड? दैट्स द क्वेश्चन. फॉर द टाइम बीइंग उनकी एचपी काफी लो है लेकिन पुशर्स ई-स्पोर्ट, दे आर अवेयर ऑफ दिस हैपनिंग. एल्सोर ऑन द मैप कोई क्रेट के पीछे छुपा था वहां पे. कौन था? आई डोंट एक्जेक्टली नो. आई थिंक इट्स एक्चुअली किलर. किलर अभी भी यहाँ पे छुपा है. एंड लुक एट दिस, हेक्स डिलीट फ्रॉम टीम हिंद. ही इज स्टिल अलाइव. उनके पास काफी सारे प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स आएंगे एज अ रिजल्ट. अगर वो एक और दो पोजीशन के लिए अपने आप को जिंदा रखेंगे then he's going to get a lot more points to survive over here. लेकिन किलर भी यहाँ पे छुपे पड़े हैं. क्रिप्स, दोनों सोलो प्लेयर्स यहाँ पे इनसे जिंदा रहने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. Now it's going to be a 2v2 v1v1 And guess what? 6 players remaining alive with 4 teams. The math does not add up. यहाँ पे दोनों teams, लेवल एक्स अमातरासु और पुशर eSport को आइडिया है कि 2 one-man squad बाकी है, वो पहले उनकी तरफ अपना ध्यान जताएंगे. किलर पहले एलिमिनेट हो जाते हैं. Hexlead is going to go down in 3rd place. तो टीम हिंद उनको काफी सारी प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स मिलेंगी. But now लेवल एक्स अमातरासु उनका स्टार्ट इतना अच्छा नहीं हुआ था. But now they have 10 kills. Can they get the booyah to cement the lead for them? That is the question. लेवल एक्स सोहम MP5 का इस्तेमाल करते हुए AFK रवि के ऊपर अपना ध्यान जता रहे हैं. With the MP5 he is actually going to be able to get the knock here. And Toby Level and लेवल एक्स सोहम दोनों एक साथ अभी खड़े हैं. And like a tag team effort, वो दोनों एक दूसरे का हाथ पकड़ के यहाँ पे बूया जीत पाएंगे. With 12 kills to their name, Team Level X Amaterasu, they find the booyah and they find themselves so many points as a result of it. Desperately needed a win for them क्योंकि उनकी position इतनी अच्छी नहीं थी. Hopefully this shoots them above into the top 6, top 5 क्योंकि अगर वो वहां तक पहुंच पाएंगे then they can have a good chance of winning this game with consistent performances in the upcoming 3 maps.
Yeah, but ये मैच सिर्फ उनके लिए फायदेमंद नहीं थी. लेवल अमातरासु वो लोग बूया तो जीत गए, that's good, लेकिन इसी के साथ साथ टीम किलर टीम किलर हाँ जो किलर थे वो भी प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स के लिए खेल रहे थे. हमने देखा वो कैसे स्नीकी पोजीशन के अंदर वो बॉक्स के पीछे जाके छुप गए और वहीं पे हील बैटल करने की कोशिश कर रहे थे. तो इसी के साथ साथ वो एटलीस्ट टॉप 5 में आ गए, राइट. उन्होंने प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स की बहुत ज्यादा जरूरत थी. टीम एलीट बहुत ही कम पोजीशन पे थी. दे वर लाइक नॉट इवन इन द टॉप 10, राइट. इसी के साथ साथ एटलीस्ट वो टॉप 10 के अंदर एंट्री ले लेंगे, होपफुली मे बी इवन द टॉप 6. लेकिन इसी के साथ साथ अमातरासु ऑब्वियसली दे वर आल्सो नॉट डूइंग वेल. सो 2 teams over here who were not doing well, Elite and Amaterasu, they both benefit a lot from this one. Yeah. And while all of this is happening, Team Hind is still very, very happy.
Absolutely. 3rd place finish हुआ उनके लिए तो उनको काफी सारे placement points मिलेंगे. And they were already in 1st place with a lead of 100 points from the 2nd place. Yeah. तो उनकी लीड और comfortably establish होने वाली है यहाँ पे. But Level X अमातरासु को यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छी सी sigh of relief मिलेगी. एक थोड़ी शांति मिलेगी उनको मन की कि उन्होंने एक बूया निकाल लिया. अब वो अपने आप को टॉप 6, टॉप 7 में पाएंगे. एंड आफ्टर दे सी देमसेल्व्स देयर एक उनका कॉन्फिडेंस वापस से जाग जाएगा क्योंकि वो एक अकेली एक ऐसी टीम थी जो डियोज में आई थी. हमने उनके बारे में पहले इतना नहीं सुना है, लेकिन यू नो क्रिप्स हमें देखते हैं कि उन्होंने एग्जैक्टली ये कैसे किया. तो लेट्स हैव अ लुक एट द हाइलाइट्स. उसमें हम देख पाएंगे कि एग्जैक्टली टीम लेवल एक्स अमातरासु ने कैसे ये बूया सिक्योर किया.
वेल हमारी पहली शुरुआत तो होती है यहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी सेंट्रल से और राजेश से, माज इलेक्ट्रिक से. यहाँ पे हमने वो वाला पार्ट तो नहीं देखा जहाँ पे टीम नेमेसिस थर्ड पार्टी हो गई थी, बट देयर वर सो मेनी गुड ग्रेनेड्स. हेडहंटर्स को एक ग्रेनेड से मारा गया था, एंड देन इवन इन दिस एल शेप्ड हाउस वी सॉ सम बंच ऑफ अमेजिंग ग्रेनेड्स. या ऑल ऑफ दोस एक्सप्लोसिव किल्स, दे वर इंडीड एक्सट्रीमली एक्सप्लोसिव, रियली गुड.
Yeah, great stuff there by Team Level X Amaterasu as well as Team Team Headhunters got eliminated over there. I forgot who they were taking a fight against. But you know what? More on that later. This was a mishap. यहाँ पे eventually जो सामने वाली टीम के जो प्लेयर है वो एक लैंडमाइन लगा देते थे अपने फीट पे. यहाँ पे exactly Team 7 that is Team Nepros. Yeah, उन्होंने अपने आप को एलिमिनेट कर दिया लैंडमाइन के दौरान और फिर वो ग्रेनेड ने वो काम खत्म कर दिया उनको दोनों किल्स मिले even though he knocked himself out. Yeah. तो very very unfortunate for him. I'm not sure ये लैंडमाइंस कैसे काम करती क्योंकि कई बार मैंने देखा वो ट्रिगर नहीं होती है, but that might be because your teammate has placed them or something of that sort. शायद अगर आप खुद डालते हो तो आप खुद उसके ऊपर चलोगे, then it will trigger. Probably. So, I mean that's what the logic behind that is. लेकिन हाँ ये फाइनल सर्कल था. मैंशन हाउस एक ऐसी जगह है जो इतनी ओपन है कि आप इतना अच्छे से उसको डिफेंड नहीं कर सकते हो. बट द गुड थिंग अबाउट मैंशन हाउस इज कि इट इज अ सोर्स ऑफ हार्ड कवर. तो आप अपनी फाइट्स आइसोलेट कर सकते हो एटलीस्ट सर्टेन डायरेक्शंस में. और अगर आपको ओपन में जाना है इवेंचुअली आप ग्लू वॉल्स का इस्तेमाल करके ओपन में जा सकते हो. आपको एक एज सी मिल जाती है क्योंकि आप डीपर हो सर्कल के अंदर मैंशन हाउस का परमानेंट कवर होने के दौरान. तो आपको एक एडवांटेज सी मिल जाती है कि आप पहले बाकी सारी टीम्स को अंदर रोटेट करते हुए देख पाओगे और उनकी किल सिक्योर कर पाओगे.
जी हाँ, लेकिन इन द एंड आई लाइक दिस डिसीजन ओवर हियर बाय बोथ टीम हिंद एंड टीम आइकॉनिक. वो बस यहाँ पे खुद को छुपाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स लेने की कोशिश कर रहे थे क्योंकि उन्हें मालूम है जब ऐसी स्क्वाड्स बची है जिनके पास दोनों प्लेयर्स अलाइव है तो वो फाइट करके तो जीत नहीं सकते. सो या दिस वाज अ गेम दैट वाज बेनिफिशियल फॉर अ लॉट ऑफ पीपल एंड that doesn't really change the fact that Team Hind is still going to be on the top.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, I'm thinking कि Team Hind अभी भी first place में होंगी, लेकिन you know what, Crips, the second, third place and fourth place fights are just as interesting क्योंकि वहाँ पे हमने काफी सारी टीम्स को देखा था. एक टीम 900 पॉइंट्स पे थी, उनके नीचे जो 2 टीम्स थी they were at 700 पॉइंट्स और फिर 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th की जो टीम्स थी उनके पास 500 पॉइंट्स थे. तो you know यहाँ पे नीचे की तरफ कॉम्पिटिशन काफी क्लोज है. Even though first place पे टीम हिंद ने एकदम कंफर्टेबली अपना राज जमा लिया है for the time being.
देखते हैं कि यहाँ पे सेकंड, थर्ड, फोर्थ, फिफ्थ और सिक्स प्लेस में से कौन रेलीगेट होने वाला है और कौन प्रमोट होने वाला है आगे टू द नेक्स्ट स्पॉट. वेल, द स्कोर इज रेडी. मैप स्कोर हम देखते हैं जरा कि टीम्स ने कितने पॉइंट स्कोर किए ये पर्टिकुलर मैप पे. ऑफ कोर्स लेवल एक्स Amaterasu 12 किल पॉइंट्स, 450 पोजीशनिंग पॉइंट्स. अ ग्रेट फिनिश बाय देम. वो उनको इतना आगे प्रोपेल करेगा इन टर्म्स ऑफ पोजीशनिंग पॉइंट्स. आई एम होपिंग कि वो 6th या 7th प्लेस में हो एट द वेरी लीस्ट. इन द मीन टाइम Pushers Esports in second place, Team Hind in third, Iconic in fourth. Thunderstorms Fearless OP level to follow as well, but yeah, we only really concerned about the top 4 teams क्योंकि उनकी positioning सबसे ज़्यादा affect होगी ये with these number of points. Unless जो bottom, I mean at least जो next 6 जो teams है Fearless से लेके Nepros तक, अगर वो already top 6 में थी, then they're gonna cement their lead further. But otherwise, they are also gonna have to put up a very good performance in one of these games ताकि उनकी positioning थोड़ी shoot up हो. Bottom 12 teams, well, आप उनको देख सकते हैं. Aquatic Esports still with no kill points whatsoever, and yeah, Team Chaos, Exodius, TFC Fire, Headhunter, Nemesis, Global Gamers, yeah, all of these guys are not doing too good. Global Gamer with 0 points in this map. This was not the best outcome for them. But you know what? Let's have a look at the standings. Maybe the standings tell a slightly different story.
No, okay. Not really different. Team Hind still on top, and this time they have crossed the 1,400 mark. भाई ये तो बहुत ही ज़्यादा निकल के आगे. Headhunters close behind them at 1,025, which is great because they've been pretty consistent as well. Lekin, if you take a look at this, Amaterasu has now entered the top 4. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, और एक अच्छी मार्जिन के साथ एंटर कर चुके हैं वो. उनके पास 80 पॉइंट का बफर है 4th और 5th प्लेस के बीच में, एंड एट द सेम टाइम 5th और 6th प्लेस के बीच में जो बफर है वो और भी वाइड है. तो लेवल एक्स Amaterasu की ये शानदार परफॉर्मेंस की वजह से उनकी पोजीशनिंग शूट अप हो चुकी है. इन द मीन टाइम आइकॉनिक भी 10th प्लेस में आ चुके हैं. एक्सिडियस 9th प्लेस में है. टीम Chaos फाइनली मेकिंग अ नेम फॉर देमसेल्व्स ओवर हियर. उनके पास भी 680 प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स है एंड 760 टोटल है. सो ऑल ऑफ दीज टीम्स मतलब वो थोड़ा 4th पोजीशन के लिए लड़ने की कोशिश करेंगी यहाँ पे. टीम हिंद उनको डिथ्रोन करने के लिए टीम 2 को मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी यहाँ पे. इट्स गोना बी अ डॉग ईट डॉग काइंड ऑफ थिंग. तो जो सेकंड प्लेस वाली टीम है उनका कंसर्न होगा टीम हिंद. बाकी और कोई टीम को आई डोंट थिंक यहाँ पे परवाह होगी कि टीम हिंद मरे या जिए.
लेकिन ये देखिए फ्लो की एनिग्मा गेमिंग एट 24th position, dead last. That's very surprising. I kind of expected them to be in the top 5, if not then at least the top 12, but no, dead last. Now that's a disappointment.
Yeah, Headhunters X Survivors भी है, उनकी भी पोजीशन इतनी अच्छी नहीं है in the 18th place. So many of these teams who have big names, unfortunately, इतना अच्छे से परफॉर्म नहीं कर पा रहे हैं. The only teams I see performing right now are Team Iconic. I see Team Level X Amaterasu performing, at least in the last game. Global Gamers, unfortunately, their passive play style, it proves to be too passive for the grand finals, तो उनकी पोजीशनिंग भी इतनी अच्छी नहीं है. But on the top, Team Hind, Pushers Esports, I have to say, Team Hind के बारे में तो मैं सोच ही नहीं रहा था कल तक. And आज Pushers Esports ने भी जो performance दिखाई है, उसके बाद से ऐसा लग रहा है that this team is very, very strong in duos at least.
Yeah, so all these unexpected results are coming up, and quite frankly, they are surprising most of us. None of these top-tier teams which we expected to be on the top, they were not anywhere close. At least जो 2 teams हमने देखी वो top 10 में है, लेकिन Enigma being dead last ये मैंने बिल्कुल expect नहीं किया था. Sure, they had a very bad game because they got third party at the very start of Bermuda, but hopefully they will be able to bounce back in Purgatory and Kalahari. देखते हैं कि वो कर पाते हैं कि नहीं, because we'll see whether they are able to bounce back or not in just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. But we're gonna have to wait for the next match to start a bit. We're gonna go on a very short break. आप कहीं जाइएगा मत, हम कुछ ही पल में वापस आएंगे. आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents Free Fire Gaming Masters, powered by JioGames. We'll be back soon.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, Its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek hyper-engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
देवी और सज्जन और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames। हम लोग को फटाफट गेम में जाना पड़ेगा क्योंकि गेम की शुरुआत ऑलरेडी हो चुकी है। क्रिप्स
भाई इतना फास्ट जाएगा। I hope I can shoot this fast as he speaks. Man, अमीरम का बच्चा है साला।
Well, हम लोग के पास 30 सेकंड अभी भी है। You know, I was a little bit concerned कि हम लोग शायद थोड़ा जल्दी हो गए, थोड़ा लेट हो गए थे। तो I was like, let's quickly jump into the game. But हम देख चुके हैं, सारे प्लेयर्स अभी भी लॉबी में हैं। We have some time. Just discuss what happened in the last game.
स्टार्ट पे एकदम स्लो, आराम से आराम से।
Well, I think वो टाइम चला गया क्रिस, अभी हम डिस्कस भी नहीं कर पाएंगे because once again we are jumping into the game now. So well, we're going to be going towards Kalahari, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, एक बार फिर से आपका स्वागत है। MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames में। मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स, रोली, बिग फैट पैंडा, कानी की BTL एंड द बॉट। और हाँ, प्लेन की उड़ान इस बार शुरू होगी द मेज और बहमद के बीच में से और जाएगी काउंसिल हॉल की तरफ। अनफॉर्चुनेटली आई फील कि आई थिंक रादर कि इसका मतलब ये कि स्टोन रिज इज नॉट गोना बी एक्सेस्ड बाय एनी ऑफ दीस टीम्स।
या मे बी स्टोन रिज पे ज़्यादा कोई जा नहीं पाएगा, लेकिन सांता कैटरीना में टीम्स जाना पसंद करेंगे डेफिनेटली। वहाँ पे मुझे टीम एलीट जाते हुए ऑलरेडी दिख रही है और उसी के साथ साथ टीम हिंद भी आ रही थी। इनफैक्ट टीम हिंद बेचारे बीच में फंस गए हैं। वो लोग कन्फाइनमेंट में जाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, बट देन ऑलरेडी सॉ समवन ओवर देयर एंड देन वो लोग यू टर्न मार के वापस आ गए। लेकिन हेड हंटर्स वर्सेस टीम केओस, यहाँ पे बहुत ही अर्ली एंगेजमेंट होने वाली है। नन ऑफ दीस टीम्स आर प्रिपेयर्ड। इनफैक्ट टीम केओस के एक प्लेयर के पास शायद वेपन्स भी नहीं है। टेक के हैज नथिंग इन हिज आर्म्स एंड कुणाल जूनियर को उन्हें बैकअप देना पड़ेगा।
ओके, ही हैज एन MP5 बट लेकिन सबसे बढ़िया वेपन नहीं है रेंज पे फाइट करने के लिए। उनको दोनों को साथ में जैसे कि आपने कहा जाना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे। लेकिन टीम हेड हंटर्स वो आराम से होल्ड कर सकते हैं। दे डोंट नीड टू फाइट। वो जानते हैं कि उनके पास हार्ड कवर है। लेकिन एल्सवेयर ऑन द मैप, ओके, वाज दैट टीम आइकॉनिक बीइंग एलिमिनेटेड? ओके, नो,
राइट, या टीम आइकॉनिक जस्ट गॉट एलिमिनेटेड। माय गॉड, that's very fast. They dropped into Santa Carina और उन्हें कश्यप और आदि गेमर ने मारा।
Yikes, I mean इतना जल्दी एलिमिनेट होना शायद उनकी लिस्ट ऑफ प्रायोरिटीज में नहीं था, लेकिन फिर भी they get eliminated this early on. Fifth map है ये क्रिप्स, तो yeah, they're only gonna have 2 maps after this if they want to make a comeback and get themselves to the top 4 placement over here. Team Rofos, उनके start इतनी अच्छी नहीं हुई है. So far they're not able to connect their shots and they're not able to get those placement points that we were seeing them get yesterday. but I hope they're able to make a comeback on Kalahari. Both players still alive. Bayfront में है वो. It's a relatively good position to have. देखते हैं कि वो इसका इस्तेमाल करके अपने आप के लिए और एडवांटेज सिक्योर कर पाएंगे या नहीं, क्योंकि वो बहुत ज़रूरी होगा. जब आपके पास एक एडवांटेज है, आपको उसको कॉन्स्टेंटली पुश करना चाहिए ताकि आपको दूसरी एडवांटेज भी मिले और आप फिर वो एडवांटेज का इस्तेमाल करके आप गेम जीत सकते हो इवेंचुअली. लेकिन टीम लेवल एक समाता रहा. ओह नो, पिछले गेम में उनकी परफॉर्मेंस इतनी अच्छी थी, लेकिन यहाँ पे एक्सोहम वो पकड़े जाते हैं टीम ओन स्टाइल के ईवल के द्वारा, और इसी के साथ टोबी यहाँ पे अकेले पड़ जाएंगे. एंड लेवल एक्स समातरासु वेल उनके लिए क्या बोलते हैं, उनका फ्यूचर इतना ब्राइट नहीं है.
वेल टोबी को यहाँ से निकलना पड़ेगा. शायद वो यहाँ से भाग जाके कमांड पोस्ट में जाए या फिर सांता कैटरीना के साउथ वाले एरिया में जाए. For now, he has plenty of options, but all he needs to do is stay alive. Elsewhere in Bayfront, हमें तीन टीम्स दिख रहे हैं. हमें कुणाल जूनियर दिख रहे हैं. उनके साथ we have Global Gamers as well and Super Saiyans as well.
Okay. तो Bayfront में तीन टीम्स हैं इनफैक्ट, लेकिन कोई भी टीम्स को यहाँ पे एंगेज करने की जरूरत नहीं है. They are all just going to chill out. लेकिन टीम Chaos यहाँ पे इतने ओपनली मूव कर रहे थे, लेकिन I don't think Shadow ने उनको देखा यहाँ पे. They're still sitting behind the signal tower. वो लोग इतने जल्दी से मूव नहीं करेंगे यहाँ पे. तो शायद यहाँ पे टीम सुपर साइंस को टीम केओस की पोजीशनिंग पता नहीं चले. दिस कुड बी गुड फॉर टीम केओस, क्योंकि अगर यहाँ पे वो ये सोचते हैं कि वो ओपनली जा सकते हैं यहाँ पे, देन टीम केओस कैन पाउंस ऑन देम. वो उनको बैकस्टैप कर सकती है यहाँ पे. पहला सर्कल ऑलरेडी आ चुका है मैप पे. सो क्विक लुक एट कि सर्कल कैसा दिखता है. सो यू हैव एन आइडिया. ओह माय गॉड, इट्स अ नॉर्थ ईस्ट फेवर्ड सर्कल. काउंसिल हॉल तो कंप्लीटली एम्प्टी. एंड Bayfront बहुत ही रेलेवेंट होने वाला है बिकॉज इट्स वेरी क्लोज टू द सेंटर ऑफ द सर्कल. फॉर द टाइम बीइंग दो इनसाइड द स्नाइपर टावर. So लगता है कि फाइट जारी थी यहाँ पे, लेकिन बैक टुवर्ड्स Bayfront यहाँ पर भी फाइट ब्रेकआउट होने वाली है. टीम सुपर साइंस यहाँ से भागने की कोशिश कर रहा है, लेकिन कोई इतना टेंशन लेने की जरूरत नहीं है, क्योंकि यहाँ पे वो ग्लोबल गेमर्स के सामने फाइट ले रहे हैं जो काफ़ी पैसिवली खेल रहे थे स्टार्टिंग से. एंड ग्लोबल गेमर्स वो भी यहाँ से फाइट नहीं लेंगे. इवेंचुअली सारी की सारी टीम जैसे भागना शुरू कर देंगी. लेकिन टीम केओस आई थिंक उन्होंने शायद स्पॉट कर लिया हो कि यहाँ पे शैडो अकेले हो, एंड दे कुड पाउंस ऑन हिम. टेक केके वाज लीडिंग द चार्ज. लेकिन बैक टुवर्ड्स द स्नाइपर टावर ओवर हियर, हेड हंटर्स दे गोना टर्न देयर अटेंशन टुवर्ड्स टीम TFC5 और KKK 99. वेल के पास कवर तो है फॉर द टाइम बीइंग, बट उनको थोड़ा सा संभल के खेलना पड़ेगा. ओके, दैट वाज अ लिटिल बिट रिस्की, बट ही मूव्ड अ बिट टू क्विकली. तो he's going to be fine. The danger zone spawning, this basically means that Viper and his friend Maimungraj is going to have to stay inside that little cabin on top of the sniper tower so that they don't get bombarded by the danger zone bombs.
यार Bayfront तो बहुत ज्यादा पॉपुलेट हो रहा है. अब यहाँ पे एक और टीम आके बैठ चुकी है, एंड दैट्स गोना बी टीम थंडरस्टॉर्म्स. उसी के साथ साथ आई थिंक साहिल नेगी की टीम भी यहाँ पे आ रही है. सो दैट मींस रॉ फोर्स इज आल्सो हियर. There were already 4 teams in the vicinity. Now it's 5, and already Team Thunderstorm is paying the price for entering this area a bit too soon. शुभम अब यहाँ पे अकेले बचे हैं. उन्हें शैडो को काफी अच्छे एंगल से कवर कर दिया है, लेकिन सुपर साइंस यहाँ पे एलिमिनेट हो जाएंगे. And even though Thunderstorms were in trouble, they lose one player, but at least they're able to exact revenge. And Shubham might just get more. He manages to knock out Kunal Jr. And before Kunal can get into cover, he might just be able to finish him off as well. No, he actually gets into cover. तो कुणाल जूनियर फिलहाल के लिए बच जाएंगे. उन्हें रिवाइव करने के लिए टेक के आ रहे हैं, and he's safe for now.
Yeah, I mean finally यहाँ पे Bayfront पे थोड़ा एक्शन देखने को मिलेगा हमें. टीम केओस उन्होंने एक किल तो निकाल लिया था, बट उनको यहाँ पे और किल्स निकालने में थोड़ी तकलीफ आ सकती है, क्योंकि उनकी पोजीशनिंग बेस्ट नहीं है यहाँ पे. इनफैक्ट जो टीम 5 है, दैट्स टीम रॉ फोर्स, उनकी पोजीशनिंग काफ़ी सॉलिड है. वो लोग हाई ग्राउंड पे है. दे आर एबल टू लुक एट टीम केओस कमिंग इन, और अगर वो पुश करने की कोशिश करेंगे देन दे कुड बी इन अ वर्ल्ड ऑफ ट्रबल. लेकिन फॉर द टाइम बीइंग टीम TFC फायर उन्होंने ये कमांड पोस्ट के बाहर वाला कंपाउंड लेके रखा है अपने लिए, एंड टीम हेड हंटर्स काफ़ी क्लोज है उनके. तो हाँ, आई मीन उनको अंदर जाने में दिक्कत आएगी अगर सर्कल वापस से शिफ्ट हो. लेकिन Bayfront क्रिप्स इट्स सो ऑक्यूपाइड.
मैंने पहले भी कहा था, यूजली बर्मुडा एंड पर्गेटरी का मेटा ऐसा होता है कि आप सेंट्रल कंपाउंड्स कैप्चर करके रख लो. इस बार काफी सारी टीम्स को लग रहा है कि सर्कल Bayfront के आसपास रहेगा, इसलिए दे आर ट्राइंग टू कैप्चर कंपाउंड्स इनसाइड Bayfront. बट इफ टू मेनी प्लेयर्स आर ओवर हियर देन दिस होल प्लेस विल बिकम वे टू क्राउडेड. अगर सर्कल यहाँ पे नहीं आया तो फिर तौबा तौबा, ये सब प्लेयर्स की लग जाएंगी.
या मोस्ट सर्टनली. लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम नेमेसिस ऊपर ही बालकनी पे खड़ी है फॉर द टाइम बीइंग, एंड टीम एक्सिरियस वो भी उनकी तरफ घूर रही है. एग्जैक्टली, दे नॉट रियली फाइटिंग ओवर हियर. एबिलिटीज फोर्स कर रही है, वॉर ऑफ एट्रिशन खेल रहे हैं यहाँ पे. देखते कि टाइम टर्नर ना होने का वो फ़ायदा उठाएंगे यहाँ पे कि नहीं. इट सीम्स कि उन लोग को पुश नहीं करना है ज़्यादा क्योंकि दे आर ऑलरेडी इनसाइड बे फ्रंट. वो काफ़ी क्लोज है सेंटर के सर्कल के, तो ओनली नीड टू रोटेट ओवर हियर. लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम हेड हंटर्स दे कैन प्रिवेंट टीम TFC5 फ्रॉम पुशिंग फॉरवर्ड. अभी TFC5 उनके हाथ में ग्रेनेड्स है, देन दे कैन मेक थिंग्स वर्क. KK99 सी ग्रेनेड इन हिज हैंड्स बीइंग प्राइम्ड अप एंड लुक एट द डिस्ट्रैक्शन कमिंग इन फ्रॉम वेनम. वेनम आगे जाके उनको डिस्ट्रैक्ट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, बट दैट ग्रेनेड इज टोटली ऑफ द मार्क. And Viper 24 and My Mungra, these are going to be standing strong and just not really leaving the sniper tower. KK99, he goes forward, he walks out, guns blazing, and he's going to get eliminated over here by My Mungra. In fact, My Mungra with a single vector in his hand, Crips. Not a double vector, a single vector is going to get both of those kills.
My God, that's deadly amount of firepower. Imagine what he could have done if he actually gets another vector in his hands. That's too scary to imagine for now. हमने ऑलरेडी कह चुका है कि बेफ्रंट में बहुत सारे टीम्स आ रही है, लेकिन देखते हैं कि बाकी एरियाज में कौन कौन है. यहाँ पे टीम पुशर्स ई स्पोर्ट्स कमांड पोस्ट में अकेले है. माय मुंगरा उनके जस्ट हल्का से ऊपर है स्नाइपर टावर के अंदर. रिफाइनरी में टीम 17 यानी कि टीम ओपी लेवल वहां पे बैठी है. ओपी लेवल भी एक बुरा जीत चुकी है बाय द वे. उसके बाद दे स्टार्टेड बिकमिंग अ लिटिल इररिलेवेंट. लेट्स सी इफ दे कैन ब्रिंग देयर परफॉर्मेंस बैक. लेकिन फॉर नाउ वी हैव 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 टीम्स इन बे फ्रंट. इतने सारे टीम्स है कि मुझे खुद से फिजिकली काउंट करना पड़ा.
Yeah, I mean, इतनी सारी टीम्स है बेफ्रंट में. देखते हैं लेकिन अगला सर्किल उनको फेवर करेगा या नहीं, क्रिस. क्योंकि अगर इस बार रिफाइनरी की तरफ हार्ड शिफ्ट हुआ ना, मैं हंस देने वाला हूं. ओके, दैट्स आउट ऑफ द पिक्चर. रिफाइनरी हार्ड शिफ्ट नहीं होगा. इफ इट हार्ड शिफ्ट, इट्स प्रोबब्ली गोना हार्ड शिफ्ट टुवर्ड्स काउंसिल हॉल. एंड काउंसिल हॉल कंप्लीटली खाली है यहाँ पे, क्रिस. कोई भी टीम काउंसिल हॉल में जाती है, they're not going to be too worried about the backstab. Team Enigma, उनकी पोजीशनिंग काफी अच्छी है. They can gatekeep teams coming in from the bridge area. और दूसरे ब्रिज की तरफ टीम हिंद है ऑलरेडी.
You can already see कि कोई टीम्स वो रिवर के ऊपरी साइड पे जाने की कोशिश कर रही है, राइट? बिकॉज हमने देखा कि मेन बेफ्रंट सिटी के अंदर काफी सारी टीम्स थी. अब जो भी टीम्स बची है उनके लिए बेफ्रंट में तो जगह बचेगी नहीं, उन्हें ऊपर ही जाना पड़ेगा. और ये जो छोटा क्लस्टर ऑफ कंपाउंड्स है ना, यहाँ पे काफी सारे लोग आ चुके हैं. टीम नेमेसिस, यूजी एम्पायर, टीम हिंद, सब के सब यहाँ पे है. और डिलीट यहाँ पे एपीज हियर के सामने 1v1 ड्यूल करेंगे स्नाइपर टावर के अंदर. क्रोनोशील्ड डिप्लॉय की, लेकिन वो सेंटर स्कैफोल्ड के अंदर छुप गए हैं. अब एपीज हियर. एक सेकेंड, ये क्या? यश जो कि बहुत ही दूर थे, उनने ग्रेनेड बैकअप दिया अपनी टीम में डिलीट को, और यहां पे एपीएस हेयर को नॉकआउट कर दिया. अब वो ये सोच रहे हैं कि सूरज कहां है. यहां स्नाइपर ट्रैकर एक ही बंदा है. सूरज कहां है? सूरज अभी भी छुप के बैठे हैं चिमनी के ऊपर. टीम नेमेसिस ने भी अपनी पोजीशन रिवील कर दी है. तो अब टीम हिंद आराम से थोड़ा खेल सकती है. दे कैन यूज अ थर्ड पर्सन पर्सपेक्टिव एंड बेट आउट अ कपल ऑफ शॉट्स फ्रॉम टीम नेमेसिस, बट आई डोंट थिंक दे आर अवेयर अबाउट सूरज पोजीशन.
या उनको थोड़ा सा संभल के रहना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे. थैंकफुली फॉर देम सूरज अकेले है, सो एज सून एज दे डील एनफ डैमेज टू नॉक हिम डाउन, वो ऑलरेडी एलिमिनेट हो जाएंगे यहाँ पे. लेकिन टीम हिंद को ये फाइट्स आइसोलेट करनी पड़ेंगी, क्रिप्स, बिकॉज इफ दे स्टार्ट टर्निंग देयर अटेंशन ओनली टुवर्ड्स टीम नेमेसिस, पीछे से सूरज निकल के उनकी किल सिक्योर कर लेंगे, थर्ड पार्टी कर लेंगे. एंड समहाउ इन द सेकंड सर्कल देयर आर स्टिल 21 टीम्स रिमेनिंग अलाइव ओवर हियर, क्रिप्स. तो Yeah, least I mean the least thing I can say is कि यहाँ पे हमें काफी एक्शन देखने को मिलने वाला है, and lots of teams are going to be eliminated in a very short span of time. तो कुछ ही देर में हम काफी सारी फाइट्स यहाँ पे देखने को मिलेंगी. लेकिन सरप्राइजिंगली बेफ्रंट थोड़ा अनक्लटर हो रहा है. ऐसा लग रहा है कि टीम्स नॉर्दर्न पार्ट की तरफ जा रही है जैसे जैसे. एंड या इवेंचुअली यहाँ पे रिफाइनरी की तरफ से जो टीम्स क्लोज इन हो रही है वो गेट कीप होने वाली टीम केओस और थंडरस्टॉर्म्स के द्वारा. इवन टीम 17 यहाँ पे उनको गेट कीप कर पाएंगी.
जी हाँ, यहाँ पे गेट कीपिंग एक्शन तो शायद हमें देखने मिल सकता है, लेकिन कोई कोई टीम से जो गेट कीपिंग एक्शन अवॉइड करने की कोशिश कर रही है. फॉर एग्जांपल टीम 6 जिनका नाम है टीम टेसरैक्ट. ये देख लीजिए वो जिस एंगल से इंजेक्शन कर रही है, दे आर probably in a car following the road and they will avoid the entirety of Bayfront and वो सीधा आगे चले जाएंगे, तो वो गेट कीप नहीं हो गए. तो that's a good way to avoid this. टीम केओस ने लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम 14 के ऊपर ऑलरेडी हमला शुरू कर दिया है एंड डीडी ई-स्पोर्ट्स अब यहाँ पे काफी ज्यादा खतरे में है. आर्नव और लिपस्मोक चलो एटलीस्ट वो जोन के अंदर तो आ गए, ठीक है, तो वो गेट कीप नहीं हो पाएंगे. लेकिन फ्लोकी ये सर्कल बेफ्रंट से दूर चला गया. ओह माय गॉड, अब ये सारे के सारे टीम्स बहुत ही ज्यादा खतरे में है.
Absolutely, नॉर्दर्न पार्ट की तरफ जा रहा है. इनफैक्ट इट्स गोना बी कटिंग थ्रू काउंसिल हॉल. तो ये जो मिडिल एरिया है काउंसिल हॉल कन्फाइनमेंट और बेफ्रंट के बीच में, वो काफी रेलेवेंट होने वाला है. यहाँ पे काफी सारे कंपाउंड्स हैं और वो कंपाउंड्स के लिए ऑलरेडी फाइट शुरू हो चुकी है श्राइन्स की तरफ. लेकिन फिलहाल टीटी दे गोना बी टेकन आउट ओवर हियर. टेसरैक्ट को एलिमिनेट कर दिया यहाँ पे हेड हंटर्स एंड एक्स मेनिया ने. आई मीन ये उनके थोड़ा सा मुश्किल होगा क्लोज इन करना. इट्स अ वेरी बिग डिस्टेंस टू कवर एंड लुक एट दैट टीम एक्स सिटी है. उनके पास वुड पैकर्स है उनको गेट कीप करने के लिए. थैंकफुली यश टू मी यहाँ पे रिवाइव हो पाएंगे. मेड किट्स भी अवेलेबल है बॉट के पास अगर उनके पास हील्स नहीं है तो. बट बॉट वो अपना ध्यान कहीं और जता रही है. ट्राइंग टू प्रिवेंट टीम्स फ्रॉम वॉकिंग अप द स्टेयर्स. लूफी ऊपर आने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं विद द मैक 7 बट द ग्रेनेड बीइंग प्राइम्ड अप. हिज फेट इज सील्ड. गो बैक. ओह नो वेट, ही एक्चुअली मिस्ड द ग्रेनेड. उन्होंने अपने आप को नॉक डाउन कर दिया. नाउ लूफी इज गोना नो दैट समथिंग हैज हैपेंड ओवर हियर एंड यश टोनी ही कम्स बैक एंड ही रीपेज द फेवर द डेट. लेकिन बॉट वापस नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं. शुभम ने उनको नॉकआउट कर दिया है. क्रिप्स नाउ यश टोनी इज गोना टेक अ 1v1. वो बैरल में छुपे थे. कल्लू ही इज गोना फाइंड द सेकंड किल एज वेल. वन स्मॉल मिसप्ले एंड्स अप कॉस्टिंग देम अ वेरी इजी गेट कीपिंग अपॉर्चुनिटी. और इसी के साथ टीम एनिग्मा वेल वो ये लिटिल क्लॉक टावर, आई मीन क्लॉक टावर बर्मुडा में है बट दिस लुक्स लाइक एन एक्चुअल क्लॉक टावर. वो क्लॉक टावर के एरिया के यहाँ पे खड़े रह के फाइट लेने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. एंड या इफ दे हैव सम ग्रैपलिंग हुक्स, अगर वो टॉप पे जा सकते हैं दे विल हैव अ वेरी गुड वैंटेज पॉइंट टू वर्क विद.
टीम हेडहंटर सर्वाइवर्स वो तो ऑलरेडी जंप पैड का इस्तेमाल करके यहाँ पे सीधा नाइट्रो एंट्री लेते हैं और वो छोटे-छोटे शैक्स के अंदर बैठ जाएंगे, व्हिच इज एक्चुअली गुड बिकॉज़ काफी सारी टीम्स ये बड़े-बड़े घरों के अंदर कैप्चर करने की कोशिश करेंगी एंड इन दीस सिचुएशंस द शैक्स दे प्रीटी मच गो इग्नोर्ड. अब यहाँ पे टीम नेमेसिस के स्टेशंस खत्म होते जा रहे हैं और जब तक टीम नेमेसिस यहाँ पे खड़ी है वहां से यूजी सूरज नेट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. इसी के साथ-साथ टीम हिंद एलिमिनेट हो जाएगी लेकिन टीम नेमेसिस के ऊपर से खतरा अभी तक हटा नहीं है. बहुत सारे ग्लू वॉल्स है लेकिन क्या बाउंस करके गया. 3 टप्पे खा के गया. एक पहले पिंक ग्लू वॉल पे फिर ग्लू वॉल क्या बोलते हैं स्नाइपर टावर के छज्जे पे एंड देन तीसरा बाउंस सीधा उनके पैर के नीचे. क्या ही नेड मारा है. मां कसम मजा आ गया सूरज.
बाप रे. आई मीन यू नो मैं यूजुअली ये डायलॉग नहीं मारता लेकिन आई थिंक यहाँ पे मारना जरूरी है क्योंकि उन्होंने जो पीएचडी किया ना ज्योमेट्री में वो उनको जिंदगी में कहीं और काम नहीं आएगा लेकिन ये गेम में उनको काम आ रहा है ऐसा लग रहा है. पुशर्स ई स्पोर्ट्स एंड टीम केओस वो दोनों फाइट लेने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. यहाँ पे टेक केके को नॉकआउट कर दिया है लेकिन कुणाल जूनियर उनको रिवाइव कर पाएंगे यहाँ पे. लेकिन ओ नो बीच में ग्लू वॉल डिप्लॉय कर रहे हैं. ही इज लूजिंग प्रेशियस टाइम. 10 सेकंड में जोन क्लोज होने वाला है. टेक केके ही इज आल्सो गोना बी टेकन आउट ओवर हियर. टीम पुशर्स ई स्पोर्ट्स उनके हाथ में 2 किल्स आ चुके हैं. नाउ दे कैन स्टार्ट रोटेटिंग इन लेकिन उनको टीम रॉ फोर्स के बारे में चिंता करनी पड़ेगी बिकॉज़ दे आर मूविंग इन बिफोर देम एंड दे विल हैव द अपॉर्चुनिटी टू गेट कीप द एंटायर टीम. एंड यूजी एम्पायर के सूरज उन्होंने अकेले सिंगल हैंडेडली टीम हिंद का खात्मा किया था. देखते हैं कि वो और किसी टीम्स का खात्मा भी कर सकते हैं यहाँ पे या नहीं क्योंकि
सिर्फ टीम हिंद नहीं टीम नेमेसिस का भी.
एब्सोल्युटली उन्होंने 2 टीम्स को एक साथ निकाला था वहां पे. आई मीन एक ही टीम को निकाला टेक्निकली स्पीकिंग बट हाँ यू नो उनकी वजह से ये पूरा सेटअप हुआ था. उन्होंने अपनी पोजीशन बनाए रखी, इंफॉर्मेशन रिवील नहीं किया, उसका यू नो उनको फायदा हुआ बाद में. लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम एनिग्मा अब है ही इज गोना बी नॉक डाउन. उनकी टीमें जो है करगोड वो आगे जा रहे हैं डबल वेक्टर्स का इस्तेमाल करके फाइट लेने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. ही इज गोना विन द फर्स्ट ड्यूल लेकिन सेकंड वाला एक्स मीनिया जीत जाएंगे एंड ही इज गोना बी एबल टू स्टे अलाइव. हेड हंटर्स एक्स सर्वाइवर्स के सिर्फ एक्स मीनिया बाकी है यहाँ पे. वेल सोलोस में काफी अच्छा खेलते हैं बट कैन ही स्टे अलाइव ओवर हियर. इनहेलर यूज करके वो जोन के अंदर तो ले आएंगे अपने आप को लेकिन आसिम जोन के बाहर ही मर जाने वाले हैं. And now 7 players remaining alive with 7 teams remaining alive with 12 players. Yeah, the mat doesn't check out. लोगों को पता है कि यहाँ पे एटलीस्ट 2 स्क्वाड्स है जिनके पास एक मैन नहीं है. But once again the circle hard shifting towards X-Mania and X-Mania वो आराम से यहाँ पे बैठ सकते हैं. Cripsy does not need to make any move whatsoever. सारी fights उनके अंदर जाने के पहले खत्म हो जाने वाली है. तो yeah, he's gonna find himself some free placement points over here unless टीम ओन साइज के बारे में कुछ करती है.
लेकिन यहाँ पे पुशर्स ई स्पोर्ट्स ने टीम यूजी एम्पायर को एलिमिनेट कर दिया है और अब सीन ये है कि पुशर्स ई स्पोर्ट्स के ऊपर ही जोन बन चुका है. उनका इकलौता ऐसा कंपाउंडर जो जोन के अंदर है. यहाँ पे टीम 7 एंड टीम 2 एक दूसरे को फाइट करेंगी. दैट्स ओन स्टाइल वर्सेस नेप्रोस. लेकिन ये दोनों ही टीम जोन के बाहर है. इन्हें ये फाइट इग्नोर करके जोन के अंदर जाने की जरूरत है एंड दैट्स एग्जैक्टली व्हाट दे वर ट्राइंग टू डू. लेकिन यहाँ पे आदिल गेमर ऑलरेडी नॉकआउट हो जाएंगे. कश्यप उनका बदला लेने की कोशिश तो कर रहे हैं लेकिन कश्यप को भी पता पड़ गया है कि यहाँ पे अगर मैं बैठा रहा तो मैं मारा जाऊंगा. He's trying to get inside from the car लेकिन yeah the car starts exploding. वो खुद को बस ककून कर देंगे लेकिन ककून का भी कुछ फायदा नहीं होगा. पुशर्स ई स्पोर्ट्स के पास अभी भी उनके ऊपर अच्छा खासा एंगल है. अब यहाँ पे हेड हंटर्स काफी रेलेवेंट हो चुके हैं. उनके ऊपर साहिल नहीं है, बस प्रोन करके बैठे हैं ताकि कोई उन्हें देख नहीं पाए. लेकिन अभी तक एक्स मीनिया समहाउ स्टिल अलाइव. अब सीन ये है कि 4 टीम जिंदा है और आधे से ज्यादा तो वन मैन स्क्वाड है. यहाँ पे सिर्फ टीम ओन स्टाइल के पास एक छोटा सा एडवांटेज है बिकॉज उनके 2 प्लेयर जिंदा है और उसी के साथ साथ टीम हेड हंटर्स के 2 प्लेयर जिंदा है. लेकिन ये दोनों ही प्लेयर्स को ये दोनों ही टीम्स को which have two-man squads उनको सेंटर में आना पड़ेगा and I feel like at that point X-Mania can try to play spoiler because यहाँ पे लोग glue walls का इस्तेमाल करने वाले हैं बहुत ज़्यादा. X-Mania's M82B can actually give him quite a lot of advantage लेकिन उसके पास खुद के पास कोई glue walls नहीं है. उन्हें chrono shield तो deploy कर दी लेकिन he's accepted his fate. He knows he's gonna die. He's just gonna try and take a couple of kills before he finally goes down, but he won't be able to do that. Dropos gets eliminated and Maimura, he's going berserk with the double vectors. He's actually trying to gatekeep Ankit लेकिन Ankit glue wall खुद को story के लिए protect कर देंगे. Viper का right side से flank आया और इसी के साथ साथ Headhunters ने एक बार फिर से बूया जीत लिया है यहाँ पे.
Man, this is the second booyah going the way of Team Headhunters. Team Hind ne bhi ye nahi kiya. They only got themselves one booyah and then got themselves a very good placement in the upcoming games. The third place finished twice, but this time around, Team Headhunters, they get themselves two booyahs. So उनकी positioning काफी अच्छी होने वाली है इसके वजह से Crips. I can't wait to see the map score. But at the same time, you know, some of these other teams. I mean, I think even more than Headhunters, मुझे credit सूरज को देना पड़ेगा वहाँ पे क्योंकि उन्होंने अकेले आराम से वेट करके पेशेंस दिखा के ग्रेनेड फेंकी और एक पूरी टीम को निकाल दिया वहाँ पे.
And that's even better when you realize कि सूरज के टीममेट काफी जल्दी मर चुके थे.
Yeah.
तो you know, staying patient in a situation like that when you can see the people who killed your teammate and then waiting for the perfect opportunity, yeah, that was crucial. और उसके बाद वो नेड यार क्या ऐसे एक बाउंस फिर दूसरा बाउंस फिर तीसरा बाउंस सीधा उनके पैर के नीचे.
Yeah.
God, by God.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to commend him for his play.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Team Headhunters, the way they were able to get the booyah is, you know, of course, obviously because of Suraj, but towards the end as well, them choosing to rotate inside the circle early on, taking that fight a little bit earlier, you know, making sure they deal with X-Mania as well. That's one of the biggest reasons why they got the booyah. क्योंकि X-Mania ने सामने वाली टीम के पास गए थे. He didn't go towards Headhunters.
Yeah.
उनकी जो सामने वाली टीम है उनके साथ में गए and because they were distracted, वो उनकी तरफ फायर कर रहे थे. Team Headhunters, they got some few free pot shots in as a result of that. But you know what, Trips? ये सब बात करना एक चीज होती है, highlights में देखना एक और चीज होती है. So let's have a quick look at the highlights and see exactly what it is that Team Headhunters did to get the booyah. And yeah, I have to say, the way they played this game, absolutely beautiful. That grenade by Suraj, it was even more beautiful.
Maimuna was able to get them with a single vector. That's just ridiculous. And you can see the exact moment where Suraj was able to lob the grenade in. Not just here, alright? Like, he's fighting over here, but... Okay, another thing, another grenade which popped up over here was Delete's grenade, yeah? He was fighting him inside the sniper tower and his teammate lobbed in the grenade to help him out. लेकिन यहाँ पे EXD bot ने खुद को grenades से knock out कर दिया. So this entire map was full of some cool grenades. Some of them were really nice, but EXD's grenade, yeah, it wasn't very nice. It actually ended up working against them.
Yeah, and now this is the grenade I'm talking about, Crips. Suraj, वो एक grenade फेंकते हैं, दो grenade फेंकते हैं, and Team Nemesis eventually अपने आप को trap कर लेती है glue walls लगा के. I mean, ये देखिए, first glue wall goes down, वो दोनों अपने आप को heal करने की कोशिश करते हैं. The second grenade, man, that was so beautiful.
My God.
Absolutely. X-Mania, he had a chance to win, लेकिन unfortunately उन्होंने अपने दो glue walls बहुत ही जल्दी use कर लिए अपने आप को Headhunter से बचाने के लिए. तो as a result, वो जब circle close हो रहा था, उनके पास जरा भी cover नहीं था. उन्होंने time turner भी काफी जल्दी pop कर लिया, and he couldn't convert any of those kills, so he ends up being taken out eventually. उनके teammate Asim को revive करने की कोशिश की थी यहाँ पे 1v1 जीत के, but the blue zone closed in, so yeah, there's nothing he could have done at that point.
Kashyap bhi bichare, desperate move with the car, but even after that he was not able to save himself because there were just so many players with M82Bs and he was exposed from the other side. And यहाँ पे I kind of like the decision from X-Mania, right? He realized कि वो यहाँ पे game जीतने वाला तो नहीं है. So he's just tried to play, you know, he tried to play spoil sport. He tried to get a couple of kills before he finally goes down. अब वो उन्हें kill नहीं मिले वो अलग story है. But it's,
yeah,
you know, it's moments like these that really tell you something about the players because काफी बार ऐसा होता है the game just hates you, right?
Yeah.
Zone आपके फेवर में नहीं जाएगा, बहुत सारे teams आपको gatekeep कर रही है, and there are just some games which you cannot win no matter what you do. In games like that, it's important that players realize that, all right, we're probably not going to get the placement points. We might as well just take any kill points that we can get. And to take that L, to realize कि ये हमसे नहीं होने वाला है, let's just go down on a blaze of glory. Taking that decision, it's a पता ना दिल पे लगने वाला decision है, लेकिन sometimes you gotta take it.
Absolutely, क्योंकि कई बार अगर उनमें से एक भी बार आप वो decision की वजह से जीत जाते हो, then it would have been worth it. But at the same time, Crips, the map score is ready. So let's have a quick look at what the map score looks like. क्योंकि वो एक और भी अच्छी कहानी बताएगा. I mean, हमसे भी बेहतर कहानी बता पाएगा ये गेम के बारे में. Headhunters, of course, they get themselves the first place finish with 80 kill points and 450 placement points. And HHX Survivors, finally this time around, they put up a decent performance and get themselves 340 points. Hopefully, this particular performance by them means कि वो अपने आप को top 12 में पाएंगे. But at the same time, Team Hind not being anywhere in the top 12, yeah, their position is going to start being contested a little bit.
I'm kind of feeling sad for teams like Level Amaterasu and Exodius though, because वो जिस पोजीशन में फंस चुके थे ना वहां से तो वो बिल्कुल ही नहीं निकल पाएंगे. इतने सारे टीम्स थे वहां पे. There's really not much you can do. And another surprising thing is Team Iconic with 0 points this game. वो तो starting में ही eliminate हो गए थे. Like I think they landed in Santa Catrina and already there were people over there waiting for them. या तो उन्हें हाथ में weapons नहीं मिले रहेंगे and they died without even picking up anything in their hands. And they died within a few seconds of the map starting. So that's just really, really unfortunate.
Yeah, well, let's have a quick look at the standings ताकि हमें पता चले कि exactly ये points का culmination क्या है. Headhunters stealing the top place away from Team Hind, and now the playing field has been leveled. Headhunters though, उनके पास काफी अच्छी lead establish हो चुकी है compared to Own Style and Pushers Esports. Even OP level इतने strong lead पे नहीं है. In the meantime, Team Exodius, Mafia, Nepros and UG Empire will maintain the top 12 position despite the strong performance by Headhunters X Survivors, वो अपने आप को top 12 में नहीं पाएंगे. Let's have a quick look at the bottom 12 standings as well, because those are also important. They provide some more narrative going into these next few games. And Headhunters X Survivors, they're not in the 12th place, but they are in the 13th place. Now, the 13th place is considered to be somewhat unlucky, but I hope it's not unlucky for them, but rather unlucky for their opponents, that these guys are going to probably be a little bit pissed off कि वो लोग इतने low हैं, and maybe they start working harder together to get themselves, that coveted top 4 finish at the very least, so they can walk home with some prize money and, the head held high. But at the same time, Crips, there are still 2 more maps to go. The next map is going to be Purgatory, and Purgatory is a very interesting one because हमने Purgatory के बारे में काफी बात की है. Purgatory is a map that's a constant stream of action most of the time. Sometimes, due to the nature of the circle, game काफी passive हो सकती है. But for the most part, क्योंकि map इतना open है, things like sniper rifles, assault rifles, they become extremely relevant. And as a result, अगर आप वो sniper rifles और assault rifles के ऊपर एक अच्छा scope लगा के आप उसको इस्तेमाल कर सकते हो, especially on something like an SKS or a Parafill, well, then you're extremely versatile, right? Combine that with something like Paloma's ability, and inventory management is no longer a problem for you.
M82B is the most important weapon in this game. Why? Because Purgatory open map है, सब लोग glue walls के पीछे ही छुपे रहेंगे, and what's a better way to deal with the glue walls than the M82B?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, वो उसके through जाता है एक bullet, you're able to get yourself, knocks if you manage to connect those shots. And it's also very good at tearing down the glue walls. It only takes like 3 or 4 shots from the M82B to bring down a glue wall. And as a result, if you get yourself that gun, well, the vast open field of Purgatory, it promotes you putting up glue walls. It promotes you trying to, get to those spaces of permanent cover. And in order to do those, in order to get there, you have to worry about the height advantage which exists near Brasilia. क्योंकि अगर वहाँ से अगर आपके ऊपर firing हो रही है, then you have no other option except to deploy glue walls. And at that point, the M82Bs, like you mentioned, become very, very relevant.
हाइट एडवांटेज की बात करें तो पिछले बार टीम हेडहंटर्स पर्गेटरी पे जीते थे बिकॉज ऑफ दैट हाइट एडवांटेज. उन्होंने हेवन कंपाउंड पे बहुत ही जल्दी कब्जा कर लिया था एंड दे वर एबल टू होल्ड ऑन टू दैट एडवांटेज. यूजुअली मैं कहता हूं कि जो भी टीम स्टार्टिंग में हेवन कंपाउंड उठा लेती है उनको दिक्कतें हो सकती है बिकॉज टू मेनी टीम्स ट्राइंग टू कंटेस्ट दैट एरिया एंड इन ऑर्डर टू जस्ट होल्ड ऑन टू दैट कंपाउंड यू हैव टू स्पेंड सो मेनी रिसोर्सेज, राइट? बट दैट वाज नॉट अ प्रॉब्लम फॉर हेडहंटर्स. दे वर एबल टू डू इट रियली वेल. दे वर एबल टू डिफेंड इट अगेंस्ट लेवल आइकॉनिक एंड अगेंस्ट हेडहंटर्स सर्वाइवर्स. सो या, प्रीटी गुड स्टफ by them. Let's see if Headhunters can actually repeat that performance. If they do, that's going to be a triple booyah, and then they pretty much win the tournament.
Most certainly, but Team Hind over here being in second place, they're probably not going to be feeling too good about themselves. They've been a little bit dormant for the past few games. थोड़ा आराम से, थोड़ा शांति से खेल रहे. Maybe this time around they actually rise and the eye of the tiger starts playing in the background, or all of a sudden वो एकदम वो motivational mode में आके वापस से first place finish ले आता है at Purgatory. And Purgatory, it is the reset map. After that, there's Bermuda once again, जहाँ पे Team Hind ने already एक बूया निकाला है. So maybe using this map to reset, using this map to get themselves to a decent enough position in the top 5 or top 6, they can kind of start contesting the first place finish once again. Because the difference between the prize pool is honestly so big, right? First place, 3 lakh rupees. Second place, 1 lakh rupees. It's a split of 50,000 versus a split of 1,50,000. 3 times the money. You probably want to be vying for that top spot if you can. And Team Hind, वो इतने आसानी से वो पैसे को जाने नहीं देने वाले. They're going to contest them, even if not for the money, just for the sake of the pride.
Yeah, for the sake of the pride, and at the end of the day, it's the bragging rights that matter, right? I mean, the money is just secondary. Some people have already received a little share of money. In fact, every team that's come here has received tiny bits of money. But of course, that amount is nothing compared to the 6 digits you're about to get.
Absolutely, and those 6 digits is exactly what you've been working towards in these playoff days. You know, I mean, best of 3 ho gaya, and then you played in the playoffs, and now you have a chance at making lakhs and lakhs of rupees. So this is the incentive for those teams, and they're very, very hungry because they've played lots and lots of games to get to this point. Let's see what they're going to be capable of, Crips. Purgatory, let's theorycraft a little bit. Where do you think Team Headhunters is more likely to drop this time? Because last time हमने देखा था उनका drop थोड़ा सा off center था. They didn't drop towards Moat House. They didn't drop towards the Western Island. They chose to drop somewhere near Brasilia, as far as I remember. They were on the outskirts of Brasilia. Do they change things up this time around? Do they maybe go for a more passive drop?
To be honest, it will depend on what the circle is like. Like पिछले बार तो circle Brasilia पे ही बना, so they know that no matter where they drop, in the end it only matters that you take control of the heaven compound.
Yeah.
But अगर इस बार circle वहाँ पे बना ही नहीं, तो क्या होगा? What if the circle goes towards the water? That will be really interesting. Let's see what's gonna happen, because ladies and gentlemen, we are about to head into the 6th map of the day. That's gonna be Purgatory, and let's just get right into the action. Plane already take off कर चुका है. We are going from the center of the river, starting near golf course, all the way up towards Moat House. और इस बार golf course ही high tier loot zone बन चुका है, यानी कि plane के path के एकदम starting में ही high tier loot zone है. देखते हैं कितनी teams वहाँ पे जाना पसंद करते हैं. एक भी team नहीं, not even one.
Yeah, I mean, half of the high tier loot zone is covering the water, so as a result, teams को, इतना अच्छा नहीं लगेगा golf course में drop करना, क्योंकि golf course काफी open area है, it's an area जो Mount Villa से आप देख सकते हैं, you can start firing upon that area. And हाँ, अगर आप गोल्फ कोर्स में जा रहे हैं तो आपको फटाफट वहाँ से रोटेट आउट करना पड़ेगा, बिकॉज ऑलरेडी यहाँ पे 2 टीम्स है. टीम एनिग्मा गोइंग अप अगेंस्ट टीम ग्लोबल गेमर्स. हंटर जी, ही इज गोइंग टू डिप्लॉय हिज ओन टाइम टर्नर फॉर द टाइम बीइंग, और वो वापस से ये घर के अंदर जाएंगे छोटे से. इन द मीन टाइम कर गो टू एन अभय, दे ट्राइंग टू डू अ टैग टीम एंट्रेंस इनसाइड दिस हाउस.
ये टैग टीम शायद काम नहीं करेगा. ओह वेट, एक्चुअली काम करेगा. गौडू ने आके हंटर को पीछे से मारा. अभय, इवन दो ही इज लो ऑन हेल्थ, ही विल स्टिल नॉट बी इन एनी ट्रबल. लेकिन ग्लोबल गेमर के पास यहाँ पे हैंड कैनन है, और वो अभय के सीधा पैर के नीचे ग्रेनेड फोड़ते हैं. एंड इसी के साथ साथ ही हैज अ मच बिगर एडवांटेज. लेकिन गौडू उनके पीछे आ गए. At least Global Gamer was able to secure that kill onto Abhay before he finally went down. लेकिन सिर्फ 10 पॉइंट मिले उन्हें. 10 पॉइंट से वो ज्यादा कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे. लेकिन at least he's gonna spoil the game for Team Enigma. Now that's one major contestant out of the game already. Elsewhere in Central City, we have TFC and we have K99 already in a lot of trouble. हमें मालूम है कि ये Central City में Team Chaos हमेशा जाना पसंद करती है, and this is basically their home turf. Yeah, it's their home turf, and you definitely can't win against Team Chaos in Central City.
Absolutely. I mean, Central उनका इलाका है, बोलता है ना कि ये इलाका मेरा है, वैसे वो टीम Chaos का इलाका है.
जाएगा चिकरे.
Maybe. I forgot which movie that was from. I think that's from Singham.
Singham, yes.
Yeah, there we go. But yeah, in Brasilia, यहाँ पे 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams है already, and man, it just seems like if you don't have a plan, आप हमेशा Brasilia तो जा ही सकते हैं. It's always you're a backup option if you don't have anything else over here. But Team X Series just घर में खड़ी है. That house is being contested over here by Survivors X Headhunters, and they're hungry, man. वो लोग 13th place में है. They only have 2 more games to go. उन्हें यहाँ पे fights लेके या तो फटाफट eliminate होना है या तो फटाफट points secure करने हैं. Well, Yash Tony is going to be knocked down. Bot, he is very, very low. He's going to jump out, take a lot of fall damage. They're going to confirm the kill. Xmina will find it with the pocket shotgun. और अभी यहाँ पे बाहर निकल के टीम XD Bot भागने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, but oh my god, Aquatic Hussain actually वो kill ले लेंगे AN94 के साथ at that distance. And now, well, Team Aquatic, उनकी position give away हो चुकी है, but I don't see them anywhere. Oh yeah, now I see them. They're in the northern part of Brasilia. They're Team 17. But yeah, for the time being, Headhunters X Survivors, उनको अभी Team Elite से लड़ना पड़ेगा. Some of the best known team, one of the best known teams in the country, and Killer and Iconic make quick work of these two. Their positioning, not the best in the world, and Killer and Iconic, they end up punishing it.
Really good stuff by Team Elite. I actually like this. I like it when teams are able to finish these fights within 30 seconds or less, because जितने ज़्यादा देर वो रुकेंगे, थर्ड पार्टी होने का चांस उतना ही ज़्यादा बढ़ते जाता है. और यहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी आ तो चुका है, but because Team Aquatic Esports काफी लेट आए, Team Elite will be able to approach this fight with a very fresh mindset, so they won't be, unprepared for this. अब तो उन्हें मालूम है कि Aquatic Esports यहाँ पे है भी, because उन्होंने already पहले फायर करके अपनी पोजीशन रिवील कर दी थी. एंड किलर की पोजीशन देख लीजिए, वो रूफ के ऊपर सीधा टीम एक्वेटिक esports को देख सकते हैं, लेकिन वो उनके ऊपर फायर नहीं कर सकते ये एंगल से, unless he drops down.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, उनको drop down करने में काफी दिक्कत आने वाली है because you need Tasha's ability to do so very very well क्योंकि otherwise अब stun block हो जाता है, you know, animation लंबे time तक चलता है and that's just free time where the enemy is firing at you and you can't do anything about it. But Aquatic, काफी dormant रहे हैं throughout this best of 7. Maybe this time around they can make a splash for themselves, make a name for themselves. You know, अगर team elite जैसी team को निकाल ले तो bragging rights तो जरूर होंगे. अपने friends को जाके बोलेंगे हाँ लेकिन हमने team elite को eliminate किया, तुमने क्या किया है? You know. Certainly. So देखते हैं कि वो यहाँ पे actually team elite को eliminate कर पाएंगे या नहीं. फिलहाल उनकी positioning इतनी अच्छी नहीं है. They're gonna have to go inside this house, which is not the easiest to defend क्योंकि वो एक single room house है on the top floor and the bottom floor. But over here they're gonna take a head-on fight. Look at that. Vivek उनकी positioning अच्छी थी, but he didn't capitalize on it on time. And now iconic time उनके अंदर आ चुके हैं. But oh no, हुसैन उनको छोड़ के भागने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. Oh no, team elite के सामने थोड़े से डर जाते हैं. His nerves get the better of him. और अभी हुसैन खाली juke and jive करके जिंदा रहने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. He's trying to isolate the 1v1s, but I don't think he's going to be able to win this one out. And look at that, Hussein, he's going to be taken out over here, Crips. And just like that, Team Aquatic Esports, they meet their makers. It's Team Elite. But okay, this is a good circle. You know, a big chunk of the southern island being in there. Campsite and Forge also being in the circle. Maybe this time around, हमें एक थोड़ा interesting finish देखने को मिले, Crips.
अगर सर्कल सदर्न लाइन की तरफ जाता है then that will be nice. अगर ब्रिज फिनिश होता तो even better. बट मुझे डर तो इस बात का लग रहा है कि अगर जो भी टीम्स यहाँ ब्राजीलिया के अंदर जाएगी, अगर सर्कल वहां पे नहीं गया तो वो निकलेंगे कैसे वहां से? हेवन कंपाउंड ऑलरेडी कब्जा कर चुके हैं एंड दैट इज बीइंग कैप्चर्ड बाय टीम 17 जिनका नाम है ओपी लेवल. यू नो, ओपी लेवल को हमने एक बुया जीते हुए देखा, लेकिन उसके बाद इनकी परफॉर्मेंसेस इतनी कुछ खास नहीं थी. एंड इफ यू रिमेंबर व्हाट हैपेंड इन द प्रीवियस गेम ऑफ पर्गेटरी, टीम हेड हंटर्स यहाँ पे यू नो हेवन कंपाउंड पे बैठी थी और वो लोग पूरा गेम जीत गए. अगर ओपी लेवल यही कंपाउंड पे जिंदगी भर कब्जा बैठ के यू नो कब्जा जमा के रखे और अगर वो गेम जीत गए, then the whole race is going to you know change. For now we have two contestants who are vying for the top, right? We have team headhunters and the team you know just riding in second place behind them will now have a third contestant added to the mix.
Yeah, absolutely. But in Brasilia, Crips, there are lots of teams and I have to say, जहाँ पे आबादी है वहाँ पे बर्बादी भी होगी. You know, इतने सारे लोग एक साथ खड़े हैं. Of course, they have guns. They're not going to cooperate. वो एकदम शांति से, खुशी से हाथ जोड़ के नहीं रहने वाले. They're going to fight each other for the piece of real estate. लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम रॉ फोर्स थोड़ी सी ओपन पोजीशन में है. विकास को आइडिया तो है कि उनके पीछे कोई है, बट करगोडू वो ज्यादा नहीं हिल रहे हैं यहाँ पे. He's trying to stay patient क्योंकि अभय ऑलरेडी एलिमिनेट हो चुके हैं. उनके हाथ में 2 kills है, 8 medkits है, लेकिन ग्लू वॉल वो उनके पास ज्यादा अवेलेबल नहीं है और उनके जो एबिलिटीज है they're also not going to be the best in the world. But in the meantime, team 14 closing in, that's DD Esports. Maybe Karguru एक distraction create करके यहाँ से निकल सकते हैं. Elsewhere on the map, Iconic, he's going to finish off Toby Level from team Level X Amaterasu. So kudos to him for being able to secure that kill. Level X Amaterasu as well, थोड़े से dormant हो गए वो एक अच्छी performance के बाद. It seems that they have just slept over here. The giant needs to be poked at, so it is awakened now, and they can, you know, maybe get themselves a booyah here. But in the meantime, oh no, Vikas, raw force ke Vikas, he is inside the water. The time turner is going to protect him for a little while. He's going to go on the surfboard and deploy some glue walls. That's a great pickup by Vikas there. Able to keep himself alive for now, and he can even return fire with the help of the surfboard. And now Kirgavudru, who was not expecting this to happen, well, he's going to be in a bit of a tough spot, Trips, क्योंकि यहाँ पे विकास and साहिल नेगी दोनों एक साथ उनको पीक करने वाले हैं.
Team Enigma always lose one or the other player right at the start. कभी अभय मर जाते हैं, कभी गौडरू मर जाते हैं. Yeah, it seems like they're always fighting at a man disadvantage. Yeah, but that's something that you would expect to happen if you decide to drop into the high tier loot zone. Golf course में usually कोई जाता नहीं है, लेकिन Team Enigma जहाँ पे भी high tier loot zone होते हैं ना, वहीं पे चले जाते हैं, which is great. They really want to just challenge all the other teams and pick up all these fights without waiting for a lot of action. And if they are able to walk out of the high tier loot zone alive, then they will have the best possible resources to bring themselves forward into the late game. लेकिन back towards the southern edge of Brasilia, यहाँ पे टीम 6 and 8 की बैटल चल रही है. थंडरस्टॉर्म काफी ज्यादा अच्छे पोजीशन में है तो यहाँ पे, बिकॉज वो दोनों अलग अलग घर पे कब्जा जमा के बैठे हैं. लेकिन इसी के साथ साथ टीम टेसरैक्ट अब वो फेंस के आसपास जाने की कोशिश कर रही है. थंडरस्टॉर्म्स, दे गिव अप द अदर हाउस एंड दे बोथ रीयूनाइट इनसाइड द सेम कंपाउंड. बट डज टीम टेसरैक्ट नो दिस?
That's a good question. I don't think Team Tesseract को यहाँ पे awareness है कि okay, now they should probably hear the footsteps. You know, शुभम ने firing करना शुरू कर दिया, so now they know कि Team Tesseract यहाँ पे काफी close है उनके. But the question is कि उनके पास angle होगा मारने के लिए या नहीं, because if they come directly below them, then they can't actually fire at them. लेकिन हाँ, टीम टेसरैक्ट वो इतना क्लोज तो नहीं है घर के, तो मे बी दे कैन जस्ट फॉर द टाइम बीइंग स्टे आउट। इनफैक्ट वो लोग यहाँ से रिट्रीट करने का कॉल देंगे एंड दे कैन गेट द हेल आउट ऑफ हियर। थोड़ा ईस्टर्न पार्ट पे जाएंगे मैप पे, जो कंप्लीटली खाली है बाय द वे क्रिप्स। आई सी टीम माफिया देयर एंड आई आल्सो सी टीम ओन स्टाइल हो देयर, बट इन द मीन टाइम यहाँ पे ऐसा लगता है गोल्फ कोर्स की तरफ फाइट शुरू हो रही है। साहिल नेगी एंड कर गोड्रू, yeah, they are at fisticuffs with each other and most certainly गोड्रू यहाँ पे नॉकआउट हो जाने चाहिए, लेकिन विकास फॉर द टाइम बीइंग अभी भी खड़े हैं यहाँ पे। He's trying to find the angle but he does not do so। कर गोड्रू के यहाँ पे डबल बैरल शॉटगन है क्रिप्स, वन टाइम टर्नर हैज बीन यूज्ड। अगर साहिल नेगी अच्छे से इसको अप्रोच नहीं करेंगे then he could end up being eliminated over here and yeah, this is a risky engagement। आप देख सकते हैं कि दोनों के दोनों प्लेयर थोड़े से हेजिटेंट है यहाँ पे। विकास उनको पहले जाना चाहिए, उनकी टाइम टर्नर यूज हो चुकी है ऑलरेडी एंड देन इफ साहिल नेगी goes he'll be able to find the trade with the help of his own time turner and that's exactly what they're going to do। विकास पहले आगे जाएंगे, not afraid of being knocked out। साहिल नेगी there to find the trade। Great stuff by team raw force। थोड़ा सा टाइम लेते हैं इसके बारे में सोचने के लिए and then they play it out perfectly। That's all that matters।
कैंपसाइट, फील्ड्स एंड ब्राजीलिया तीनों के बीचों बीच सर्कल बन चुका है। इस बार हेवन कंपाउंड शायद इतना ज्यादा रेलेवेंट नहीं रहेगा जितने पहले वाले गेम में था, लेकिन ऑफ कोर्स दिस इज जस्ट द थर्ड सर्कल, तो हम लोग अभी भी पॉसिबिलिटीज को एक्सक्लूड नहीं कर सकते। क्या पता कोई हार्ड शिफ्ट हो जाए एंड देन वन ऑफ दीज थ्री एरियाज इज गिवन मोर प्रेफरेंस। फिलहाल के लिए तो जो भी टीम ब्राजीलिया में थी दे नीड टू स्टार्ट मूविंग टुवर्ड्स द एजेस। Just start. That doesn't mean they go right away. Okay, then this is different. Team Elite, they're in a little bit of trouble, and Shubham will be able to get a double kill and completely eliminate Team Elite. लेकिन अब तक खतरा यहाँ पे खत्म नहीं हुआ है। टीम नेमेसिस यहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी करने ऑलरेडी आ चुकी है। वो ग्लू वॉल्स का इस्तेमाल करके और क्रोनो शील्ड्स का इस्तेमाल करके नेड्स को तो ब्लॉक आउट कर देंगे, लेकिन नेमेसिस के मिस्टर गेमर उनको अभी भी किल्स चाहिए। अगर वो ज्यादा देर लगा देते हैं तो टीम I'm sorry, that's team number 8, right? So that's going to be team Thunderstorms. उन लोग का healing करके खत्म हो जाएगा। Shubham is already back on full health. RPJ7 is on the verge of getting back to full health, currently at half. लेकिन ये फाइट उन्हें जल्दी खत्म करनी पड़ेगी। अगर वो जल्दी खत्म नहीं करते तो टीम नंबर 14 भी वहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी करने को तैयार है।
Yeah, Team Nemesis. Oh no, it's actually Team DD Esports. It's team number 14. जो यहाँ पे रुके हुए हैं पीछे से आराम से वेट कर रहे हैं कि यहाँ पे कब एक्शन हो और कब वो थर्ड पार्टी करे. But instead they prioritize moving deeper in the circle. I respect that decision. But for the time being, यहाँ पे Show and RPJ7 YT को एक decision make करना पड़ेगा. Do they drop outside and take this fight against Nemesis so they can rotate inside the circle, or do they continue maintaining their position? They're not going to give it up for now. Else on the map, this is not the Heaven compound. It looks like it, but it basically watches over nothing. Team Hint still staying alive over here. This is kind of what they want. वो थोड़ा conservatively खेलना चाहते हैं यहाँ पे, trying to avoid fights as much as they can. But now with Zev and Roshan knocking at their doors, maybe that changes. Well, looks like Team Mafia भी यहाँ से अलविदा कह के यहाँ से रवाना हो जाएंगी. तो यहाँ पे Team 23 को फाइट लेने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी. They can just stay there, play passively और अगले जोन का वेट कर सकते हैं वो. But over here, Team Tesseract, they're going up against team number 14. It's going to be Team DD Esports. So Team DD Esports, Lip Smoke, क्या अपनी grenade तो है, but yeah, he's going to have to wait before the time turner pops ताकि वो उसका इस्तेमाल कर पाए. The smoke generator is doing, it was working wonders for Team 6 over here. But in the meantime, Team 19 is also waiting in the wing. Pushers Esports and another team buzzes by with the car. That's team number 5. That's Raw Force. So yeah, this weird battle towards campsite is in a bit of an awkward position right now. दोनों तरफ से resources force हो चुके हैं, but no one is really fighting. And that UAV, it's actually going to reveal Team 19 being in the vicinity, Crips, over here. And just like that, now Team 14 are going to know exactly what's up. The decision is theirs. Look at that. उनकी positioning instantly change हो जाती है, जैसे कि UAV आती है उनके ऊपर. They understand कि वो यहाँ पे gatekeep या third party होने वाला है. But oh, okay, he got into the Jeep, then he got out. Maybe he actually used the Jeep to get in there. But yeah, when they hear that car driving up, Team 6 are certainly not going to let him go so easily. Psychos के उनके हाथ में MP5 है, but he needs to close the distance. And I think that double vector clipping through that little campsite tent might have revealed कि वो close range engagement में काफी superior है. लेकिन trust no one, वो भी काफी strong है. उनके हाथ में double barrel shotgun है. But the question is, can his peak be set up? क्योंकि अगर वो उनका peak set up करते हैं, then the double barrel shotgun is going to be useful. अगर वो सीधा अंदर भागेंगे, then the double vector should be able to connect before the double barrel shotgun does any work.
Yeah, that's a difficult
theory
difficult theory graph. But यहाँ पे Team 14 already disengage कर चुकी है, so that's nice. वो already यहाँ से टेंट एरिया से निकल चुके हैं. सर्कल कैंप साइट की तरफ शिफ्ट होते हुए हल्का सा फील्ड का एरिया अभी भी यहाँ पे है, लेकिन फील्ड का एक भी कंपाउंड यहाँ पे अवेलेबल है नहीं. दैट मीन्स कैंप साइट के अंदर सिर्फ जो टेंट वाला एरिया है वो अकेला एरिया रहेगा जहाँ पे अभी कंपाउंड रहेंगे. ऑफ कोर्स देयर इज अ लिटिल कंपाउंड ओवर देयर जहाँ पे टीम हिंद बैठे हैं. इट लुक्स अ लिटिल लाइक द हेवन कंपाउंड, बट इट इजंट इट, ऑल्दो उसका स्ट्रक्चर बहुत सिमिलर है. आई मीन लास्ट टाइम टीम हिंद वैसे ही एक्चुअल हेवन कंपाउंड का कब्जा लेके बूया जीत पाए थे. इस बार अगर वो you know, if they get a compound which is similar to the Heaven compound, at least in terms of structure, they might be able to win the Booyah again. लेकिन यहाँ पे UG Empire काफी ज़्यादा खतरे में, vehicle explosion में AP is here मारे गए, and that's going to be really difficult. लेकिन at least सूरज ने trade निकाल लिया है. He's going to be able to get a double kill. और इसी के साथ साथ सूरज ने डबल किल लेके खुद को बचा लिया है, एपी को भी रिवाइव भी कर दिया है, लेकिन अभी पुशर्स ई-स्पोर्ट्स यहाँ पे आने की कोशिश कर रही है. सूरज को तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगी, लेकिन वो एपीज हियर को हीलिंग गन से वापस ट्रीट कर रहे हैं. एंड रवि ने आके डबल वेक्टर के साथ वो पूरी हेल्थ की तहस महस कर दी. अब यहाँ पे जितना हो सके एपीज हियर जूक करने की कोशिश करेंगे. उन्हें एक नॉक तो निकाल लिया, लेकिन इमीडिएटली ट्रेड आउट हो जाएंगे वो.
और थर्ड जोन क्या उनको हील कर पाएंगे? यस ही क्या, उनके हाथ में ट्रीटमेंट गन था. क्रिप्स सो गॉड जोकर विल बी एबल टू कीप हिज टीममेट अलाइव. ग्रेट स्टफ बाय देम, बट नाउ दे नीड टू स्टार्ट गोइंग इनसाइड द जोन, क्योंकि यहाँ पे उनको एक्चुअली खेलना पड़ेगा फ्री फायर, क्योंकि यहाँ पे टीम्स ऑलरेडी वेट कर रही है उनका. इफ दे डोंट गेट इनसाइड द जोन दे गोना टेक ब्लू जोन डैमेज. एंड लुक एट दैट, टीम ओपी लेवल भी यहाँ पे अंदर जाने की कोशिश करेंगी. टीम हिंद हैव द हाई ग्राउंड एंड दिस इज गोना बी इजी पिकिंग्स फॉर देम. कैन दे कनेक्ट देयर शॉट्स? अभी सबसे बड़ा सवाल वो उठता है. दे कैन गेट कीप टू टीम्स एट वंस. हु आर दे गोना फोकस ऑन? वेल, फियरलेस उनके एक प्लेयर ऑलरेडी नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं. लूफी इज गोना डिप्लॉय ग्लू वॉल्स एंड रिवाइव हिम बैक. दैट्स द क्वेश्चन. बट एट द सेम टाइम टीम 14 यहाँ पे टीम हिंद को कंटेस्ट कर रही है. दैट्स डीडी ई-स्पोर्ट्स एंड ओके जंप पैड का इस्तेमाल करते हुए टीम 17 एकदम सीधा उनके फेस में खेलेंगी यहाँ पे. इंटरेस्टिंग डिसीजन बाय देम. सो इट्स गोना बी अ थ्री-वे अफेयर फॉर द बैटल ऑफ द हेवन कंपाउंड क्रिप्स. एंड लुक एट दैट टीम हिंद, they are not budging. They're in fact inside the sniper tower. They are safe and sound. And look at that. That move is going to be punished so heavily by Lip Smoke over here. And Team Fearless, Kallu, he's been eliminated. Luffy, no glue walls to work with. Apne teammate ko bhi revive nahi kar pai. He's just going to try to heal himself up and maybe use Hayato's ability to not heal himself up a little bit and use that maximum armor penetration to do some damage. But Luffy, oh no, he is in fact proning around. Now, this is not the best strategy, Chris, but he still has a lot of time. Maybe he can prone and get inside the circle as a result of it. Team Nemesis, though, they're still standing below this little hill structure. And Team 14 will be apna time bide kar rahi hai, wait kar rahi hai. But if they had grenades, this fight would look a lot different.
Oh my God, लूफी यहाँ पे जोन के बाहर फंस चुके हैं. उन्हें गेट कीप किया जा रहा है. I don't think उनके पास any healing available है, नहीं तो अब तक खुद को heal कर चुके होते. He's just standing behind that tree, hoping that nobody spots him, hoping that Team Hind get distracted by another team over there. There are two teams in the vicinity that can actually distract Team Hind, लेकिन फिर भी उनका निशाना लूफी पे ही बना हुआ रहेगा. And now Luffy is forced to come out और delete. उन्हें actually delete कर देंगे. Team Fearless is out of this game. Team Nemesis एकदम नीचे वाले एरिया पे आ चुके हैं. उन्हें actually jump pad करनी, उन्हें गाड़ी का इस्तेमाल किया था, लेकिन फिर भी because they still have that car online, वो अगले जोन के अंदर भी जा सकते हैं if they decide to do so. लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम हेड हंटर्स को बहुत ही ज़्यादा दिक्कत का सामना करना पड़ेगा because टीम हिंद उनके ऊपर फायरिंग किए जा रही है. एंड इवन दो वो उनको नॉकआउट नहीं कर पाएंगे, बस उनके ऊपर प्रेशर बनाए रखना इंपॉर्टेंट रहेगा यहाँ पे. बिकॉज अगर ये टीम जोन के अंदर आ गई तो उनके लिए और भी प्रॉब्लम्स बढ़ सकती है. देखिए जोन किस तरह से बना है, कोई भी टीम जोन के अंदर है नहीं. आई थिंक अगर टीम नेमेसिस यहाँ पे गाड़ी का इस्तेमाल करके सीधा जोन के अंदर चली जाती, then they will be in a great position, but they are trying to fight them. In fact, the fights are coming to them. The people are jumping downstairs and forcing the issue, and Nemesis will only be able to get one knock. Now Mr. Gamer sees that his teammate has at least managed to get one, so he's gonna try and finish them off. लेकिन glue walls के साथ he's gonna be forced to get up on the high ground. He will still be able to get up there, and Mr. Gamer comes in clutch with a 1v2. He should be able to revive Mind Gamer as well, but he will get knocked down again by the play zone. और अब तो Mr. Gamer खुद भी बहुत ज़्यादा तकलीफ में आ चुके हैं क्योंकि टीम 14 उनकी गाड़ी चोरी करके वो खुद जोन के अंदर जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. This is brilliant. अब लिक्समोक ने अपनी गाड़ी चोरी करके थोड़ा आगे बढ़ाया और now he has no idea the team headhunters यहाँ पे आ चुकी है और now यहाँ पे नॉकआउट हो जाएंगे. लिक्समोक he has no idea how to deal with this, and ये सारे chaos का फायदा टीम हेडहंटर्स उठा रही है. It was brilliant. टीम हिंद इनके ऊपर कब से प्रेशर बना के रखी थी, and they knew that only headhunters and only headhunters can stop them. They tried to maintain pressure on them, but they were not able to do so because they got distracted by Nemesis, and अब उसका भरपाई उन्हें करना पड़ रहा है. But still, headhunters, they are trapped in a 1v2 against Team Mafia.
Viper 24 यहाँ पे उनको एक uphill battle लेना पड़ेगा metaphorically speaking, लेकिन realistically speaking वो actually Team Mafia downhill पे है, तो maybe this is even tougher for him than I initially imagined. उनके हाथ में VSS and MP40 है, तो maybe it's in his best interest to just wait for the circle to close in. In fact, he's going to come close. The MP40 Punisher is going to come through, but he does not have any more glue walls to work with. He's going to have to make the VSS sing, and guess what? He's not going to be able to do so. The blue zone will knock him down, and the Booyah, it's not going to go his way. It's going to go the way of Team Mafia, who have finally secured themselves a Booyah after so long. And yeah, this is a solos team, Chris. Finally, एक solos team ने यहाँ पे Booyah निकाला है.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen a single solo team pick up a Booyah, right?
Yeah,
we haven't seen that yet.
Absolutely not. Fearless, Onside and HTX Survivors are solo teams, but Mafia is also a solo team, and this is the first time they've actually gotten themselves a booyah. So
nice.
kudos to them. But yeah, is it going to be enough to get themselves into the top 4? That's the big question to ask. That's a big question mark that we're going to try to answer, Crips. And quite frankly, I don't have one.
Yeah, I mean, Team Mafia इतने ज़्यादा लीड पे थे नहीं. उनको एक बूया मिल गया है, लेकिन उसके बाद भी do they have any chances of getting into the top 5? Maybe even in the top 4, because that's what matters, right? सिर्फ top 4 teams को prizes मिल रहे हैं यहाँ पे. So yeah, maybe they can boost themselves up, but they're gonna have to outperform in the last game in order to actually stay relevant over here. लेकिन even after all of that, even after Team Mafia wins this booyah, Headhunters, Team Hind, all of them in the top 5 placements, उनका रेस अभी भी एक स्टेलमेट पे अटका हुआ है. So these guys are going to try to race each other to the first place, and to be honest, that's the only storyline that matters.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, अगर वो first place तक पहुंचा सकते हैं अपने आप को, then of course, you know, they're going to be quite happy. Lekin Headhunters are already in first place, Crips. I mean, they're in first place and they've already solidified their position even further. You know what, Crips? Let's have a quick look at the highlights and see exactly how it is that oh yeah, Team Mafia were able to secure themselves a booyah. A solos team getting a booyah in duos mode. Good for them, man. It's very hard to coordinate between two complete strangers. But if they can keep this performance up, they maybe break into the top 4 and realize that there's more potential to be had if they keep playing together.
Well, potential तो यहाँ पे definitely है. लेकिन do they have the potential to overthrow the current throne toppers? I don't really know. It was an interesting set of battles we saw in Brasilia over there, and when the circle shifted out, like usually ऐसा होता है, right? जब भी circle Brasilia के बाहर shift होता है, then all the other teams are struggling to get out of this area. It's easy to stay inside Brasilia, but getting out of this area is the real deal. But this time we didn't see that many chaotic battles, because not a lot of teams inside Brasilia were even surviving in the first place. We saw a bunch of quick battles over there. All of them ended really, really quickly. And the teams that were surviving, they tried to take a southern part instead of the northern one, because उन्हें मालूम था कि fields के आसपास जब जाएंगे तो south से शायद उन्हें ज़्यादा advantage मिल सकता है. Well, that's exactly what team Headhunters did in order to get there. And Team Hind उनके ऊपर pressure बनाए रखे तो दिए अपने sniper tower के ऊपर से, लेकिन उसके बावजूद वो कुछ कर नहीं पाए because Team Nemesis started fighting them in the end. But I like this battle. I like this clutch from Suraj over here. Unfortunately, वो clutch का कुछ फायदा हुआ नहीं, because immediately Pushes Esports आके उन्हें eliminate कर गए.
Yeah, I mean, UG Empire ने कोशिश की अपने आप को जिंदा रखने की, लेकिन यहाँ पे third party almost too perfect था by Team 19. Eventually Team 19, okay, नहीं उनको ये उसकी प्राइस भी नहीं भरनी पड़ी, वो ज़्यादा ट्रीटमेंट करना, वो अपनी टीम को हील अप कर पाए थे यहाँ पे. लेकिन टीम हिंद, this is baffling. दोनों प्लेयर्स एक साथ पुश कर रहे हैं. They don't get themselves a knock towards Mind Gamer, and Mr. Gamer comes in and he's able to actually, you know, get the clutch. But yeah, this is not something that should have happened over here. I was expecting more from Team Hind to be able to complete that 2v1 ASAP and then get themselves to that top spot. But hey, you know, sometimes things just don't go as they've planned, as you've planned them, and yeah, that's clearly what happened over here.
Yeah, but still, Headhunters, if they get more placement points than Team Hind, that means they will now be able to solidify the position even more, like you said before. And yeah, I mean, it's just that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if Team Hind knew कि वो team जो side से आ रही है, that was Team Headhunters or not, because they can't see the names. They can only just fire them. And they knew that that team coming in from the position will have an advantage. They just did not know that it was the only team that challenged them on the points board. If they knew their names, then they would have definitely not given a damn about Nemesis, and they would have focused on them first.
Yeah, most certainly. But at the same time, unko pata nahi tha, so you can't really, put them at fault.
There was just too much happening. There's so many teams under you, two teams right below your footsteps, and one team coming in on the left. You can already see a bunch of teams on the right-hand side, but you probably don't even have the range nor the bandwidth to engage them.
Yeah, most certainly. And Team Nemesis as well, वहाँ पे उनके लिए बहुत ही किस्मत अच्छी थी उनकी कि Team Hind 2v1 नहीं ले पाई. They would survive for so long, and eventually Team Hind, they just cannot finish that fight. Mr. Gamer आता है, इतने glue balls force out कराता है. He prevents the heal from going through, he prevents the revive from going through, and eventually gets the kill. But yeah, at the same time, Team Headhunters, जैसे कि आपने mention किया, Viper 24 ने काफी अच्छा प्रदर्शन दिखाया वहाँ पे. Despite being alone towards the end, वो survive किए. He secured himself one knock, but he couldn't convert that into a kill. Eventually, he died to the play zone. Glue walls नहीं थे उनके पास, and yeah, he got eliminated. But let's have a quick look at the map score, Crips, क्योंकि उस पे हमें पता चल जाएगा exactly कौन सी teams के पास advantage थी और कौन सी teams के पास advantage नहीं है going into this final map of the day. Well, so far, Team Mafia, of course, the first place finish goes to them, so they get themselves 470 points total. just 20 of them being kill points. Okay, yeah, so this is, yeah, it's a humble finish by them, but still, it's a first place finish. So, compared to everyone else on the scoreboard, it's not as humble.
Yeah, I mean, काफी सारे teams यहाँ पे, silently खेले, right? It's not like any of these teams have breakout 100 kill performances or 100 point performances. Yeah, Nemesis has like the highest kill points over here with 60, but that is also because they were busy fighting the other teams underneath that compound over there. So that's probably what resulted in a lot of these things. 2 of those kills came from the clutch by Mr. Gamer. So yeah, pretty good, but. Yeah, it was overall a passive game. Like, everyone at this point is just trying to play it safe and play for placement points. Of course, not everyone will be able to grab those placement points, like the teams on the second page. So, yeah, everyone is now realizing that strategy and cool-mindedness will matter more than being a hot-headed, kill-hungry team.
Absolutely. Being calm, being collected, being composed, it never goes out of fashion. Agar aap situation ko अच्छे से recognize कर सकते हो, you get yourself to the top 12 spot. Otherwise, if you're a bit too kill hungry, you're a bit too nervous, you end up in the bottom 12. Unfortunately, all of these teams over here, they have not really scored that well. But you know what, Crips? Let's have a look at the standings. The standings are going to tell us the bigger picture. It's going to show us the forest. It's not going to just show us the trees over here. And Headhunters. Great lead by them, but Team Hind not too far behind at 1680. One map. If they can eliminate Headhunters early, get the booyah for themselves, they could be in that first place position. But Pushos Esports closing in at 1505, followed by Team Own Style in 4th place. Yeah, this is the 4th place, 5th place, 6th place, and 7th place are fairly contested.
Hold on, when did Own Style get here? They flew under the radar all this time, and somehow now they're a team that can take home 40,000 rupees. Mafia, booyah जीतने के बावजूद top 4 में आ नहीं पाई है. All they need to do is overtake Team Own Style in order to take home a little bit of money.
Yeah, most certainly. देखते क्यों ऐसा कर पाएंगे नहीं, Chris? But there's still the bottom 12 teams remaining. Let's have a look at them as well. They haven't been able to perform precisely over here, so it's not the best thing in the world for them. But at the same time, we would like to have a look at those teams. But
another thing over here, OP Level and Level Amaterasu, both the teams who have picked up booyahs, not in the top 4. Can you imagine that? यहाँ पे Own Style and Pushos Esports ने कुछ भी नहीं देखा था. Like, no booyahs, not any, style-worthy performances, but they're still in the top 4 as compared to the other teams who have actually won games.
Yeah, and these are the bottom 12 teams, Crips. Aquatic Esports once again finishing in 23rd. Not the best position in the world for them, of course, but at the same time, many of these other teams are not putting up the performances that they wish they had. Headhunters X Survivors relegated to the 17th place after being in 13th place after the last game. And yeah, a lot of these bottom 12 teams, I don't mean to be the spoiled sport, but they have very few chances of making it to the top 4. The stars are going to have to align perfectly for every single one of them.
Yeah, not just the stars. The entire universe has to align for that. I mean, there's such a huge difference of points. Can you imagine teams who have booyahs don't have the capacity to get into the top 4? In fact, Level Amaterasu have slipped down to the 8th place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very far away. For them to get back in, that itself is going to be a hard task. I can't even imagine any team in top 12 being able to make it.
Most certainly, Chris. But you know what? We're going to be cutting to a short break, folks. हम लोग map number 7 के साथ थोड़ी देर के बाद आएंगे. तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है Crips, और हम एक छोटा सा ब्रेक लेके Bermuda के साथ वापस आएंगे. Don't go anywhere.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek hyper-engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible.
We're bringing 5G to everyone. Across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's hyper-engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing. saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, देवियों और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है to the grand finals of the MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 Quest for the Best powered by JioGames. मेरा नाम है फ्लोकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और क्रिप्स grand finals, final map, full circle, Bermuda once again. I cannot contain my excitement.
To be honest, Loki, मैं थोड़ा अभी इमोशनल हो रहा हूँ यार. कितना लंबा टूर्नामेंट चला है ये. 32 days of qualifiers, playoffs, and now the grand finals. Grand finals के भी 6 मैप हो चुके हैं, सिर्फ एक मैप बचा है. इतने लंबे सफर के बाद, we are about to finally see which one of these teams is going to be the champion.
Yeah, most certainly, Crips. देखते हैं कि यहाँ पे कौन सी टीम चैंपियन होगी, लेकिन उसका रिजल्ट तो हमें तभी मिलेगा जब मैप 7 हम खेलेंगे, जब हम लोग एक्चुअली ये मैच देखेंगे and we'll see which team comes out on top. Of course, you know, some teams are more likelier to win than the others, of course, the ones being in top 4, but at the same time, you know, you never know कि you know, the 5th spot पे जो टीम है, जो 6th spot पे जो टीम है, suddenly अंदर का टाइगर जाग जाए, and you know, all of a sudden they start you know, taking amazing fights and get themselves 200 kill points and you know, get themselves the first place finish, dethrone headhunters and take the first place grand prize for themselves. It sounds wonderful. It's hard to do it in practice, but you know what, Crips, sometimes the impossible, it does happen.
Sounds good. Doesn't work.
I just love the complete, you know, approach towards practicality over here. It sounds good, doesn't work. It's not actually gonna happen, bro. Calm down. But you know what, Crips? I'm gonna go against the tide anyway. I'm still gonna hope that the teams who are in the 5th and 6th place can put up a good performance and dethrone the champions over here. Team Headhunters, they've been performing really well. So have Team Hind. But you know what, Crips? Enough theory crafting. Let's let the game do the talking for us. Ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping once again into the final map of the grand finals. We are going towards Bermuda.
Let's go. The plane should be taking off any moment now. And this is going to be the last time the plane takes off in this tournament. The players will have to give it all, and we are obviously giving it all already. At this point, our even observers, Rolly, Big Fat Panda, Carnegie BTL, and Dandabot, even these guys, they are going to be super excited. And oh my goodness, the high tier loot zone right at the start of the plane path. The plane path does start at Mill and goes down towards Rimnam village, but will any teams actually drop inside Mill? We usually see Team Elite, sorry, not Team Elite, we see Team Enigma drop into the high tier loot zone, but this time they're not doing that. They're going for a much safer approach. Inside the high tier loot zone, we have Exsidious and Team 18. We have Team Headhunters who are trying to go towards Cape Town, but they'll probably settle for somewhere near Keratin.
Yeah. मैंने गेम 1 में कहा था कि पीक कंटेस्ट होने वाला है just like भीमा शक्ति स्ट्रिप, but you know what, Crips, my prediction has come completely wrong. In fact, आपका prediction ज़्यादा सही जाएगा. Clock Tower and Hangar तो ऐसी जगह है जहाँ पे almost हर एक टीम ड्रॉप करती है. And already right off the bat, I see a total of 5 teams in those 2 areas. Katulistan में भी काफी contest हो रहा है. Enigma and Team Chaos eyeing each other up. And Team Wind आराम से they're going elsewhere on the map towards Observatory. Trust no one is going to go down. Over here from Team Tesseract and Sir Psychos के खड़े हैं. Not a good start to the grand finals. This is not how they envisioned it going for them. Only one glue wall to his name. Can he put it to work? That's the question. I mean, वो glue wall को काफी यहाँ पे काम करना पड़ेगा if he wants to actually
get himself the booyah and get him into the first place. A very, very ambitious task for Psychos K, but he's going to try it nonetheless. This is the grand finals. He's going to give it his all.
We do have Pushers Esports over here going up against Team Nemesis. अब Nemesis ऊपर तो आ चुके हैं, लेकिन उनके खुद के टाइम टर्नर के कारण रवि अपनी पोजीशन रिवील नहीं कर रहा, लेकिन माइंड गेमर ने शायद उसे देख लिया है. But none of the shots are connecting because of the hitbox. You can see a pixel of his head, but you can't actually shoot it. अब वो जाएंगे आगे. ये glue wall थोड़ी दिक्कत वाली हो सकती है because the feet are exposed from underneath. Mind Gamer will probably have to climb up on top of that box to take that shot. लेकिन मिस्टर गेमर ने ऑलरेडी रवि को काफी ज्यादा डैमेज किया है. माइंड गेमर आके मारने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन रवि के पास डबल वेक्टर जो थी वो बहुत ही ज्यादा शानदार है. मिस्टर गेमर ने ट्रेड ले लिया एंड नाउ ही नीड्स टू गो अप अगेंस्ट गॉड जोकर. उसका खुद का क्रोनो शील्ड खत्म हुआ. Coming closer with the glue wall. Will he be able to get it? And there goes Team Nemesis. One of the top contenders of this tournament is out. और इसी के साथ साथ उनका सफर यहाँ पे खत्म होता है MediaTek presents FIFA Gaming Masters में.
And yeah, Team Pushers Esports अपना सफर जारी रखेंगे in the meantime. लेकिन at the same time यहाँ पे काफी जगह में fights देखने को मिल रही है. Once again, towards Katulistava, Team Enigma and Team Chaos taking a fight, and this time around up here, he's not gonna die. Instead, he's gonna kill off Kunal Jr. and Team Chaos. Well, it's actually a 1v1 now. Kyunki Kargavurtu has also been taken out here. Kunal Jr., he was the one who did that, and now this 1v1 being offered up to Tech KK, who has the Groza. He should be able to win this one. Oh, there you go. Sick headshot connected by him, securing the kill on towards Abhay. Katulistava belongs to Team Enigma, or rather, the last surviving player. No, it's not Team Enigma, rather Team Chaos. But yeah, for the time being, in Mill, we are also going to take another fight. Exidius are the ones who come out on top over here. 17 teams already at the start of the game, and guess what, Chris? Not even the first circle has shown itself. So already teams already hyped up in the grand finals ke liye. Lots of players taking early fights, lots of players putting pressure upon themselves, and lots of players crumbling under that same pressure as well. In the meantime, though, Team 7, Team Nepros, आराम से यहाँ पे Pochinok के Wide House and Barn House में खड़ी है. They're just going to chill for the time being, wait for the circle to show themselves. 20 seconds still remaining on the clock. No need for them to take any unnecessary fights.
उनके बाजू में है टीम ओन स्टाइल, वन ऑफ द टीम्स जो अभी भी टॉप 4 के अंदर बरकरार है. अगर यहाँ पे ओन स्टाइल थोड़ा पैसिवली खेलती है और जल्दी एलिमिनेट नहीं होती, तो शायद वो टॉप 4 का पोजीशन कन्वर्ट करके घर एक प्राइज ले जा पाए. लेकिन अगर वो यहाँ पे फाइट करने पे तुले रहे और अननेसेसरी बैटल्स करते रहे, तो शायद वो टॉप 4 उनके हाथ से निकल जाएगा. शायद कोई दूसरी टीम उनसे वो छीन लेगी.
Yeah, most certainly, Crips. And top 4 में अगर उनको position maintain करनी है, then they need to work just as hard as they did the first time they played this map. And yeah, उनको अगर यहाँ पे जिंदा रहना है, then they're gonna have to find all those resources necessary to do so. The resources that enable them to survive towards the end circle where it's really, really open. And that resource is the legendary, the fabled glue walls. Surprisingly enough, Crips, there is no game in Free Fire that complements what glue walls does. So even Garena recognizes that these things are good by themselves. There is an ability, however, that allows you to destroy glue walls. So yeah, I mean, that just goes on to show just how important even the developers consider glue walls to be. Well, Team Stoners, Team Thunderstorm, in the meantime, they are gonna eye up Team TFC5 over here near Clock Tower, and they are somewhat split up, Crips. In fact, KK99, he's caught between a rock and a hard place. Agar unko yahan se nikalna, he's gonna have to make a run for it or deploy glue walls. Either of those options are really, really bad. In the meantime, though, I like what TFC Venom is doing. वो यहाँ पे थोड़ा wrap around करके उनको यहाँ से पनिश करने की कोशिश करेंगे जब eventually उनके टीममेट वो मूव मेक करेंगे तो, but it's unlikely that it happens.
Yeah, लेकिन actually Floki, I will disagree with that one. TFC का जो मूव है मुझे यहाँ पे बहुत गंदा लग रहा है. I mean, at this point you should probably be sticking together and just picking up trade frags. लेकिन वो बहुत ही ज़्यादा split up हो चुके हैं. And TFC Venom, okay, ये तो बहुत ही अजीब मूव है.
Next level strat.
Probably doesn't need a car this early, but शायद वो यहाँ पे कार बस लाके पार्क करके रख देंगे ताकि बाद में अगर कभी जरूरत पड़े तो वो इसका इस्तेमाल कर सके. घूम खेल रहे हैं यहाँ पे.
I am not sure कि अगर वहाँ पे अगर KK99 के ऊपर लैंड होते, if he would have taken him out and knocked down his own teammate.
That would have been very weird.
Yeah, I mean यहाँ पे खेल तो रहे Free Fire, लेकिन अब Burnout Revenge के tactics चल रहे, vertical takedowns happening over here, but for the time being it's a very niche reference जो सब लोग नहीं समझ पाएंगे, but for the time being यहाँ पे Team 30. What? Pushers Esports, they just let them pass?
शायद उन्हें उनकी खुद की पोजीशन रिवील नहीं करनी है. कुछ Esports ये जो स्नाइपर टावर के अंदर बैठे हैं ना, वो हमेशा से यहीं पे बैठते हैं। और ये स्नाइपर टावर के अंदर हमने काफी टीम्स को देखा है यार। ये वो वाला टावर है जो क्लॉक टावर और फैक्ट्री के बीच में जो रोड आता है वहां पे आता है, और वहां पे दो टावर्स है। हमने पहले भी यहाँ पे बैटल ऑफ टू टावर्स का जोक बनाया था, लॉर्ड ऑफ द रिंग्स रेफरेंस। लेकिन या दे प्रोबब्ली डोंट वांट टू रिवील देयर पोजीशंस, दैट्स व्हाई जस्ट लेट देम गो। एंड क्यों ही करेंगे, वो गाड़ी इतनी जल्दी निकल जाएगी उनके लाइन ऑफ साइट से। दे डोंट वांट टू गिव अवे देयर पोजीशन, इवेंचुअली सम ऑफ द टीम विल टेक देम डाउन। वी यूजुअली सीन द टीम्स दैट यूज कार्स end up going down in a very uncomfortable way. Let's see if that happens again. यहाँ पे सूरज और मॉन्स्टर रूफ पे चढ़ चुके हैं. That's interesting.
Factory being contested, Crips, and that is in the first circle. I thought I'd live to see this day, but here we are anyway.
Yeah, ना हमने पूरे टूर्नामेंट में फैक्ट्री बैटल्स एटलीस्ट अर्ली गेम में तो यहाँ पे इतनी सारी देखी नहीं है, लेकिन शायद यहाँ पे देखने मिल जाए. डैड मॉन्स्टर एंड सूरज ऊपर बैठ के तोबी के ऊपर तो प्रेशर बनाए रखेंगे, बिकॉज उन्होंने तोबी को स्पॉट आउट कर लिया था, लेकिन लेवल एक्स सोहम की पोजीशन उनको शायद पता नहीं रहेगी, बिकॉज ही इज ट्राइंग टू गो अराउंड फ्रॉम द अदर साइड. और यहाँ पे वो अकेले नहीं है, एक और टीम है यहाँ पे.
Yeah. There's another team waiting in the wings over here. That's Team Raw Force Crips, जो यहाँ पे backstab पे इंतजार कर रहे हैं. Guess what? Team Level X Amaterasu भी यहाँ पे आ रही है. So this factory area, it's certainly starting to catch a lot of attention for some reason, which is really surprising to say the least. क्योंकि I mean इतनी सारी teams factory में, that does not make sense to me. Team Hind in the meantime, oof, they're in a bit of a weird position here. I think वो sniper tower के अंदर है. That's why they're all just looking to be on top of each other. But at the same time, the circle closing in. Team 2 staying in Sentosa, tanking blue zone damage. Not sure if that's the best thing they can do. But for the time being, TFC Venom यहाँ पे Team Headhunters, ex-survivors के सामने fight लेने की कोशिश करेंगे. KK99 with the MV2B. He's going to deal a fair amount of damage towards Awesome. Awesome tries to turn around with the MP40, but cannot contest the double vectors. And now Venom and KK99, they're just waiting for X-Mania to come in. And X-Mania, he's going to go back undercover. He's going to let his teammate die. And look at that, TFC Venom, he's going to be able to take out Awesome. Awesome eliminated. X-Mania caught in a 1v2. He doesn't even have the best weapon for it. The Parafil is a semi-automatic rifle, and when you're going to get swarmed by two players, you better bet you have an SMG. But okay, maybe you connect shots like those, you can defend yourself. KK99 still standing. The ice wall is going to be deployed, and that's going to help him revive his teammate. There we go. TFC Venom back up on his feet. Should be able to heal himself back up, and this story should end the logical way, with X-Mania going 6 feet under.
Yeah, but he can deploy his Chrono Shield and use that extra boost speed to get towards the mansion building. But he's now going to do that without deploying the Chrono Shield, which is nice. He's going to be able to use it some other time. But now he's trapped. And if they double peek him, then he's a dead man. With the MP5, he doesn't really have the best weaponry to go up against the double vectors. But Venom misses the first few shots. And using his own Chrono Shield, it's going to go against him. Venom की खुद की Chrono Shield उनके खिलाफ काम कर गई. And now X-Mania probably could have done that. लेकिन वो दोनों duck वाला game खेल रहे थे behind that wall. Oh my god, wait, TFC is not ready for this. SRF Luffy यहाँ पे आ रहते हैं. Luckily उनकी Chrono Shield ने बचा तो लेगी. लेकिन अब Venom वही बॉक्स के पीछे छुपे रहे हैं और वो तब तक जाके KK99 को नॉकआउट कर देंगे. जैसे ही Venom वहाँ पे आते हैं, MP40 उनके लिए तैयार है और इसी के साथ साथ TFC Fire is out of this game.
Man, Fearless ने इतना जल्दी उनको eliminate कर दिया यहाँ पे. They were so keen on waiting for the second teammate to come in. In fact, दोनों को कल्लू ने मारा. He had assist with the help of his teammate there, but still getting both of those knocks. Pretty impressive stuff. But the circle, well, it's gonna appear in the center of the previous circle, so no big surprises over here. But in the meantime, यहाँ पे Team Hind taking a fight against Team Exodus early on. Remember, उन्होंने Bermuda पे ही बहुत ही शानदार performance दिखाई थी in game number 1, where they got themselves 150 kill points. But this time around, if they're not careful and if they don't check their surroundings, they might be in for a nasty surprise, being eliminated early on. But yeah, they're being very careful about as to how they approach this fight. They know that towards the low ground, they're going to be the ones with an advantage because the high ground is naturally going to provide them with cover.
Yeah, they can actually use the terrain for their advantage. And this is one of the only times when the low ground doesn't actually punish you. Plus, they have a cell phone tower for cover as well, right?
Yeah.
Team Exodus, they only have a rock for cover. They're calling in the summoned airdrops, hoping to get some better armor maybe. But इसके साथ साथ टीम हिंद को ये तो रियलाइज हो जाएगा कि उनने टीम एक्सीडियस के आर्मर की धज्जियां उड़ा दी है. Because that's basically the only reason why you would call in your summon airdrops. और अब यश ने भी खुद का summon airdrop मंगवा लिया है. So yeah, both these teams are basically just gonna camp it out over here. I don't think they will leave anytime soon. They cannot leave. If they try to change their position, then they will both be vulnerable.
Oh, Crips, this is going to be a very interesting finish. I see Clock Tower, Pochonok, and Factory in the mix. If this ends up being a Factory finish, then all the contest happening towards that area is going to be completely justified. But over here, Raw Post, big brain moves, using the glue wall to get on top of the roof. No one is going to expect this angle. Sahil Negi, he is creeping forward, and Suraj is going to be the unfortunate victim, but the time turner is going to be deployed in the nick of time. And guess what? They're still alive. They will have to abandon their supply drops, though. This means that the level 3 West will be going to Sahil Negi, who can upgrade from the level 1 West he currently has. But the question is he going to drop down to do so? Where is his teammate? That's the bigger question. Vikas is standing on the low ground over there on the ground floor. So Sahil Negi can actually go there and maybe steal away the supply drop that Team 17 called for themselves. They're not going to be too happy about it, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. That's all I can say. The positioning advantage does not belong to them, so as a result, unko wahan pe supply drop give up karna padega. But Vikas, he is instead going to be the one who goes up on top and claims that high-level West for himself. He doesn't even have a single West to his name, so yeah, good for him. Picking up a level 3 West, a big upgrade from having absolutely nothing. Let's see where these teams end up positioning themselves as the new circle starts to show when the current circle closes in for the time being.
You know what the funny thing is? XCDS and Headhunters XCDS and Team Hind still haven't moved. They are still trapped in the same positions that they were before. उन्होंने अपने summon airdrops मंगा लिए, सब कुछ कर दिया, लेकिन उसके बावजूद वो कुछ यहाँ से हिले नहीं है. Headhunters यहाँ पे आराम से एक मैंशन हाउस के अंदर बैठेंगे, जो कि फैक्ट्री के जस्ट थोड़ा सा नीचे है. They're pretty safe for now. लेकिन जब टीम 7 यहाँ पे व्हीकल लेके आएगी, तब वो व्हीकल का आवाज उन्हें आ जाएगा. And I believe that's a bike. That's not even a car. So you are at a very big risk of getting shot down while riding that.
Yeah, I mean, basically those two teams are just like two dogs on a leash. No one's there to cut them loose just yet, though. Maybe if a third team comes in, वो third party करके उनको actually opportunity देंगी लड़ने के लिए Team Hind को. But yeah, for the time being, it's just going to be a good old stare down. The next circle has appeared, Crips. So, yeah, these teams, they need to start updating their position. It's going to be towards Clock Tower. This means that Team Hind needs to finish up this fight against Team 11 and start moving inside. But look at Hex Delete actually using the low ground as cover to move ahead and cut off the rotations going to eventually come in from Team 11. But in the meantime, Team 8 will also taking the fight elsewhere. Great flanks by them. Team Exedia's bot, he's going to deploy the glue wall, but the time turner is eventually going to go down. 6 glue walls to work with for Hex Delete. Also the Groza rifle, so that's a very good gun to have at this range. The assault rifle, XD bot is going to be knocked out, but the grenade, it might end up dealing a lot of damage towards Hex Delete. He's still staying alive. The hand cannon shots, though, they are going to force him to get back over here. And Hex Delete, well, he's not going to be able to pick up and confirm the kill just yet.
Delete can just stay there. He doesn't need to move just yet. Because अगर यश टोनी यहाँ पे बॉट को रिवाइव करने के लिए जाएगा, तो यश वहां से उसकी क्रॉसिंग रोक सकता है. एंड यश के पास तो ये भी है क्या, M82B भी है, तो ग्लू वॉल लगा के भी कुछ फायदा नहीं होगा. और बहुत ही अच्छा करारा फटका पड़ा भी यहाँ पे उसको. यश ने वो क्रॉसिंग बहुत ही अच्छे से वॉच की एंड उनने पूरी की पूरी तरह से टीम एक्सीडियस को डिलीट कर दिया.
Man, that supply drop is going to be so good for them. But look at this over here, the number of glue walls Team Thunderstorms have. They can hold on to the sniper tower forever. But all the teams from Factory, they need to close in and they can have to fight each other to do so. Team Hind in the meantime, वो बहुत ही आराम से circle के अंदर आएंगे because there's no one around them to contest them, so they can just wait for all the fights to happen and then step inside when they start feeling comfortable. Third blue zone damage, it is immense, but for a while they can tank it if they have a few med kits. Team Nepros taking a fight over here near Clock Tower. Everybody wants a piece of the Clock Tower real estate, but who is actually going to be able to lay claim to it? Well, for the time being, Headhunters के Viper 24 first floor occupy करके बैठे हैं. He does not want to be eliminated in 13th place. He's only going to have a 100 points to work with. And guess what? Team Hind, they are still in the fight over here, Crips. So अगर वो यहाँ पे जिंदा रहेंगे, then they can dethrone the Titans that is Team Headhunters. But in the meantime, Adil Gamer and Kashyap, they might not let Viper survive over here. The glue walls are slowly going to be toned down, and they're going to go forward and secure the kill. Adil Gamer with the double barrel shotgun. He has dethroned the champion. The first place position, it is up for the taking. Which of these teams is actually going to be the one to claim it, Crips?
Wow, Team Hind is going to be so happy. They finally have a chance to overtake Team Headhunters once again. That nade probably won't do much because of the Chrono Shields, but no! Yash is still able to get him with a nice shot with the M82B, and now all of a sudden Suraj has to relinquish that position. Luckily, he does have a glue wall of his own, but he sealed himself inside that area of Factory. With the whole glue wall situation, he's putting down like 2 or 3 of those. Luckily, the angle for delete is too steep for him to actually eliminate Suraj with a bunch of grenades. But उनको अभी ये चीज़ की भनक रहनी चाहिए कि यहाँ पे टीम लेवल भी है. और यश ने बहुत ही करारा झटका मारा है तोवी को. He will be able to
once
delete him
again.
once again as soon as he gets revived. एक और झटका पड़ा. अब यहाँ पे यूजी एम्पायर भी आ रही है. यूजी एम्पायर तो बहुत दूर से ये टीम के ऊपर थर्ड पार्टी करने की कोशिश करी है, लेकिन फिलहाल उनका अटेंशन टीम थंडरस्टॉर्म पे है. टीम लेवल they just need to chill over here. They don't need to move a lot. वो जोन के ज्यादा करीब है. They can wait for टीम हिंद and सूरज to finish fighting and तब जाके वो लोग बाद में अंदर से आराम से आ सकते हैं. But now the zone starts moving. So हमने सूरज को तो मार गिराया है, but can he gatekeep टीम हिंद? They both need to move into the zone, लेकिन I believe team level over here has a better position because they are closer to the zone.
Oh no, but look at what Team 23 are doing. Team Hind are actually sandwiching themselves between two teams. They're doing, they're basically between Team Thunderstorms as well as Team Level X Amaterasu for the time being. And Level X Soham, वो इसका फायदा उठा के उनकी तरफ shots तो fire करेंगे, but he cannot connect any of those. Team Hind are still standing strong. But oh no, from behind, Shubham is going to be knocked down from the play zone. Can RPJ7YT revive him in the nick of time? No, he cannot. And guess what? Team Hind, उनके teammate Yasholine has also been eliminated. And now, with no glue walls to work with, he's only going to be relying on luck. Thankfully, there is absolutely no one around him to take down the glue walls. He's going to use the medkit to heal himself back up. How long can he stay alive? That is the question. In the meantime, DD Esports have been eliminated at the 9th position. And Team Hind have also been eliminated. Even the second place is up for the taking now. Many people can choose to close in to those positions and claim it for themselves. Get themselves that coveted top 1 and top 2 finish.
The zone, it moves directly on top of the clock tower area. Luckily, ये underpass अभी भी relevant रहेगा, लेकिन teams को थोड़ा और deeper जाना पड़ेगा circle के अंदर. और I think at this point सबसे ज़्यादा advantage है team Fearless को. माना कि they are not anywhere close to winning the championship, but maybe they can ruin the things for team Mafia. Mafia शायद से अंदर आ भी सकती है. याद रखिए कि उन्होंने पिछला गेम में बूया जीता है. और अगर वो ये गेम में top position ले लेते हैं, then they will definitely enter the top 4.
Yeah, most certainly, Chris. I mean, अगर वो top 4 में आ जाते, then they're going to be able to get themselves the 40,000 rupee grand prize. But look at Adil Gamer in the meantime. Time turner का इस्तेमाल करके अपने आप को सुरक्षित रखेंगे यहाँ पे. सूरज in the
Oh my God!
Oh, a jump shot with the M82B by AP is here. My goodness, what a great shot by this man with the arm as well as the M82B. Both snipers in his hand. देखते हैं कि वो clock tower में उसका इस्तेमाल कर पाएंगे या नहीं. Ankit 99 in the meantime, he gets one kill. But Kashyap also with a double barrel shotgun. He's eyeing up Toby. Toby boxes himself and heals himself back up. But the back blue wall has been broken in the MB40. It's not going to do work against the double barrel. The double barrel reigns supreme over here. Let's see what happens when he closes in, though. That's what's going to be the harder question to ask. Level X Soham, he has an angle towards Kashyap, but at the same time, look at Team 2. They're in the center. The landmines are being deployed to protect them.
Oh shit, oh shit. The whole narrative's changed. Only all Team Own Style is in the center of the zone and they have hard cover as well. If they can just box themselves in with glue walls, then they will definitely be able to win.
Oh, but Level X Amaterasu, they've been eliminated trips by Kashyap, who is still standing strong. Eventually, he's going to go down here to the zone. Now, UG Empire versus Team 1 versus Team 2. Man, this is going to be a three-way affair. UG Surge with the double barrel shotgun. He finds the first knock. His teammate is still up. And now, Team Mafia, they might go down. Roshan is going to be taken out by Suraj in the double barrel shotgun. Finally, UG Empire, of all the teams, get themselves the booyah. We haven't seen this team perform since the start of the map, but as soon as they land on the final map, something inside them awakens and they get themselves the first place finish. But Crips, is it enough? Is it enough to get them to that top 4 spot they so willingly desire? I don't know, but I want to find out.
I don't think so, Floki. At this point, even Team Mafia and Team Own Style are in the running. They were already contesting the top 4 place. And now that they finished in very good placements in Bermuda, they might just get into the top 2 as well, if not the top 4.
Oh boy, Crips, I really don't know what to expect over here. I mean, I know the Team Headhunters and Team Hind were in the top 2, but at the same time, they got eliminated and there were teams in the top 5 and top 6 who can take their position with the booyah victory. But is it going to be enough? I actually have no idea, Crips. Before we move on to the standings, let's have a look at the highlights and see exactly how the action went down in this game.
What a roller coaster of a game. We start with the more peaceful, calm and collected battles towards Hangar and Clock Tower and whatnot. But little did we know that these very areas will be relevant in the late game as well, once again.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, Team 19 and Team 22, that's Nemesis versus Pushers Esports. Pushers Esports come out on top over here, but they weren't really able to convert this advantage. And Team Enigma and Team Chaos, mutually assured destruction for them. Tech KKK, he eliminated Abhay eventually, but at what cost? His teammate had been eliminated, and at that point, yeah, there's just no way he can stay alive until the very end.
Headhunters and survivors. I love the way how X-Mania tried to keep himself alive even after being in so much trouble. He did manage to get to a safe spot behind this little box, but then they were just playing a game of duck and stand and crouch, and eventually Venom was able to win. But then immediately after he won, another team came in to get the better of him.
Absolutely, Crips. Both the time turners were deployed over here and they just started running with the extra movement speed. And because of that, they were actually able to secure the kill on the second player there. Team TFC5 being eliminated and yeah, kudos to them. But yeah, over here, Team Hind, this is a really good move, right? They ended up splitting up over here. As soon as Hexdeleted finds the first knock, he's just going to go forward, aggressively posture, just fake him out over here, make him feel like he needs to commit to this. And that is where his teammate shines. Yasho9 with the M82B, he's going to clean up over here. And yeah, they get themselves that supply drop that they had called for themselves. That's a travesty for the team on the receiving end of Team Hind's aggression.
Team Hind, poor guys, they were trapped over here so bad. But at least in this area, they were able to deal with the teams well enough, right? Like, they had to worry about Suraj, they had to worry about Team Level Amaterasu. And then as they started to move into the zone, even Team Thunderstorm was creating a little bit of a problem for them. But somehow they were able to deal with all that and get at least into the top 8. This jump shot through the wall, how often do you see that? That was some ridiculous stuff.
That was insane stuff by AP is here. Like, you know, that is... yeah, so next up is first he had to calculate where he's going to be behind the glue wall. Second, he had to adjust for the jump. Third, he had to do everything in quick succession. You know, scope in, fire, and at the same time secure the kill. Beautiful stuff by him. Towards the end, UG Empire, due to their two-man advantage, they get themselves the booyah. But is it enough to get into the top 4? I doubt it. You doubt it too, Crips. And I'm not too sure what's going to happen next. Ladies and gentlemen, before we reveal the scores, I have to take some time out to thank our sponsors, MediaTek, for sponsoring this event. Without them, this event would not have happened. This 12.5 lakh rupee prize pool, it's all courtesy to them. And a big thanks to JioGames as well for running the show during the entire tournament. They're the guys handling the productions. Big shout out to observers as well. Big shout out to everyone manning the cameras. All of these people come together and make esports happen and make these tournaments happen.
Yeah, man, it's a coordinated effort.
Yeah.
These teams did a pretty good job, but you gotta admit that pulling the whole tournament together itself is a team effort as well.
It's a squad effort.
It's a squad effort. Yeah, more than squad. There were like, what, at least 20 people involved?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a squad of 20 people. You know, Free Fire has squads of 4, but yeah, over here to run an esports tournament, you need a squad of much bigger people. Well, without further ado, the map score is ready, ladies and gentlemen, but we're going to do it in slightly different fashion. Let's see who is it from top to, or rather from bottom to top, who got themselves the map score. Okay, we're going to have a look at the map score first, of course. But we're going to have a look at the rankings in a bit, but UG Empire being in first place with 530 points, Team Mafia being in second place with 370 points for themselves. I'm not sure if this has made the difference. OwnStyle are in third place, Pushers Esports are in fourth, and Nepros are in fifth.
To be honest, I thought OwnStyle would win because they had a nice little hut for themselves.
Yeah.
But then somebody came on top of them and eliminated them. So that was really ridiculous. And OwnStyle and Team Mafia, they were both in the running for the top 4. Now that they both have really good placements in this map, I don't know how that is going to affect the overall standings because Headhunters and Team Hind both got eliminated before them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the closer they are to the circle towards the end, you know, the more you have to start moving in towards the center, right? And the team 2, that is Team OwnStyle, didn't exactly adapt to that. They were just waiting inside the house near the blue zone. And as a result, if you don't move in when the blue zone first appears towards the end, yeah, you're going to have to run away from the blue zone. You're going to have to worry about the angles from which you're going to be shot at. And at the same time, you're going to have to navigate a maze of glue walls.
Yeah.
You have to do 3 things at once. It helps to simplify those things in that sort of a situation. Even if it means you peek out earlier before the circle starts closing in, you use those 30 seconds to go out there, secure a kill or 2, you know, not really worry about 1 or 2 particular angles. You know, that can really help you out in those sorts of situations. But it's a risky move.
I mean, when there's so many glue walls around you, which angle do you even consider? Every team is putting up something or the other. You don't know behind which glue wall is someone going to be there. Sometimes these teams, they just put down on one glue wall and then move towards the other side. And they just, you know, fake one glue wall out and go towards the other side. So you got to be really careful and you got to be really good at tracking because there's so much information being pumped into your brain. It's going to be an overload.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, at that point, it's all about simplifying the game.
Yeah.
You know, making sure that you have the necessary information, making sure you understand which fight is more important to take and win first. If you can sort through that information, and you can even have a certain amount of foresight that, hey, if I end up taking damage or if one of us gets knocked, these guys are going to come in that situation, I need to do this. You make things easier. You know, it's easier to go into autopilot mode and let your muscle memory do all the talking. You know, at that point, you simplify the game for yourself. It just becomes about movement and pointing and shooting
inserting and deploying your glue walls. And
Yeah.
that is a lot more simpler than trying to solve 10 quadratic equations at once inside your head, trying to figure out where you're
Yeah.
going to get shot from, trying to figure out where you're going to have to go, where the glue walls are going to be deployed,
Yeah.
and all that stuff.
You're gonna have to take decisions really, really
Exactly,
quickly. And
speed.
To be honest, at one point, even the aim and all your mechanics don't matter, right? At a certain level of Free Fire, the auto aim simplifies things for everyone,
Yeah.
and it's all about taking which decisions at the right time.
Most certainly. I mean, if you can outspeed the enemy team, if you can outrun them, if you can think faster than them, you're going to have that advantage. You know, you can have that extra 1 or 2 seconds that will be the difference maker in that fight. And it can also be the difference between getting the grand finals prize or being relegated to 4th or 5th place and walking home with nothing.
Yeah, I mean, walking home with less money is hurtful, but walking home with absolutely nothing, that's
Yeah.
even worse.
Absolutely. I mean, especially if you're in the top 4, it probably stings a bit more. You know, you think to yourself, oh, we were in the top 4, we had an advantage, and then we threw it away. So yeah, psychologically also, it's also quite damaging to just know that you had an opportunity, but you missed it.
But over here, what's happened is the teams in top 4, they're not in danger, right? Like
Yeah.
the top 2 were certainly leagues ahead of everyone, so their positions are secured. But the top 4 teams, like 3rd and 4th place, Own Style and Mafia, they have better positions now. But
Yeah.
have they done well enough to like actually break into the top 2? That is something that's going to be happening. So the top 4 teams, we probably have an idea of who they will be.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, maybe UG Empire, I don't know,
know.
gets a breakout, standout performance and then just pushes forth.
Yeah, I mean, those guys had that breakout performance in Bermuda. You know, they got that first place finish. They got the kills to complement that too. So, yeah, I mean, we said early on it's going to be about establishing a lead and maintaining it. But given the performance of UG Empire, if they break into the top 4, man, I'm going to be so
Yeah.
happy for them. Because these lads, they fought their hearts out in the final map. They didn't give up until the very end. They performed over here. And they didn't say die until the game ended.
Yeah, and it's not even like they were in a great position or something, right? The basically clock tower circle, it screwed everyone over. It was even ground. I thought Team Own Style had an advantage, but no, it was just stolen away from them really, really well. And that's another thing that's beautiful about the game. You can never predict what's going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, the circle, it doesn't care who you are. It does not discriminate. It doesn't care if you have cosmetics or if you're running Alvaro or if you're running Laura. It does not matter which abilities you run. The circle doesn't care anything about you. Trips, who do you think has won? Moment of truth.
Team Hind survived more than Headhunters, right?
Yes. But did they score enough points to close the gap?
I think they did. I think
think
Team
they
Hind might
did?
win this. I think Team Hind might win this.
Even my heart says Team Hind, Crips, but I'm not sure. I have a feeling that Team Headhunters might have actually established a big enough lead to stay there. I think they have 200 or 300 points lead, but is it enough to keep them there? I don't know. You know who knows, though? The production does. And guess what? We just received words that all the scores have been tallied. The scores are ready to be seen. Folks, let's have a look at who is going to be walking home with the grand prize. Starting with the 4th place. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners, they're going to be on your screens now. Oh boy, 4th place, rupees 40,000, going the way of, drum roll, Team Mafia, yay! Alright, Team Mafia, they get themselves the 4th place finish. Good performance by them, able to sink into the top 4. You know, they were a team who weren't starting off very well. At the start, they had a few, thundy performances, but towards the end, they're able to get themselves to the top spot, close into top 4. But hey, 3rd place is still remaining. Let's have a look at which team is in the 3rd place.
Yep, and the team in 3rd place is going to be walking home with 60,000 rupees. Before we get into that, I would just like to congratulate Team Mafia though, because they're a solo team, right? Getting into the top 4 is going to be very difficult. But on 3rd place is Pushers Esports. What? Okay. Hold on. This was unexpected. I thought maybe Own Style will be able to get 3rd place at the least because they had a decent positioning in the last game. But if Pushers Esports have pushed 4th, that means Own Style is either not in the top 4 at all or they have moved on to 2nd place. And if that happens, then even Team Hind and Headhunters would be displaced, but I think that's not going to happen. The suspense, Floki, it's building up way too much, and I cannot wait to find out which team is on the 2nd place.
Oh, it's killing me, Crips. I want to find out who is in 2nd place as well, and they're going to be in front of our screens. 1 lakh rupees going the way of who? Going the way of Team Hind.
Oh my god, Floki.
Boy, looks like those placement points weren't enough for them to get to the 1st place, but this means only one thing. We don't know who the 1st place team is going to be. Is it going to be Headhunters? Did they maintain their position? Or did UG Empire did enough damage to snag that 1st place finish away from them? I have no idea, Crips, but the production does. And guess what? We're gonna find out who the first place winner is, folks. They're gonna be on your screen. The grand prize of 3 lakh rupees going the way of Headhunters. Okay, great stuff by Team Headhunters. Able to hold on to their position regardless of their performance in that final game. Great stuff by them. Man, Team Headhunters, you know, they had that lead established early on, and guess what? It gave them enough of a cushion to fail in the grand finals, but still be in the top spot. That's what life is about. You work hard early on, you chill later. That's just how it goes.
Congratulations to Team Headhunters for winning 3 lakh rupees, and even Team Hind, they walk away with a 6-digit prize pool, 6-digit prize money.
Yeah.
1 lakh rupees, it's a pretty big amount. But what really surprises me is the fact that Pushers Esports is able to get into 3rd place. They were not even in the top 4. Own Style was over here.
Yeah.
And they overtook Team Mafia to win even more money than them. That is a twist of the turn of events.
Absolutely. Crips, but these are not the only teams you want to find out about. You know, there are other teams as well. We want to see where UG Empire are. Oh my god. Team Own Style, they got relegated to 5th place by just a mere 40 points. And the same story for Team UG Empire, missing out on top 5 by 40 points themselves. Man, such a close battle. Team Headhunters in 1st place with 2,035 points.
Wow.
The only team to beat the 2,000 point mark over here, Crips.
That's amazing. I mean, I thought Team Headhunters and Hind were, you know, going neck to neck against each other, but breaching the 2,000 point mark, that means they have clearly established themselves as the winner. These guys, they went above and beyond to get over here. But I do feel a little bad for Own Style. Like, they were in there. They almost could smell victory. But then, somehow, they dropped down 2 places to lose that one. Yeah, that's gonna suck.
Yeah.
Well, these are the teams that did not make it into the top 12, but still, they put up a great performance. I mean, the fact that you make it into the finals itself is a big deal, right? So, a huge congratulations to everyone who managed to get over here. They've had to go through a tough journey to qualify as the playoffs. Getting over here itself is a big deal. But still, it is in the end the day of Headhunters.
Absolutely. They're the ones who walk away with the grand prize with 3 lakh rupees. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a huge amount of money to walk away with. I hope for their sake, they use it wisely, they invest it well, and I hope we get to see more of them in upcoming Free Fire tournaments. Not just them, even teams who did not make it into the top 4. Just the very fact that they've made it to the grand finals, like you mentioned, Crips, it's a testament to their strength. It's a testament to their ability, and I hope for their sake, they continue working, they continue playing the game, and I hope they're able to win the next time we see them. You know, every single one of these teams, Exodius, Global Gamers, every single one of these players have worked very, very hard to get here. And yeah, in the future, who knows? We might have an FFIC winner or maybe even a Continental Series winner.
Yeah, this has been an amazing journey. So, I mean, thank you so much, guys, for joining us. Floki, I'm kind of emotional at this point. Like, it's all coming to an end. Am I? I don't know. You got to read me like a book, bro.
Yeah, you know, I feel the same way. You know what I feel more importantly, though? The fact that there are lots of people running the show. These tournaments, they don't just appear out of nowhere, guys. It takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, and a lot of money to make things like this happen. A huge shout out to our sponsors, MediaTek, for sponsoring this tournament. They are the ones who, you know, made this entire thing possible. Without them, there would be no prize pool, and there would be no production team. So, huge shout out to them, and also a big shout out to JioGames for running the entire show. Everything you see from start to finish had to be worked out by a team of over 20 to 25 people, a team of observers, a team of admins, a team of a camera crew, even the people who go around and do even the simplest of tasks, such as fetching water for other people or, you know, maybe getting food for them. Even that is extremely important in a tournament where schedules are tight. So huge shout out to everyone involved. And I want to thank JioGames as well as the folks over at MediaTek for making this tournament happen. I hope we get to see you guys again, but for now, me and Crips, we're going to be signing off. Before we do so though, Crips, any last words you might have?
I just want to point out what an amazing journey this has been. It obviously takes a lot of effort to pull this off, and I hope we get to see more tournaments like this in the future. This has been an absolute blast, and I had a lot of fun at each and every moment casting this one. Well, folks, unfortunately, this is the time that we do bid goodbye to you. Of course, we do hope to see you again in the 2nd season. Is there going to be a 2nd season? Maybe. Well, if you want to find out, then head over to Instagram, go follow JioGames, and of course follow MediaTek for more further updates about any tournaments that might be in the future. Well, for now, this is going to be it from our side. My name is Crips, and joining me was Loki, and we'll see you on the other side, folks. Take care and stay safe.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek hyper-engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek hyper-engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity